All right, I still hear the whatever sound going on. What's going on? There we go. All right, I still hear the. All right, I figured it out. I had the sound going up on YouTube. There we go. What's good, Francisco Rocha? How you doing? Gave the thumbs up. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Well, welcome to the live watch along here for the NFL divisional round. We're going to be starting it off here with the Tennessee Titans and the Cincinnati Bengals, and then we will have the Packers and the Green Bay Packers and the San Francisco 49ers later. I believe that starts at. Here's how we're going to do it. Oh, there we go. Have my sound up for whatever reason. There we go. Figuring this out. Got this. But yeah, it should be a fun show. This is just gonna be one of those another hangout type of situations here, where watch the games together and hope to cash some tickets and make some money. I think the Bengals with the points. I'm on the opposite side on that one. I like the Titans to take care of business in this one. I think that this is this Tennessee Titans team, and kind of by me as well, is probably one of the most disrespected number one seeds I've seen in a very long time, probably since the Philadelphia Eagles team that went on to win the Super Bowl as a number one overall seed, but because they had Nick Foles as their quarterback, they were an underdog in most games and stuff like that. So I think that this is a very disrespected Titans team, and I think they're going to show the Bengals that they're not quite ready for the big time yet. I'm just currently posting into the group chats for the link to the show so we can get a few more people in here. Do this on, and Tim, if you can share this to the Morningwood Facebook group, that'd be cool as well. If you want to do that, it's a hard game to pick. It kind of is. I like the Titans because they've learned to win without Derrick Henry, and now that they have Derrick Henry back, I think that's going to be a huge boost to them. Obviously, he's arguably the best running back in football, so definitely not going to hurt them to have Derrick Henry back. Tim agrees. Bengals +4. I'm on the opposite side. I got 3.5 with the Titans. Henry under 88.5. You're going to be sweating that because you might have that by halftime, to be completely honest. I'm still not sold on the Cincinnati Bengals team. It's just the plain and simple truth here. I'm not sold on them. I'm trying to adjust. There we go. They're just not a team I'm looking to back crazy right now. I think it'll be a 3-point game. I see this kind of like a 27-13 similar type of game like there. I was also looking a little bit towards the team total under with the Bengals here. What about first quarter over 10 points? I lean towards the under. I would lean towards the under in that because I think that the Titans are going to control the possession of the ball often, and it's going to be tough for the Bengals to get much offense because I think this defense for Tennessee is kind of underrated as well, and they'll be able to, I think, slow down this Cincinnati offense. And I don't think they're going to have many possessions because I think that Mike Vrabel is going to run the ball down the Cincinnati Bengals' throat. I got you. They said something about the teams Bengals beat on the road were losing record teams. That sounds about right. I haven't looked too heavily into it, but yeah. Smash the like button. See you around 6 p.m. Yeah, I definitely looking forward to having you on, Terry. As always, it should be a fun show. When we get more people on, it's just not me babbling on for an hour trying to be entertaining. But I'll put my plays on the bottom here. I've already 1-0 to start the day in NHL. The over 5.5 for Philly and Buffalo cashes in the first period. Did not expect 4 goals in the first period from the Buffalo Sabres. I'm also on the team total over for the Winnipeg Jets. It's currently 2-2 in their game against the Boston Bruins. And that's not NJF, it's NJD. New Jersey Devils over 5.5 against the Hurricanes. I'm on the over 6 with Montreal Canadiens, as well as the Canadiens plus a goal and a half at plus 175. I also added in Montreal plus 480. I also added in Ottawa at plus 177. I think that's a nice little matchup for them against the Washington Capitals. I can't remember what else I added on after the show. The Blackhawks was the other game that I added on against the Wild. There we go. There's all my plays now. It's 3:21 here. What time is it? Yeah, it's currently 4:20 here in North Carolina. As we're currently sweating out Coastal Carolina and Georgia State under 140.5. This thing went to overtime at 59-59, and now we're staring at it 70-68. Coastal with the ball. Hopefully they're going to drain down the clock here, and they don't go to double overtime, because that would suck. And jump ball, 17.9 seconds left, and it's heading towards the direction of Georgia State. Yeah, the game's about to start. It should be starting in about 5-10 minutes. Bengals and Titans. But currently, it's been all college basketball this morning for me. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 6 to start the day in college basketball. Winner on Texas Tech over 129, the under 155 in Duke, Virginia Tech and Boston College over 128. Florida minus 6.5, Radford and UNCA. The over 132.5 in that game, got lucky on that one. It went to overtime. Under in Tulane in Central Florida, under 140. Under 145 in Bucknell and Holy Cross. The Gardner-Webb Winthrop under 144 and the Hartford Cornell under 154. All our cashers here. We currently have Coastal Carolina plus 4.5 and the Coastal Carolina under 140.5. It's currently 70-38 Coastal. So if this team can end at that score, that would be very nice. We can only have two more points in this game for Coastal, and kind of like no more points here for Georgia State. So hopefully Georgia State does not go down and score. That would suck. We also have Lipscomb plus 1 right now, and the under 140 between San Jose State and UNLV. Over 131 Grand Canyon and Sam Houston. We have over 131 between Florida A&M and Alcorn State. We have over 141.5 Detroit and Milwaukee. I got Longwood minus 2, under 147 for South Alabama and UL Monroe. Got a bunch of other plays going on right now as well. So we'll be sweating those out as well. We have, I think, 66 plays in college basketball today. So we got a lot of action when it comes to the college basketball ranks as well. So hopefully we'll have a good day there. Off to a 9-6 start. Can't complain. Pending Coastal Carolina and Georgia State. 10 seconds left in the game. Turnover heading towards Coastal Carolina. 7.4 seconds left. 70-68 in favor of the Chanticleers. I'm sweating out Coastal Carolina. Yep, we took the points as well. Very funny, Sam. I'm talking about the Lancers basketball team. I know I don't have the other one, but yeah, I'm sweating out Coastal Carolina. I'm sweating out both the point. I got plus 4.5 with Coastal. I like the Chanticleers. They're a team I've made a little bit of money with this year, and I also have the 140.5. So that'd be nice if this can stay under as well. 7.4 seconds left in the game with the Panthers and the Chanticleers. 70-68 Coastal. But yeah, Coastal's kind of a sneaky team in the Sun Belt Conference. I like them a lot to potentially win the conference. But hopefully things end well in this game, and then we'll be moving over towards the NFL, which should be a good game. I think Tennessee dominates, but I think it should be a good game. Coastal plus 5.5. Hell yeah, that's a great line there. I think the money line could have been a look too as well. Probably could have gone a nice plus 160, plus 170 money line on Coastal at the 4.5, 5.5 range. with 7.4 seconds left, and they just threw the ball away. But it's, I think, still Coastal ball. Kentucky let you down till they had the +4. They played Auburn. Auburn's strong this year. They should be the number one ranked team in the nation the way they're playing. They got a nice little win there against Kentucky. So yeah, that was not the best result you could have had, but it is what it is. What's good, Lex Steele? What's good? Supness. Yeah, but hopefully we'll have a good night here. We have 7.4 seconds remaining, and it was a foul on Georgia State. So Coastal's currently shooting 2. Oh boy. Took Miami today. What did they do? Let me see what let me get up my ESPN app, see what they've done. And now it's 139 on that Coastal game. Please don't go over with like 5 seconds left in overtime. That would suck. Lipscomb is a winner there. Florida State beat them. I know Higgs was on FSU. What was the score in that game? 61-60, close game. Wasn't Miami favorited, or yeah, Miami was a 2.5 point favorite. Yeah, Florida State covered and won straight up. Wow. Trying to see what other games pop out here. Baylor up 14 on Oklahoma. They're 4-point favorites. Yeah. Currently still 7.4 seconds left in this Coastal game. It's now 72-68. So any points would send this game over. But I believe that Coastal +4.5 is safe. Or +5.5 is very safe. Unless they get a 4-point play here with a 3-pointer and a foul. Which can obviously happen. It is college basketball, but wouldn't be surprised if they go for a little stupid layup here. And hopefully they miss, because I don't want to see any more points here for this game. That would he missed the 3-point shot, and ball game over. Cash it. Cash the under 140.5. What a freaking sweat. Cash the Coastal Carolina. Chant clears 72-68. Final lands on 140. We had under 140.5. You took the points today. Or you laid the points? You laid the points with Baylor today? They were 4-point favorites. So off to a really nice start here in college basketball. Definitely a good way to get the day started with the amount of plays we have. It's good to start up rather than start down. Obviously, I didn't feel like cheat, because I've noticed that the last few Saturdays is the beginning of the day is always difficult for whatever reason. We would start down like 2-8 for whatever reason, and then we'll catch back up a little bit. Oh, we got our first guest on the stream, Tony Cobbs. What's good? And yes, let's go in Coastal. What's good, Josh?
What's up, Nick? How are you, brother?
Doing good. I just was finishing sweating out this Coastal Carolina Georgia State game. Cashed both the Chanticleers and the under in it, so a nice little double winner in that game. So can't complain there.
Coastal Carolina plays basketball too.
Yeah, Coastal Carolina. I've made some money with them this year. They're always a sneaky underdog team. They're a team you want to take the points with rather than lay the points with. So yeah, they're always a team I look at when they're an underdog. And then we're getting ready for this Tennessee game to start.
Yeah, she's on.
What do you got for this first game here? Tennessee and
Yeah, I'm on Tennessee in the over. I mean, I'd like to get it not at 48. I'd prefer obviously to get it at
47.5 on my book.
I know. Like the key numbers what? The key number's 47, 48. Like 47's the good number. 48's the push number, 24. Right, 24, 23 is your push, right? For
28, 20. Yeah, you need 28, 21. So
yeah, anything over the 28s, it's yeah, especially in these playoffs. So I'm hoping to jump on another opening line here at 27.5. I don't know. I really think this is probably the most difficult game from a
Yeah, this is the game I got around to betting last. Honestly, I like the other 3 games way more than I like this first one. And then I just for this one I took Tennessee just to kind of have something on the game because
yeah.
this was kind of I feel like this line's kind of spot on. I had it around 3.5, but I feel like Tennessee's the better overall team, and getting Derrick Henry back was definitely going to really help them.
Yeah, there's definitely angles on both sides. I mean, I don't know, taking a rookie quarterback on the road in his first road game is a tough call too. I don't know, but like, are we really going to be surprised if Cincinnati comes out and balls out and you know what I mean, puts up 42?
No, I wouldn't be surprised.
No.
I can easily see this being in some type of shootout game. I've been saying 27-13 is like my projected score for this game, kind of where I'm looking at it to be. Westbrook over 28.5. I really don't do NBA props. I barely do NBA to begin with. I have one play on today's slate in the NBA. I took the points with the Pacers, but that was about it. Joe Mixon under 16.5 rushing yards. I can definitely see that because I think this Tennessee defense is a little bit underrated, and people overlook them. And I was saying in the beginning of the stream here how Tennessee's kind of become one of the more disrespected number 1 seeds I've seen in a while. Since like the Eagles team that won the Super Bowl, who had Nick Foles, and everyone kept doubting them, and they went all the way to the Super Bowl. So I feel like Tennessee is one of those sneaky. They're a sleeper number 1 seed, which doesn't sound right, but it makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, I agree. I think this defense is underrated. I mean, this defense was getting beat up. The secondary was getting beat up earlier in the year, but I think they finished like from weeks 10 to week 18, like top 10 in like EPA per play, success rate. Like these guys buckled down pretty good considering they didn't have much of an offense. And I don't know, it's a big difference having both Julio Jones and AJ Brown and Derek Brown back in the fold
They
today.
have everybody back. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a healthy team, and they're getting the ball to start the game here. I'm probably gonna be a little bit behind you because I'm streaming on CBS, CBS.com or whatever.
Are you actually streaming from CBS, not like on something else?
No, it's not it's not one of those websites where it sends you through a bunch of different links to get to a
Yeah.
game. No, it's
They're
off
so
of
delayed.
CBS. It's off of CBS Sports, so they just kicked off on my game.
Oh, Tannehill intercepted. Sorry. First pass of the
Really,
game. Play action. I can't do it to you. I'm sorry. I had to let her go.
it's all good. I'm gonna be behind. It is what it is. Um, he's saying also Jamar Chase over 76.5 receiving yards. It's now at 79.5. Interesting.
Oh, that's awesome.
Westbrook isn't. Oh, he plays for the Tennessee Titans. Westbrook for the Titans. Oh, I immediately thought Russell Westbrook. Yeah, that is not the way to start the game if you're the Titans.
Yeah,
Tighten up, yes.
live total just hit 50.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Higgins anytime touchdown. I'm not on the Bengals, so I'm not going to say yes to any of these Bengals props that are overs or touchdowns or anything like
Okay.
that.
Now we should get a better number here. He just had eyes. He just had eyes for Jamar Chase last week a lot, right? So it's really tough to go to T Higgins. It's really tough to go the other routes. I don't know. I think there's probably more value in that Westbrook over than anything else. I think there's so much attention being having to play to Henry and obviously to Jones and Brown on the outside that he'll probably see.
Easy tip. It's one freaking pass. I mean, you're probably someone who marks winners in the first quarter. Relax.
Who's that? Me?
Tim.
Oh, Tim. I didn't see Tim.
I'm ripping on him because he's on the Bengals in this game. I took the Titans. This was one of those where I could have gone back and forth, but I'm not sold on this Bengals team. I'm just not sold. I think they're a nice story. I think they're a little feel-good story, but you know. Well, now Ryan just put me now in the plus bets with the interception. Nice. I also did a little bit of a degenerate thing here about 20 minutes before the game started. I put a little $2 down, just a little BS parlay, just to have fun with it. 6 players to score touchdowns in the divisional round. AJ Brown and Derrick Henry from this game. Samuel from next game. Gronkowski from the Buccaneers, and then Knox and Diggs for Buffalo. So those are $2 to win 118. So just mess around there.
What play? Where are you live right now?
Mick, or it was just I think the
What
mix.
time on the clock?
Uh, 13:45,
Okay.
44, 43.
Okay.
I'm going to be way behind. It is what it is. It's just so I have something on the computer to watch
Oh,
instead of just
absolutely.
staring at an ESPN screen. Because this is the best I can do at the moment. It's either that
Oh.
or because I'm in my office. I think I have the Roku in the other room, but I'm not going out to the other room. I'm staying in the office. So hopefully the Fox one won't be as far behind for the late night game. I believe it's on Fox, right? I'm assuming it is. It is. What do you got for the later game?
San Francisco. I just think it's a bad matchup for Green Bay. I don't know.
I'm on the same page there.
Like if you talk to, you could talk me into the San Francisco money line. Like,
I'm on that as well. Yeah, I'm on the plus. I got it at 190. Unfortunately, it went up to like 200, 205. So I like the money line for them.
yeah, it just gets scary if San Francisco gets behind by a score and Garoppolo has to play for behind. Oh, won't spoil it.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad
I know.
thing.
Yeah, I left it. I left it open ended for you.
He's not. He's really not. That was just one bad throw.
That was a really bad throw.
Green Bay in a blowout. I don't think so. I really don't. Oh, and Tony Cobbs, I can send you out a link if you want to hop on, if you want to join us tonight.
Crazy. Did you see what just
Oh,
happened?
nice sack, huh?
You see the sack?
Yeah, that just knocked him out of field goal range. There's that underrated defense.
I know, but there's a flag on the play. It was delay a game, so now it's 3rd and 14 instead.
Wow.
Yeah, no one heard
Thanks,
it. No one
Burrow.
saw it.
Dang. That would have been nice. See, I would. Unfortunately, if you're Tennessee, you can't decline that because
Oh yeah, no.
that stops the play.
Yeah. No, that was definitely beneficial to Tennessee.
To Cincinnati.
Oh, sorry.
Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bengals
As
loved on that.
as I'm watching what happens on the next play.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Probably something positive for Tennessee.
No, nothing crazy, right? But like as you said, they got knocked out of field goal range or long, right? 37 plus 17 is what 54. They were looking at a 54-yard field goal, and I mean, whatever you see here coming up that they grabbed whatever
Yeah,
10 yards.
it's a reasonable field goal now.
Yeah.
What jersey is that?
Team Canada, Olympic, 2000. Was that
Oh, nice.
Sweden in the finals?
Oh, nice. There you go. I've been looking at some Canadian jerseys. I was going to get one for for doing Olympic content, but unfortunately, we're not really going to have. We're having a hockey in the Olympics, but it's not what we wanted. COVID robbed us of the opportunity to see Crosby, McDavid, and McKinnon skate on the same line.
Yeah, that will be a while if it ever happens.
Yeah, but I do have a bet on a team to win the gold medal in the Olympics this year, and I bet this before the NHL announced that they were no longer they were not going to the Olympics.
Russia?
I got Russia at plus 425. Now they're at like plus 105.
Yeah, no, that was the smartest bet, knowing that it could cancel, but Russia, you knew Russia was still going to send all its players, obviously.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm currently sitting on that. I'll probably look to bet Russia throughout, or the ROC, because they can't call themselves Russia apparently.
Yeah.
The ROC. I'm gonna probably look to back them throughout the entire Olympics, because my thought process was, yeah, they'll be able to field a roster better than any of these other countries that can't have any NHL players, and even if they did have the NHL players, having a goalie core of Vasilevsky, Shesterkin, and Bobrovsky sounds pretty good.
Yeah, what happened to Canadian goaltending?
Yeah. Well,
right?
who's we were starter?
I had exactly. So I had like $100 bet with a guy that would be that Carey Price, was not the starter. My bet was Carey Price would not be the starter. He's like, yeah, he'll be the starter. I'm like, this was in October. I'm like, there's no chance that they're going to run him out. The guy can't even, you know what I mean? The guy can't even figure himself out. He's not going to go play on that stage.
No.
Whatever, exactly. Fleury. So it'd have to be Fleury, but like Fleury was in a junk, and then people were talking about like Darcy
Mackenzie
Kemper or
Blackwood.
Mackenzie Blackwood. You're like, really?
Jeez.
That's what it's come to?
Yeah. But yeah. And then looking at the USA roster, I think it was going to be like John Gibson and Connor Hellebuck, which is not bad.
And Jack Campbell.
Jack Campbell. Yeah.
But yeah. What else? There's Carter Hart or Jordan Binnington too. So you're like, the future is bleak.
Yeah. Canada is not going to be the powerhouse for hockey in 10 years. It's going to be a Russia. It's going to be potentially United States hockey.
Yeah. Finnish goaltending's awesome too.
Yeah. Can't complain on that one either. And it made you kind of think, like, try and make you think a little outside the box when it came to looking at Olympic teams. Someone like I want to say it was Sweden. I was looking at, or Sweden or Finland. I forget which one Aho's from, but that line was starting to form really well. That team, it looked like, for the Olympics, and I was kind of excited to see them play as well as like a sleeper team.
What do you think? What do you think this total moved to? It was, let's say, on my book, it was 48.5. They score that field goal. What do you think the live total is right now?
Probably either 48.5 or 50.5.
Let's find out. 49.5 leaning to 49 and leaning to the over.
Yeah, I don't live bet at all. I don't know. The only time I ever look at live odds is when I bet totals in college basketball, and I kind of use those to gauge how well my play is doing. Like if I have the over 141 here at Detroit and Milwaukee, I'll take a look and say, oh, the live line is, oh, they don't have it available right now. Uh-huh. No, but like I'll see, oh, the live line's 148.5. My play looks pretty decent right now, or stuff like that. So that's the only time I truly use live odds is to see how my totals are doing. I don't really live bet at all because in my head, if I don't like the game enough to bet it before the game, I'm not going to bet it during the game. Plus, I really don't watch that much sports compared to people who do the same thing that I do. I don't watch them as much. I scoreboard watch most of the time. So, like, I'll be watching these football games just because it's playoff football, but other than that, I'm not going to. I don't watch. I'll put a hockey game on when I'm handicapping or whatever, but I don't watch it that intently.
So Tennessee obviously goes run, first, second down because of the interception.
Yeah.
Now they put Tannehill in another crappy spot.
Yeah, definitely not a good start to the offense here for Tennessee, but I think they'll pick it up. It could be a very slow start.
Wow.
And seeing a slow start here for Tennessee, would that make you kind of want to take a first quarter play with San Francisco later because Tennessee is also coming off the bye? And oh wow, a sack. Maybe teams off of a bye could be something you'll look to fade in the first quarter. Like you're seeing slow start here.
But it's tough, right? Like you're not going to. Aaron Rodgers won't throw that first ball like Ryan Tannehill did.
No.
The Tennessee O line is probably I think it's given up the most or the second most sacks in football this year, right? Cincinnati just blitzed a corner and a safety or both safeties on that play. They're going to struggle if Cincinnati keeps bringing zero blitz like they just did there. I don't know. Tannehill's not a quick throwing quarterback.
No,
I don't know. I think it's better. Like I don't think he can relay what's happening right now in Tennessee to what Aaron Rodgers will be doing at home. Different quarterback.
That's fair.
I like the idea.
Using the concept of the number one seed coming in off of a bye to potentially look at something along those lines.
The best thing that I could see happening in that game is if San Francisco gets the ball first, and if you've ever watched their opening drives, they're literally methodical. They're nuts. They're like 10 minutes, 7 minutes long. You know what I mean? And then
And they
just
run the
drive.
ball down your throat. We saw that last week against Dallas. I was like,
Yeah.
oh crap, the San Francisco offense looks good.
Yeah. So
And
I think
I
that.
knew my Dallas bet was done by the end of that first drive. Like I was like, oh crap. And then Dallas comes out, does absolutely nothing, and then San Fran goes right back down the field. It's like, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah, so that theory could work in essence versus the Green Bay defense more so, I think, than hoping Rodgers falls on his butt, gets sacked, throws a pick,
Yeah, I'm not particularly
two
sold
passes.
on I'm not sold on these Packers.
I know, but we've been saying that for 2 years, and they've won the number one seed in both years.
Yeah,
I don't know,
it's
like
just,
it's
it's just a division they play in. It's what it really is.
true,
When you get 6 games against the Vikings, Bears, and Lions every year, your
true.
record's gonna look nice, especially the
Yeah,
way these teams are. So I think other than Green Bay, that's the worst division in football. Like if you pulled Green Bay out of that division, I mean that'd be easily the worst division in football.
that'd be the only reason why I think a head coach would want to go to the Bears, just because, or take, you know what I mean, take that job just because the division's a little easier than other jobs. Like you could fight for a 2 spot. I mean, Chicago doesn't have a first round pick next year, but I don't know.
Yeah,
Still some
they
things to
traded
get there.
that one to my favorite team. So
Yeah, that's what you get for taking Justin Fields.
yeah, exactly. Hey, it is what it is. I'll take the extra first round pick. Giants are gonna need that.
Yeah, they're trash.
Oh, the
They're
Giants are the
trash.
worst team in football right now.
Yeah, there's definitely there's an argument for them. I mean, Houston's pretty bad, but I mean Davis Mills kind of played somewhat decent football down the stretch, considering people were writing him off when he came in, like in week
Yeah,
5 or whatever, or week 3.
but I'm kind of hoping for a little bit of turnaround with the Giants here because Gettleman's gone now. Joe Judge is gone. If I'm the Giants, I trade away Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley. As
Oh,
crazy as that sounds, I trade them away, and you start over because this team isn't going anywhere right now. And you can
but
probably get either a high second round pick or potentially a late first round pick for Saquon. And I don't care what you're going to get from Daniel Jones because the guy's trash. And maybe you go out, not this year, but maybe you go out and draft a quarterback next year when the draft class is a little bit stronger because Matt Corral or someone like that. I'm not particularly high on, or Kirby Pickett or whatever his name is, maybe, but I don't know.
yeah,
Nice stack there.
what's gonna happen with the Giants? I don't know.
Maybe the under was a look in this game. The way these defenses are coming out here, a couple of sacks.
I know, but like in that same sense, like if neither of these offenses get going, like right now we're looking Cincinnati kicking to Tennessee, and then they're getting a short field on this way
Yeah,
too,
that's
right?
that's another thing when people are like, "Oh, these are two of the best defenses in football," or what? Not obviously not this game, but when people are like, "Oh, these are two really good defenses," kind of like what we saw with Buffalo and New England. The over could be the play because good defense can cause turnovers, which leads to short fields, which leads to points. So
Yeah,
people underestimating.
there's a flag.
Uh, there's the flag for what they punt and they ran into the punter or something.
Yeah, watch the play. The angle's really cool. You never get this. You never get this angle at it. The video angle. It took a while, which was weird. Just fucking hit. It just hit him. That was
So,
bad. Whoa. No, special team penalties are so funny. Like some of these guys just literally have one job.
oh wow.
Yeah, 15 yards. You're already short field.
Yeah, I thought when you said flag, I thought they were going to be running into the punter or something like that. Not this. That's what I wanted to see.
Yeah, for sure. No, that's good. More yards. Let's see. So first down, pass, interception, first series, second series, run, pass for fourth down. Do we see play action first series here?
Mm-hmm. Tony
It's
Cobbs for the later game saying that run game is what gets the passing game going. It opens up and makes easier for Jimmy because he's prone to interceptions.
yeah, and it's
That's not a BS penalty, Tim. You
BS
can't blame the
penalty.
refs for that one.
What's Tim on?
He's on the Bengals.
On the
He has a
spread?
Bengals Super Bowl ticket as well.
Oh,
Spread and money line.
live numbers looks like Tennessee -3, total sitting at 46.5. That spread surprises me.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I don't know. Burrow hasn't done much. Screen, missed an open receiver in the flat. Rookie quarterback nerves on the road.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we expected a little bit from Burrow. Not blaming refs. Okay, you're blaming the player, not the ref. Okay, I was gonna say don't blame the refs on that one. That was a good call. Yeah, that was not a one there.
Yeah, those aren't things you do on the road in a playoff game that help you win games.
No
15
penalties.
yards on special
Definitely
teams
no.
while you're already backed up.
Cash under 140 at UNLV and San Jose State. Sweet, off to a good start. That was another one. And I believe we're like 2 points away from cashing the over with Alcorn State and Florida A&M because that's currently at 67 to 63, which is a 130. We have over 131.5. That looks good. So college basketball has been actually not off to a bad start here, so I can't complain. I'm already off to a 1-0 start in hockey. I'm needing one more goal for the Jets to cash that team total. And then I'll be happy. 2-0 start with hockey.
What did you do in the early game? Play action.
Over. Over in the Buffalo game, which cashed in the first period, and then team total over for Winnipeg at 2.5. And it's currently 2-2 at the end of the second in that game. So I just need one more Winnipeg goal. I think, and I'm surprised with all the underdogs I'm on today that I didn't get to Winnipeg money line.
Yeah, I stay away. I feel like the early games are so volatile sometimes. Like you saw that in the Philadelphia Buffalo game, right? Like it was a snoozer.
I
for
stayed
the
the hell
first
of
10
away from the
minutes.
side.
Yeah. Okay. And then it just went nuts.
Yeah. But yeah, I just went over in that game. It was Aaron Dell and Martin Jones. So I felt like that was kind of obvious. Plus, all the advanced metrics were pointing towards an over in that game as well. Not 6 goals from Buffalo. I wasn't pointing towards 6 goals for Buffalo, though.
No.
And there's a classic Derrick Henry 8-yard run on first down.
Yeah, a little better series, right? Play action on that first one. Found Julio Jones coming across. Picked up 10. Julio Jones's prop number went from open at 39 and closed at 49.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of sharp money on Julio Jones props. I'm on his longest reception over 19.5 yards.
Oh, there you go. First down there. Nice little run there for Derrick Henry. Thing is, you can't pound the ball at Derrick Henry all game long because this is his first game back. But
You need
he is going
to
to utilize
save him. You need to save him for the fourth quarter. Like you need something. Buffalo for the cup, yes, Tim.
Yeah, that's his meme that he's been riding all year long. So, and I can't stand Buffalo because I can't get a game right with them. Because I'll bet on them, like against Dallas and against Detroit, where they had multiple goal leads and they blow them and lose late. And then when I bet against them, it's the Malcolm Subban miracle game or Michael Hauser standing on his head or stuff like that. It's like I can't get a freaking read on that Buffalo Sabres team. And
Bro, catch the ball.
I'm guessing there's a drop coming.
Oh. Oh,
He's
this is
wide
an
open.
over. This is an overkiller. If they can't get it, oh, hands like feet, bro. Oh, it's an overkiller. If they don't go, maybe they'll go for it. They're definitely not kicking a field goal, and hopefully they don't punt if they can't pick up this third down. Be interested to see
Oh
what
yeah,
Vrabel does. But
that was pretty bad. Guy was trying to run with the ball before he even
yeah,
caught
yeah,
it.
and he thought he had it for a bit. Oh, Tannehill's killing me. What are they doing?
It's 3rd and 11 right now on my. I don't know if the.
Did you see? Like, I don't understand. Oh, that looks like a punter. Get off the field. Oh, garbage. What terrible play calling. Like, why not? Oh, there goes the
That's
over.
not an
Why not?
interception.
No. Then they bring out the punter.
Yeah, over did not cash in that game, Tim. But hey, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Oh, they're something
14.
weird.
14 and 8 to start the day, Tim. On college basketball, so can't complain there.
Oh, I hate it.
Why is Missouri Valley winning right now?
Oh, Vrabel with some donkey ass play calling on that 3rd and 11. You're in no man's land. You're probably going to have to go for it on 4th down, pick up 5 yards, make it easier. No, let's throw a 9-yard pass to A.J. Brown. Now we're punting. Fantastic. 20-yard gain. Thanks, total. Let's see what the total plummeted to after that.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw this last week, and it was 0-0 at the end of the first quarter between Pittsburgh and Kansas City, and then in that second quarter they lit it up. I had the over in that game, so I was kind of like nervous at the end of the first quarter.
44 and a half. Yuck.
Yikes. I was
Spread
leaning under in this game.
Spread 1.5 in favor of Tennessee.
Tennessee's still favored. Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't see that. That's almost one minus 1.5. Gaining what 0.0 1.71. Do you use decimals at all? You're from Canada, right?
No.
Where are you from?
North Carolina, United States.
Well, you don't have to put United States at the end of North Carolina.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, hence the coastal Where's coastal Carolina? In North Carolina?
That's in South Carolina. That's Myrtle Beach area. Yeah. So I go to East Carolina.
So you're not a decimal guy, I guess.
No, I'm an American odds minus 110s guy. I want to learn how to read decimal. I just haven't gotten around to doing it.
Yeah, it makes some things easier. Not a lot. There's still a lot of math too. I don't know. I still hate it. I'm looking at Tennessee 1.71 on the money line or 1.76 for 2 points. So 2 points is worth. Let's see how many points on this book. Now I've lost it. What do we got? 171 and 176.
I have live line Titans minus 140 on the money line.
That's probably what that is. I'm guessing 171. Yeah, minus 140, and then on my book I'm getting 176 on the minus 1.5, which is not.
Roland, what's a Thunder Buddy fan? You think the Thunder will cover again tonight? They play Cleveland. I didn't bet that game. I'm on the Pacers, I'm on Pacers plus 12.5. That's the only NBA bet I made today. I was so focused on college basketball and the NHL slate, and then the NFL stuff. NBA is not something I specialize in. It's something I bet on. I've done halfway decent with it, but it's not something I take super seriously. compared to NHL and NFL.
What's your NHL card tonight look like?
A lot of dogs. I already cashed over 5.5 with Philadelphia. I'll have that scrolling on the bottom here now instead of the scoreboards. I'm on the Winnipeg over or the team total over. I'm on over. I got over 5.5 with Carolina, over 6 with the Canadiens, along with
Bruins.
Canadiens plus a goal and a half in money line. Ottawa money line, Arizona plus a goal and a half in money line. Isles money line, Isles over 5.5. Nashville puck line, Nashville over 5.5. I'm trying to read this as these scroll. Chicago Blackhawks over 5.5. Blackhawks money line, Flames money line, Bolts and Reg. I bet a lot of different things.
High volume. Boston.
Yes, I'm very high volume. Longwood is trash. Yeah, they kind of blew that game. We had them as 2-point favorites, and they were up big, and then they blew the lead. Now they're down. Not what we want to see. That's also not what we want to see, them go all the way down Jamar Chase there.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him set up that block a bit more and score. How?
Chase. Yeah, we get it, Tim. It's just a slow start. This Tennessee team is going to pick it up, and they're going to. The Tennessee is a team that gets stronger as the game goes on because they wear down defenses. Like we saw this a couple weeks ago when they played the Niners, and they were down 10-0 at halftime, and then they roared right back into that game and won that game straight up. I had them, I think, plus 3.5 in money line on that game, on that Thursday night game. But yeah, I'm not worried about Tennessee. Oh, little trickery.
Yeah, I don't know why you go back. Oh God, Joe, get it out. I don't know why you go back to the guy who just ran 65 yards dead sprint on the next play. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. That's why you'll often see running play after these huge runs.
Yeah, just
Bruins just scored Pasternak 3-2. Bruins now at 16 minutes to go in the third. That's not what I want to see. I want to see Winnipeg get a goal here for my total, or my team total.
The Carolina game was at 5.5.
Yeah, I got it at 5.5.
Crazy, it's at 6.5 now.
Wow, I got it at 5.5 minus 128. I've already bet a game for tomorrow already. Like I bet my lines like a day and a half to almost like a day and a half before the games actually happen.
And what's his face is in that for New Jersey?
Blackwood?
No, Chris. What's his name? Oh, John Gilles. John Gilles.
Gillies? Oh wow.
Gillies. Yeah, I tried to turn him into a French name.
At least I think it's Gillies. I haven't heard them pronounce the name. So, wow. Okay. It's Gillies and it's Ronta. Over 5.5 is the play I absolutely love in that game. And
I know. Now that's
Gillies.
I got it 6.
Now that it's Gillies, I kind of like Carolina puck line. What's that at? Because that was 140 earlier, or plus 140. I don't know what your odds are. That'd be a 2.40 decimal.
Yeah, well, it's plus 135 right now.
Okay, so it's only gone down 5 cents. I would lean towards the puck line there at Carolina.
You're just getting it's not even money just because Carolina played last night, obviously.
Yeah.
No, that game I like over. I like Ottawa to score some goals to run that total up as well. 6.5 minus 110 aside right now. I don't know. I think Edmonton. Calgary's move from a pick'em to minus 120.
I got that. I got that one when the line dropped. I saw that my jaw dropped at plus 113 for Calgary, and I bet it.
Yeah, it's just been going the other way since. It doesn't make any sense. They're out. Nugent Hopkins, they're out. Zach Hyman, Tyson Berry's out again today. They'll probably have to go to. Here's something I did the preview for. That game's so funny. So Mika Koskinen will probably get the start again tonight.
Yep.
He has like a 4.3 goals against over his last 7 games. But over those last 7 games, he's like 1-6 to the under because
Edmonton doesn't give him
that's his
anything. And that's the
Edmonton has
thing.
literally scored 7 goals in his last 7 games.
And that's the thing that I've noticed that actually unders in Edmonton games have been pretty decent because when they're on this losing streak, they're not scoring goals.
No,
and that's what everybody has in their heads. They're a team that scores goals.
The lowest scoring team since December 1st. The worst team in points percentage since, they're not.
And I've been fading Edmonton all year long, and I was just waiting for it because we know Edmonton wasn't going to be that good for that long because they have no freaking depth. I joke around and I call them it's the Edmonton Leon McDavids because that's all they freaking have. They have no defense, they have no goaltending, they have no depth.
Hasn't scored a home goal since November 20th.
Wow. That's pretty bad.
Wow, all right, where are we with this 6 points now on our live?
Yeah, I don't think those 2 field goals help your over very much.
It's 45. Yeah, no. I need a score here. So basically, I'm hoping for a score on this drive that doesn't chew up the clock or Tannehill gets sacked and they give the ball back.
Let's go for a score here. I like the score idea better.
Yeah. In this game, like if Cincinnati gets up 2 scores, so this game could definitely open up. Oh, there's 2. There's Julio. Nobody wanted to touch Julio today. Trying to tell people online to bet on Julio Jones.
Yeah.
You get some pretty funny faces.
I was saying that too because the focus is going to be on Derrick Henry and AJ Brown.
100%.
I almost threw Julio Jones into that little DGen touchdown parlay. I need a Brown touchdown and a Henry from this game. There you go, Julio. What do you have for Julio? His receiving yards?
Oh, AJ Brown. I have him for longest pass. I missed the train. I missed the train on his good yardage total. It opened at 39. And then it went to like 45 when I looked at it. So I went to a secondary market and got him longest pass, 19.5.
Okay. I don't hate that.
No, he's actually, because I was writing an article about, I'm like, okay, AJ Brown's gonna, you know what I mean, take advantage of Derrick Henry and the injuries to the Cincinnati defensive line will make the linebackers have to suck in or the safeties suck in, giving hopefully AJ Brown some more room to rack up some longer yards. But I was looking at the numbers and Julio is like top 20 in yards per catch, number 1 on the team. He surprised me with his average depth of target.
Yeah.
Just been a Band-Aid.
And we expected so much out of this Titans team this year. I remember everybody was so high on them.
That's so funny. They still finished first, right?
Yeah, everyone was so high on them, and then everyone got so down on them, and they're still the number 1 overall seed in the AFC. And I remember after they got Julio Jones, we were all looking like, oh, the Titans are going to make a Super Bowl run. They're going to be all good. And then like 3 games in, like this team sucks. Like whatever.
Here comes Ryan Athlete. Oh man. Oh God, that's not good for the over either.
Are they punting again?
I don't know. They came a few yards short. You'll see. They came a few yards short. Hurricanes, they'll have to punt it.
Got out. He got out of the and he started running. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't keep his eyes upfield. He just kind of
tucked it and ran.
Yeah. No, Tannehill's ability to get sacked is probably something I should have thought of before hitting that over. Damn it!
Oh well.
Well, there's lots of football left. No, I think the best angle for that over is if Cincinnati gets up another score.
Relax, Tim. It's still really early. You're acting like the Bengals have already won the Super Bowl because they've stopped them on the first couple of drives.
Yeah, they scored a field goal off getting the ball at the 50-yard line, and then did nothing in the attacking third. Then ripped off a 60-yard catch or whatever that was to
And
Jamar
did
Chase,
nothing
and
with it.
still, and exactly. So Tennessee's doing pretty good so far, I would assume, considering the
And
circumstances.
yeah, and that's one thing I think I noticed with that, with the Tennessee Titans defense is their rankings for yards was not good. I think they're a little bit their ranking wasn't great for yards, but they didn't give up many points. Like they were a top 10 team in points allowed, but they were lower in I think passing yards allowed or something like that. Well, I would agree with that one just because the Bengals are actually in the playoffs and Buffalo is not going to even come near sixth in the Atlantic. So that's kind of obvious there, Tim.
Tennessee top 10 dropback EPA per play defense, and where the shit are they here? 13th in EPA per rush. So not terrible, but a top 10 defense in EPA per play. But yeah, I guarantee you they're probably top 10 in points allowed.
Yeah, it was something along those lines.
Yeah, 20.8 per game.
Yeah, I remember looking at that when handicapping that game.
Fourth and 2. Get creative here. Rabel, do something funny. Boo. That's going to get to the end zone. No.
They're actually going for it on 4th and 2.
No, I wish. Oh, what a waste of some good plays. Yeah, it's looking like a struggle for Tennessee to maintain some drives here.
Yeah.
Do something.
Yeah. I just felt like everybody was in love with the Bengals plus the points this week.
I don't know. I heard a lot of people talking that Tennessee was because it wasn't sexy. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason the number stayed where it was because respected money kept it at above a field goal at 3.5.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, like I was hoping to see a 3 to bet 3, and then
I don't
it
think it
went to
hit. I don't
4.
hit. I don't think it hit 3 at all. Right? Did it?
I think it hit 3 for all of like 7 minutes, like about 6 hours after the line actually was released or something along those lines. Like I remember also with the that Tampa Bay game, with Tampa Bay and LA, that line opened up at 2 when it first dropped, like about in the third quarter of the Monday night game because it was a blowout. My book put out the line, and I immediately jumped on Tampa -2, and that went up to 3. Where I think I've seen 2.5s on some books as well.
How's Buddy not pick off this ball? Watch this play.
On 2nd and 6,
Yeah.
snaps the ball, looks. Oh
Yeah.
man, that was 6 the other way.
Yeah. No, that's a delay game. Yes, good call. They didn't give it to him. Oh, and they hit him. Don't throw the flag.
Oh man, right through his arms.
Yeah.
Who was that? Is that Jackrabbit? Was that Janoris Jenkins? Number 20 there?
Woo. Who missed that ball? I believe so.
I remember I liked Jackrabbit when he was a Giant. He was a
Did,
big play corner.
did you like Eli Apple too?
Yeah. No. Guy
he's
was a
turned
bum.
he's turned into like an every down corner. It's nuts.
Yeah, he just sucked on the Giants.
Who was
And
the
wait,
Giants? Who was the Giants corner bust? The safety Prince.
Mukamara? Wait, what?
Yeah, he did nothing, right?
He was pretty good.
Was he?
He wasn't bad. He was on that really good defense in 2011, I believe, with the Super Bowl run, if I'm not mistaken.
He's got so much time. So much time. Third and 6. Can't generate any pressure. Sorry, guys. Just shoot out. Let's go.
Did you get the first?
Yeah. Zero pressure on that 3rd and 6. You'd think they'd bring a little more than what they brought.
That's kind of pathetic.
Yeah.
T. Higgins.
Oh, God. Watch this next play.
Are they marching now?
No, it goes the other way.
Another sack?
No, Mixon in the backfield. But,
Oh, nice.
yeah, what was the Mixon? 16 and a half?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's got a lot of room to run.
No. But he can always break one off. But yeah, that's a nice little defensive move there.
Oh, man. Bad play, Collins. Don't like it. You got 7 minutes to get your 3rd goal here.
Yeah, I'm starting to sweat that now.
Yeah, you missed 2 power plays, too. Rask
Wow.
with the delay of game. I like the fade on Rask. He looked good in his first game and then got lit up in his second game.
He looked very uncomfortable in the first period, too. I watched that a little bit. Like, he looked very uncomfortable. Looked like he was fighting the puck a little bit in that first period.
What's that? Today or in his first game?
Today.
Yeah.
And then he looked fine in the second period. I stopped watching now.
3rd and 13. What do they bring? They bring 5. Oh, another total crusher.
What a drive that stalls.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm sitting here
Tennessee
wondering why I
Titans.
didn't pull the trigger on the under. I was leaning under, but didn't pull
it. Live total sitting at 39 and a half.
Wow.
Yeah, wow indeed.
How low would it have to be for you to jump on a live over?
When I already have one in my bank account, I wouldn't. I don't
See, I remember I used to do that last season with college basketball. If I had an over 150 and the line, like I already liked the total whatever over 150 and the live line dropped to like a 138 and a half or whatever, I would re-up on the 138 at the very least. If I was, because you don't expect it to really be off by more than 10 points. So I would take the over in that spot, over like 138, and hope to at least cash that 138 to break even.
39 is pretty close, though. Yuck, 39 and a half.
Yeah.
Tennessee team total sitting at 19 points. What a weird number.
Huh. I think they put up 3 touchdowns.
Right?
At least in the second half, they should. This is a good second half team, or we've seen that a few times.
I don't know. What do we got for player props suspended? I hate this book. Maybe I'll just not chase my losses on that. I don't think. Maybe I'll live with that.
Yeah.
There's more games today.
Yeah, there's plenty of games today. Yeah, I saw that, Tim. Grambling struggling with Mississippi Valley right now. So that ain't going to hit. Yeah, they're down 2 as 12.5 point favorites against the worst team in college basketball?
Who is the worst team in college basketball?
The Mississippi Valley State Delta Devils.
Really? What makes them the worst team? And there's 8 million teams
Pow-
in college basketball.
power rankings wise, they are 360, 358 out of 358. It's
There's
them.
358 teams in Division One
Division One
basketball.
in Division One basketball. Mississippi Valley is ranked the worst. Delaware State, then IUPUI, and Arkansas Pine Bluff. Those are your bottom four of college basketball.
Do people get scholarships, obviously, to play basketball?
Probably. Kansas is struggling with. Yeah, that's a loser on our side as well. We have the under in that game, and that was a way over in the first half. We have under 139.5 or something, and they were like 50 to 34 at halftime. So it was like 84 points at halftime. That was a big loser. I beg to differ. UIPUI. I'm just off of one side. I like to look at for rankings. They have a 358 out of 358 Mississippi Valley State. But yeah, IUPUI is horrible as well. And their problem is I think they rank last in college basketball with points scored per game. That good old IUPUI. They scored 41 today. They averaged, 300. They're 358th in college basketball, averaging 50.3 points a game. IUPUI. They're 1-17 this year. Pretty bad. A lot of the worst teams come from the SWAC there, the Southwestern Athletic Conference. There's a couple of them.
Into Cincinnati territory.
Okay. It's kind of an interesting behind the scenes there that they just showed.
Suspended. Just when I literally had Tennessee money line minus 110 in the live account ready to go, and then it just went suspended.
Oh.
So I don't think I'll be getting that price when it reopens here.
AJ Brown, nice. He's going to play a big part in the second half, AJ.
Yeah, I like that. You just got to keep feeding Henry. You can't leave him away, or else you have no use for that play action game, which is the only reason they're banging off those catches like that.
Exactly. That's what Derrick Henry does for this offense. At the very least, he's a really good decoy.
Well, hold on. I got
Not a problem there. 1st and 10, nice little run for Derrick Henry. I'm at the same spot as Nick. Josh is way ahead. Yeah, he is. He is way ahead of us. Because I'm on CBS Sports online, and I think he's actually on regular TV. But it is what it is. It's just something you deal with. Hopefully, Fox won't be as far behind. Derrick Henry with a nice little run here. It'll be around 3rd and 3 now for the Titans in Cincinnati Bengals territory now. Derrick Henry looks like he's coming off the field for this play. 7 rushes and 18 yards. Not a great start to the day for Evansville. But you can't compare Butler though to teams like IUPUI. Like they're still a semi-power conference in the Big East there with Butler, so you can't really compare Butler to Evansville. Purple Aces there. 3rd and 3, a nice little screen, and it's a first down for the Titans. Hilliard with about a 4-yard catch there. That's at 136. We have over 141. Actually, that over in NIU doesn't look dead anymore. But yeah, I'm also looking at all my college basketball scores right now. But with that being said, it's 1st and 10 now at the Cincinnati 33 for these Tennessee Titans. I know I'm way behind, but try to do a little play calling here with Derrick Henry. There's a little bit of a nice little move there. He'll gain about, I think, 5 or 6 yards in the play. Should bring up second and reasonable here for the Titans. 8:20 to go in the second quarter. Nice little cut move there. Able to get a few yards. Tough to tackle him when he gets start running there. He was running side to side, so it's not like he was going down with a full head of steam. That's when Derrick Henry is dangerous.
No, I just cut myself off from jumping on -2.5.
The Titans at -2.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice little first down here. Julio Jones with the catch.
Yeah, Julio's getting fed.
That's nice to see. It's good to see that he's able that they have more weapons than AJ Brown and Derrick
Yeah, well,
Henry.
what was that? That San Francisco game where it was just AJ Brown and no Derrick Henry, and they just fed AJ Brown. They had
Yeah,
no left side of their offensive line, and they still won that game.
yeah, it's a dangerous team. AJ Brown will get down to about the 7-yard line here.
We're still getting 2.5.
Did you already have a Tennessee ticket, or you only had the over bet?
I just had the over bet, and then I got like a little parlay: Tennessee money line plus over 47 plus San Francisco on the spread.
No, let's not make a stop.
No.
Derrick Henry, first down. Here's where you go. Now you're on the 3-yard line, 4-yard line. You go and you hand it to the best running back in football 3 times. Touchdown, Henry.
Wildcat.
Henry, touchdown.
Henry out of the Wildcat, yeah.
All right. Got my first leg done. I got Derrick Henry. I need AJ Brown now. Then Samuel, Gronkowski, Dawson Knox, and Stephon Diggs.
Just a couple more.
Oh yeah, I literally threw $2 on it.
Yeah,
and
no, I get it. No.
Just to have fun with it. So
Awesome.
Nice little touchdown here for these Tennessee Titans. 7-6.
That was a much better drive. 84 yards.
And this is what they're going to do to these Bengals. They're going to wear them down. Derrick Henry is going to wear them down.
Awesome. No, that's good. All right, brother. I gotta bail. I gotta clean up the house before the woman comes home and shouts at me.
All right, have fun with that.
I appreciate you having me on. We'll talk soon, Nick. Have a good one, Ed. Good luck with your bets.
You as well. Appreciate having Josh on the stream there for a little bit. We should be getting Terry and Nathan a little bit later after their show is done over on Getting Wild with Terry and Friends. But for right now, you're stuck with me as it is currently 6-6, soon to be 7-6 for the Titans, as they just scored a very nice touchdown there. I don't think that's not looking good anymore. Winnipeg team total over. The Jets are on the power play. I'm actually going to cut to that game right now because there's a minute and a half to go in that game. Jets are on the power play. They're probably going to pull the goalie here. Let's sweat this game out for a minute. A minute and 48 left in the power play. 1:13 left in the game, though. So they're going to have more power play time than game time. So they got about a minute. Hopefully they can push one in here. It's a 6-on-4 situation. Probably the goalie's pulled here, I believe, for the Jets. Connor Hellebuyck should be pulled by now. It's a 6-on-4. I need one goal here for the Jets here. That'd be really nice. 40 seconds left in this game. Oh, a shot there for Scheifele. Off mark there, and almost cleared by the Bruins. Brought back in by the Jets. 23 seconds left in the game right now. Needing a Jets goal really bad. They got one. in the final seconds against the Capitals in their last game. Hopefully they can do it here. 9, 8. Damn it. 5 seconds left. Scheifele in there. Last second shot. Nah. Team total over. Loser with the Winnipeg Jets. Damn. So 1-1 start to hockey on the day. Florida, Minnesota, Duke, Hofstra, Auburn. Wow, that's are my winning bets for today. There you go. Nice. Wilmington plus 11.5. Oklahoma State. There you go. Good work, Roland. Good work. Unfortunately, Winnipeg, they put up 2 in the first period. Nothing afterwards. Kind of frustrating there. By that, it is what it is. We move on. NIU and Miami O over cashes. There we go. At least we got a cash in there. Winnipeg team total over loser. Taking a look at all these other games, Grambling only up 4 points on Mississippi Valley State, and now at Bruins. There you go. Unfortunately, I was on the opposite side with the team total, and it didn't come through. Oh well. Taking a look at some of our other plays. Can't find the Grambling. 5 lines here. Oh, well. You're sitting at the dinner table with me, Mom, and Ryan. Okay. Well, hello. Hopefully you can join the stream sometime tonight, so I'm not running solo all night long. That'd be nice. But looking at today, Maryland East Shore not looking good right now. Down 6 points. We have the -2.5. The Wolverines of Utah Valley are up 10 currently. We have a -16. We got a couple of little sweats here going on. One of them not the UAB under because it's already at 102 with 11 to go. And that looks like it's trending way over the total. 153.5. We have under 146. Not particularly great there. Over Mississippi and Mississippi State. We have over 134.5. It is a 152.5. All right, so a couple of them looking decent, a couple of them not so much. It is what it is. We got plenty of plays today and don't need to sweat each and every one. But it is currently 6-6. Did they miss the extra point there? Did Tennessee really miss the extra point? I'm going to sprinkle the draw. I don't hate that. I'm on the Islanders money line. If that can be a 3-3 game at the end of 3 periods, that'd be nice. 6-6 in that game. Plus 330. I won't talk you off of any Islander draws because they play close competitive games often. So, and it should be a good matchup against the Leafs tonight. That game is starting in about an hour and a half. But right now, 6-6 Titans and Bengals. We'll have a little bit of a play-by-play here for this one. 1st and 10 snapped here for and Burrow drops back. Pass deflected, incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the Cincinnati 25-yard line here for the Cincinnati Bengals. 6:03 remaining in the second quarter. As I show the replay here, a nice little bat down on the pass by number 96. I couldn't catch the name there. I think that's Jarrell Casey for the Titans. Now it's 2nd and 10, ball on the 25-yard line. No running backs in the backfield here for Burrow. He looks to drop the pass. Pass incomplete. Knocked incomplete, intended for, I want to say that's Alden Tate there, number 83. Pass incomplete. Oh, that was my bad. That was Boyd for the Bengals. Oh, was that complete? The clock's still running. 5:40, 5:39 left in the second quarter. Number 90. Okay. Under in Mississippi Valley, though, cashes. So at least we got the under in that one. Grambling State did not come through, though, on that play. But hey, got 1-1 on that game. It's no big deal. Timeout called by Joe Burrow to avoid the delay. Game 3rd and 4 is going to be for the Cincinnati Bengals here. 5:16 left in the second quarter here in Nashville, Tennessee at Nissan Stadium. As they go to commercial break. I was looking under in this game too, and I just didn't pull the trigger on it. It is what it is. I still think this could be a 27-13 type of game. That's what I've been saying for a little bit. But looks like we're getting back to the game here with Cincinnati and Tennessee. 3rd and 4, ball on about the 31-yard line of the Bengals. Looks like they have one running back in the backfield, or no, he's just an extra blocker. So they look to pass complete, first down, Bengals for Uzama. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bengals. I'll have the score of the game here. Type in. And have that like that. There we go. Ball is snapped, handed off to Mixon. About no gain on the play. Nice little tackle there by Simmons. Should be no gain, maybe a gain of 1 on the play by Mixon here. Should bring down 2nd and long. 2nd and probably about 9 or 10. 2nd and 9 here for Cincinnati. And looks like a little bit of confusion with play calling here between Zach Taylor and Joe Burrow. As they get back to the huddle, as they now get to the line, it's going to be 5 seconds left on the play clock. They may need to call a timeout here. 3, 2. They barely get the ball off here. He drops back and completes for number 85, T. Higgins, for a first down for the Bengals. As they get into Tennessee Titans territory here, should be 1st down and 10 at about probably the 46-yard line of the Tennessee Titans. Almost slipped there. They're at the end of that run. 4 receptions, 50 yards for T. Higgins already in this game. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bengals as they leave the huddle here. 1st and 10 at the Tennessee 46. Joe Burrow steps back, looks, throws this little screen pass here to Joe Mixon. Probably good for about, 4 or 5 yards on the play. 3 minutes remaining in the second quarter. 3 minutes till halftime. 2nd and 6. Byard on the stop there for Tennessee. Looks like they have 11 personnel running out here, are 3 wide for the Cincinnati Bengals. 1 running back, 1 tight end. 3 receivers, 2 to the right, 1 to the left of Joe Burrow. He snaps back. He looks, throws, pass complete for T. Higgins as he goes all the way down to, fumble, and recovered by Jamar Chase. Should be 1st and 10 at about the Tennessee 21-yard line for the Cincinnati Bengals here. So once again, the Bengals are threatening. They are in field goal range. Almost forced a turnover there. The Tennessee Titans did on that. Almost a strip fumble there. But it'll still be in possession of the Cincinnati Bengals. Here, as it looks like we are at the 2-minute warning here in Tennessee, 6-6. In this AFC divisional matchup between the Cincinnati Bengals Tennessee Titans. We had this commercial break here on CBS. As we take a little look into the college basketball realms, it looks like that's going to be a loser over 116 with Jackson State and Bethune-Cookman. Does not look good there. East Shore back within 1 against South Carolina State. Utah Valley's now up 15 on the Mar. There we go. Notre Dame up 12 on Louisville. Did not have a bet in that game. Just there we go. I'll check some live lines. See how some of these plays are doing. Mississippi State looks about 5 points over the pace here. Charleston and Upstate, that's at a 68-54, which is at 122. I believe we have a play on this game. Charleston and Upstate, we have under 147. That's at a 122 with 2 to go. That one looks pretty decent. Roland was on Notre Dame plus the points. Good call there. Good call. I don't remember where we stood on that game, but all I know is we did not bet it. NC Central up 7 on Delaware State as we start the second half there. So a couple of decent spots here for college basketball. College basketball is off to a solid start today. I believe we had, I don't remember how many packages I think we had 6 different 9-game packages. The second one went 9-0. Nice little streak there. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 17 and 10 to start to the day. 17-10 in college football or college basketball, and a 1-1 start in the NHL. The 2 early games. Iowa State minus the 6 is not looking good. They are currently down 10 against TCU. No, it is not looking good. Not looking good at all. I think we need overtime in this Jackson State game. But we are back to football here, 1st and 10 at the Tennessee 21 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Looks like he's calling some type of audibles on the line. We have what looks to be 4 receivers out with 1 running back, and Burrow runs to get about a yard here. So my dad tries to call on video chat. Respond to him here. There we go. Almost halftime here between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Tennessee Titans. 6-6 ball on the 20-yard line, 2nd and 10 for these Bengals. Line up with 2 in the backfield, both in for blocking. A little screen pass here. Uzama gets about 1 on the play, falls as he catches it. Couldn't really get up and do anything with the ball. It'll be 3rd and about 9 here for the Cincinnati Bengals. And hopefully they'll be able to do something here. Timeout called, or looks like a timeout called. Minute 47 seconds left in the second period. Alrighty. We have minute 47 seconds left in this game. 6-6. Low-scoring game between these two teams. Blocking's not been great. Looks like a false start here on the Cincinnati Bengals. That'll drop them back to 3rd and 14. Here, that's going to bump them back 5 yards. Still in field goal range. Offsides on number 75, Isaiah Prince for the Bengals there. So now it's going to be 3rd and 14 here for the Bengals. Probably a obvious passing down here unless you're going strictly for the field goal. Burrow drops back, looks to pass. He's getting flustered a little bit, and down he goes. Down goes Burrow. Big sack here for the Tennessee Titans. May have knocked them out of field goal range potentially here, as it'll now. That was a sack that brought him back. It looked like a decent amount there. They were at the 24, and he was knocked down around the 36. That looks like a loss of 11 or 12 here for the Bengals, which is going to drop them back. Probably going to be around 3rd and 24, 3rd and 25 coming up here, or 4th and 24, 4th and 25 for the Bengals, 4th and 26. Big sack here, as now they'll bring in Evan McPherson, who leads the NFL with 9 field goals this year from 50 yards plus, as they show on the graphic here. CBS, this one will be from 54 to give the Bengals a 9-6 lead in this game. Let's see if they can block this kick or not. Oh, almost looked like they jumped off sides there for a second, but they did not. And the kick is up, and it's good. 9-6 Bengals. 1:35 left in the second quarter remaining. So 9-6 in this game. But if I'm the Titans, though, I'm not a bad. I don't feel bad of the position you're in right now. You're only down 9-6. Henry's not looked the greatest, and I feel like this is a Titans team that's only going to get stronger as the day goes on, as the game goes on. So definitely a second half team are these Tennessee Titans, and I look forward to seeing what they do in the second half, because that's when they're going to wear down on the Cincinnati defense with Derrick Henry in that running game, and eventually be able to play do some play action passes and things along that line. So should be interesting there. East Shore down 6 again. Checking some scores on my phone. Utah Valley up 15 with 3.5 to go. JMU down 6. Dang. NC Central up 8. Tie game at halftime with Eastern Washington and Northern Colorado at 40. So looks like a slowish start for Mercer. Where are we at for Mercer? We have under 147.5. That's good. So overall, not looking like a bad day so far, I gotta say. The 17-10 starts nice in college basketball. I think that's gonna be 17-11 after this UAB Louisiana Tech game. We have the under, and it's currently sailing way over. Loser, so on Bethune-Cookman and Jackson State over did not cash. Trying to see what else we have. Charleston Upstate, and that one finished at 137. We had the under 147. Winner on Charleston, Southern and South Carolina Upstate under the 147 there. So nice little casher there. Mississippi State, Mississippi, I believe is looking decent. Over 138.5 live line, 134.5 is what we got here. JMU down 5 right now with 9 to go. No big deal there. Utah Valley up 16. We have a minus 16. It's looking decent. NC Central looking good. They're up 8 with 16 to go. We have a minus 8. I'm trying to see what we have under 147. That's already a 126.5. That's absolutely looking beautiful there between Mercer and Western Carolina. Back to the NFL, though. Minute and 28 to go as the Titans will enter into that 2-minute offense to look to potentially put up some points here at the end of the half. First and 10. Pass incomplete, intended for A.J. Brown. The second and 10 for the Titans here. All righty, here we go. Second and 10 ball on the 26-yard line for the Tennessee Titans. On the Tennessee 26. Shotgun formation for the Titans. He looks to pass, getting a little flustered. Pass incomplete. Intended for Firsker, tight end. It'll be 3rd and 10. Still a ball at the 26-yard line. Minute 19 to go in the first half of this game. Hopefully they'll be able to get a first down here, or at the very least do something. Probably just let the clock run out and call it a half. I believe our Cincinnati unfortunately gets the ball to start the second half. So it'd be nice if they can go try to drive down here. Almost an offsides there on the Cincinnati Bengals. But ball snapped. Holding it a little too long here as Tannehill is going to look to run the ball. It's going to be 4th and about 1 at the 35-yard line. I think this is where you just let the clock run out and you go to head to halftime. I think Cincinnati may have just called their final timeout, though, on 4th down, forced them to punt. Smart move there by Cincinnati. This offense is just not clicking for Tennessee right now, which is unfortunate. I was hoping to see Tennessee really put the pedal down on the Cincinnati defense, and it just hasn't happened yet. So it is what it is. Still a lot of football to play, but definitely not a good start here for the Titans in this spot here. Down 9-6. Start on defense to start the second half. You're punting right now. And this is a big play offense here with Cincinnati where they can easily go down and score in this spot. But see what happens here. 4th and 1, they're punting. Brent Kern, the punter for the Tennessee Titans here, standing at about the 10. We'll kick it. And looks like this one's going to be fair caught around the 22, 23-yard line of the Cincinnati Bengals. Or it'll be 1st down and 10 when we return to the field. 1 minute and 2 seconds left in the second quarter in this game for the Cincinnati Bengals. Some current out-of-town scores for college basketball as we continue to keep an eye out on college basketball. That game is soaring over the total between Kansas and Kansas State. Loser on that one. Iowa State, number 15, down 16 points to TCU with 2:15 to go. Wow. And Eastwards down 11. That's going to be a loser. The under in UAB, that is a loser. Utah Valley up 15 right now. And you have JMU down 2. It's 71-55 between Ole Miss and Mississippi State. NC Central still at 40-32. So some scores around college basketball. Not much else is going on right now. A lot of hockey will start in a little over an hour. We have Devils and Hurricanes, Coyotes and Rangers, Senators and Capitals, Avalanche and Canadiens, and Islanders and Maple Leafs all starting at 7 o'clock. So a lot of action starting later, but nothing at the moment for hockey. UFC 270. I do have 3 plays on this card. I didn't do much research on it, but I have Kay Hansen in the first fight inside the distance. I got that at plus 225. I got Brandon Moreno inside the distance at plus 155 against Davison Figueiredo. I got Cyril Gahn by decision against Francis Ngannou at plus 250. Just a couple plays. Big plus money is what I was really chasing here in the UFC, hoping to hit maybe one, and I'll be fine on the night. So UFC 270, 2 title fights should be fun there with the heavyweight and the flyweight divisions, the lightest and heaviest divisions in the men's division going on there. So should be a really interesting night of everything for everything sports betting. So everything sports, because we also have the NFL. We have the Niners and the Packers going later. I'm on the Niners plus 5.5 or plus 5 in the money line. But minute 2 seconds left. We are back in Cincinnati. Ball on the 18-yard line. There's a little screen pass here for Mixon. He'll get to about the 23. Be about a 5-yard gain for the Bengals. 2nd and 5 at the 23-yard line for Cincinnati. Be nice if Tim can join the stream so I don't have to talk consistently for an hour straight. But hey, we're making the best of it. 56 seconds left here in the second quarter. It'll be 2nd and 6 at the 23-yard line for the Bengals. Snaps back. Burrow drops back. Looks. Throws. Incomplete. He dropped it as he was going out of bounds. Pass intended for T. Higgins. 3rd and 6. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. He had 2 down and fumbled. That may be a catch. He has possession 1. Nope. Okay, nope. Incomplete. He lost possession there. 3rd and 6 here. Burrow, 14 for 19, 183 yards so far this game. So he's not looked bad. He's completing passes. It's just there's just stalling. And it'll be 3rd and 6 here for the Bengals. Honestly, they can run out the clock if they wanted to here, if they didn't get this. Pass is complete here for a first down to Tyler Boyd. 40 seconds left. 1st and 10 for the Bengals as they start to drive in the 30-second offense. They have 4 wide receivers out here, 1 running back, 5 running out here. It'll be a little short pass here from Mixon. Be good for 11 yards for a first down for the Cincinnati Bengals. Ball now around the 44-yard line of Cincinnati. So they still got a decent amount of distance to go. 13 seconds left in the second quarter. They need about 20 to get into field goal range there for McPherson. Very good kicker. So they're putting his projected field goal target line around the 36 of the Tennessee Titans. So they still need about 20 yards to get into field goal range in 13 seconds. That could easily be done, but here by Cincinnati. They have 3 wide on the right, 1 on the left, running a little bit of 11 personnel. 3 wide outs here as he drops back. Has tons of time as the Titans only rush 2 there, just trying to prevent the deep pass as it forces Joe Burrow to throw it incomplete, out of bounds. 3rd and 10, 4 seconds left. And this looks probably just like either kneel the ball or Hail Mary time here for Cincinnati. I don't think that they may be able to get a quick little slant route, but it's going to be a long field goal if they want to try that, if they wanted to do a slant route and then a field goal attempt. I just don't see it here for this Bengals team. They're going to get the ball to start the second half. If you're Cincinnati, you just kneel the ball and you head into halftime up 9-6, happy with the first half performance here for the Bengals. But they're running a shotgun and nice little pass there. But that's going to be the end of the first half. If you have Uzama player prop. You loved that play. It was a BS play trying to get some yards, and as the clock ran out, he got some nice yards there. But 9-6 heading to halftime here for the Cincinnati Bengals, leading at the half. I'm not particularly worried here with the Titans. I think they'll be fine in the second half. They're just going to need a stop to start it. But let's take a look at some live lines here for the college basketball slate. UAB, that one went way over the total. No good there. Way over the total with Kansas as well. JMU tied 77 with Charleston there. Good. We are at 138 with a minute and 16 left in Mississippi State. We have the over 134.5. Cash the over in that one. Titans money line. Lenny's suggesting Titans money line at plus 100 in our group chat. So I don't hate that at all. Is that a line that's available for me? Yeah, Titans at even money. That I don't hate that play at all. Second half over 9.5, or third quarter over 9.5 could be a potential spot as well. Bengals third quarter money line could be interesting as well because they start with the ball to start the third quarter, and they're plus 120 for the third quarter money line. That could be an interesting little angle there. I do think that they get that potentially Tennessee gets a stop though for that. But overall, not a bad day so far. Currently up 4.5 units, so can't complain there. Just me rambling on here. As should be a good night. 6 o'clock rolls around here now, which means we have some other plays starting for college basketball. East Carolina starts against Houston, Old Dominion and North Texas, LSU and Tennessee, Copen State and Norfolk State, Alabama, and then those are all the games that are starting right now that we personally have bets on. We're rolling with the Cougars minus 19.5 against East Carolina. We have over 122 between Old Dominion and North Texas. We have LSU plus 5 against Tennessee. We have Norfolk State Spartans minus 4.5 against Copen State. We're looking at Prairie View A&M minus 5.5 against Alabama State, as well as the under 149 in that game. That game starts at 6:30 though. So got plenty of plays right now going. Got plenty of the sweat. And we'll soon have some hockey to pay attention to as well as we go on through the day here. Big Saturday. Saturdays are always big. And we're off to a strong start during it. So definitely can't complain there. Yes, on the yesterday tab for the ESP.com. I'll bring this up. Look at the leaderboards, see what we've done recently on EarleSportsBets.com. Number one on the yesterday tab, we're up 13 units, 33 and 18. The last 7 days, we're up 39, 15, 143 and 97. So definitely looking a lot better there compared to the start we had in the beginning of the year. We'll look at leaderboards. Not quite on the all picks 2022 yet, but we're working our way towards that. In the NHL, I fell off last night. Okay, I had a slight losing day yesterday in the NHL. We went 1-0, yay! That was the Georgia game. But that's kind of what we're looking at there for that. So overall, doing pretty good right now. Definitely can't complain. We're very high volume, so it can easily shift there. Derrick Henry first touchdown. That was a nice little play there. I see on Twitter someone had that. Looking at the later game here, kind of some interesting looking where the money is and where the line's going. 50% of the tickets are on the over, 58% of the money on the under for San Fran and Green Bay. So maybe a little bit bigger bets coming in on the under here. It has gone from 47.5 down to 47 on a couple books, mostly 47, the consensus though. 70% of the money, 69% of the cash on Green Bay tonight. This line's gone from 4.5 at open up to 5.5. You can get a 6 on one book, a 5 on a couple other books for the Packers tonight. So it's kind of an interesting little look there. Markel asking, am I a dummy for putting Flames money line and Wild puck line? I am on the Flames money line. I don't hate that. I got that at plus 113 yesterday. I know that line has moved a lot. But I think the Flames, there's no way you can bet Edmonton right now. His Edmonton team is falling apart. They're a very mentally fragile team as well. As we cash the Wolverines of Utah Valley. There we go. Minus the 16 Utah Valley. Wolverines, cash it. Minus 16. But on the other side, I did take a shot with Chicago at that big plus price tag of plus 186. So that's where I am on that game for that one. So I'm on the Flames with you. I'm not on the Wild with you. I was on the Wild last night. They cashed with me nice. But looking at that game, we had the Wild coming in. With the Blackhawks got embarrassed in their own stadium. They got ran out of their own arena last night. So I'm going to look for them to do the same thing tonight to the Wild. They're going to I think they're going to turn around and do the same thing to the Wild potentially. And I also like the over in that game. I think we see goals. Kevin Lankinen and then Kaapo Kakkonen playing a second game in 2 days is definitely a recipe for an over as well in that game, as I did not change the score as it's a 9-6 game. Cincinnati and Tennessee. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the Wild tonight. It is what it is. I like the Wild this season. I've backed the Wild plenty of times. Minnesota is usually a team I bet, but this is just a situational spot. Plus, looking at my spreadsheet here, I'll show off my spreadsheet here. Share screen, spreadsheet. Here we go. This is for today. This is what I use a little bit for. Now you guys get to see a little bit of behind the scenes of how I come up with my hockey stuff. I never put in that number right there, but they lost 1-5 last night, which that should expect some positive scoring regression there. That they should expect some positive goalie regression from last game, as they got blown out of the building last game. Chicago, and I have to turn around and do the same thing here. Actually, Chicago is looking more under recently, but those numbers right there really drove me, and then these numbers right here really drove me to betting the over in that game. And plus, the Wild are generally more of an over team as well. 2.22 expected goals, 1.82 expected goals against. Kaapo Kakkonen had a nice night last night, but he didn't really. This number shows me that he didn't really see many high danger chances. So, and I think that this is a spot where it's that day they played yesterday. So, this is one of those where they played yesterday, and I expect the opposite result today. And yesterday should have been an under, and it should have been, or actually, nope, that's not what I need to do. It's going to be that minus that, because that'll show that. There we go. But here's a little sneak peek behind my spreadsheet that I use. I hope you guys like it. This is how I figure out my plays. Like for this first game, we look all the way up at Buffalo and Philly. Philly expected goals. These are all expected goals. And then this shows compared to their actual goals here. I'm expecting some positive scoring regression from Philly. I expected some negative regression from Buffalo. Obviously, we cashed the over in that game, but it was because of Buffalo. putting up 6 goals. I'm going to take off that. But and then for this game, I liked Winnipeg. Winnipeg had a lot of expected goals in the last 5 games, averaging at least 3.11 in all of their last 5 games for expected goals. So I expected that. Now Boston, they've looked pretty good, but recently it was another one of these type of games rather than the 2 Reds there. But looking at this, we've seen Montreal. They've looked good the last 2 games. Expected goals. Obviously, they give up a lot of goals, and Colorado gives up a lot of, or puts up a lot of expected goals. So you can expect to see some positive, or you can expect to see some goals from Colorado as well in this game. I'm not saying Colorado's not going to score. I have over 6 in this game because Montreal in their last 3 games have gone over 6 expected goals. Colorado, 3 of their last 5 have gone over that as well. You expect some negative regression here from both goaltenders because Montembeault looked great in that Vegas game, and I expect this game to go a little bit higher scoring. I expect some positive regressions for Montreal as well, as their expected goals have been higher than their actual goals in 4 of their last 5 games. Granted, it's a 1, it's a 2, it's a 2, it's a 3. So I like Montreal. I took a shot at them there at plus 480. Why not? Carolina over is probably one of my favorite plays of the day. It's strictly because of what Carolina's done in the last 5 games. All of their games have been above the 5.5 expected goal total. And as we look at it, let me zoom this in just a little bit more. There we go. Now it's a little bit better. And as we look at it, all 5 of their games have gone there. 5.6 expected goals, 3.78, 3.25. And if we look on the opposite side here, 3.71 expected goals allowed, 3.47, 3.84, 3.16. So they're giving up expected goals here. And New Jersey, 3 of their last 4 games, they put up at least 3 expected goals. And back-to-back games, they've given up at least 3 expected goals. So I expect over in that game. So I bet the over. Rangers and Coyotes. Coyotes have not been bad lately. 2 of their last 3 games there, as you see, a 3.52 and a 4.24. Granted, it was against New Jersey and Montreal, and this is the Rangers they're playing tonight. I was looking at an over in this game, but I couldn't do it with Karel Vejmelka and Igor Shesterkin in net. But the numbers are pointing towards an over in that game for me. Expecting some negative regression expecting Rangers to give up some goals. I think the Rangers are one of the most overrated teams in the league right now, to be completely honest. They're towards the top of the Metro, but they lose expected goal battles. This is a team that gets outchanced and outshot in most of their games, and they get bailed out by Igor Shesterkin. As you can see here, they lost the goal, lost that one. They barely won that one, and they got destroyed against the Kings' expected goals. This is a team where if Igor Shesterkin doesn't stand on his head, they don't win their games. And Arizona's been scrappy as of late. I expect Arizona to come out looking pretty decent. Ottawa's another underdog I jumped on. They're above 3 expected goals in their last 3 games. I expect some positive goaltending regression as well, as they've given up more goals than expected in their last 3 games. On the other side, Washington's not looked particularly great. You can expect some negative scoring regression from them here and some negative goalie regression, as 3 of their last 4 games they've given up more goals than expected, or less goals than expected. So expect them to give up more goals. And they don't have Dmitry Orlov. They don't have John Carlson. And they don't have TJ Oshie. So they're missing some big pieces in their lineup there. So I think Ottawa's another very live dog tonight. Islanders and Maple Leafs here. Maple Leafs have looked good in their last 3 games. They did. They should have won the expected goals battle there against the Rangers. On the other side, Islanders have looked good recently. But I do expect some negative goalie regression there. As you can see, both these teams really. This one was a tough game. I backed the Islanders because I don't think they should have been a plus 165. I had the game lined around a plus 145, plus 150. So I took a shot with the Islanders in this spot. But there is negative regression goaltending, and I could see that with Varlamov tonight potentially. Positive regression expected here for the Toronto Maple Leafs in net. because they've struggled the last few games, 8, 11. But they also are without Jake Muzzin, one of their best defensive defensemen. So I expect them to struggle defensively there. I like the Islanders in that spot. Detroit, Nashville. This one felt really easy to me, and it was over because 4 of the last 5 have gone over 5.5 expected goals for Detroit, with the only one that didn't. That game actually did go over with a 7 actual goals scored, but a 5.37, so not too far off of that 5.5 for them. Nashville has gone over in 3 straight as well. This is a back-to-back spot for Detroit as well. I think it's Alex Nedeljkovic in that. We'll take a look here at. We'll hit refresh and see some confirmed goalies here. Markstrom and Koskinen and Lankinen's projected to go. Still no confirmation from Detroit. I don't know why I expected a confirmation from Detroit. They suck at doing that. Let's take a look. Mrazek confirmed. I'm surprised they didn't go Varlamov last night against the Coyotes to save Sorokin for tonight. The better goalie for Toronto, but it is what it is. Caden Premier's in net. Yikes. A young 22-year-old goalie has not looked particularly great this season in his limited starts. Vitek Vanacek. I'm not a huge fan of Vitek Vanacek. He's looked decent this year. 8-5-1 at 2.57 goals allowed average, 909 save percentage. I think that Ottawa is going to come out, though, and Matt Murray's not looked bad. But getting back to my spreadsheet here, I went over Chicago and Minnesota, Calgary, and Edmonton. This total is a 6. So let me conditional formatting. I want this to be a 6. So if it's greater than 6, this is how I do it. This is how it tells me where the overs should be. I'll put a blue for overs and orange for unders. So we'll do that, and then for the less than, we're going under 6 here. Here's a little sneak peek of how I do my handicapping. Yeah, so that's not telling me too much here. I'm expecting some positive regression in net for Edmonton and for Calgary. Other than Bobrovsky looking amazing against Florida the other night. Or Markstrom looking amazing. I mean, this team should be going over more. And the thing is, Edmonton's just not putting up any expected goals. They did their last game against Florida. Both these teams coming off of games against Florida as well. Little tidbit in that game. I never put in the Anaheim game or the San Jose game there. I didn't really handicap this one too much. I jumped on Tampa and Reg. Even though this is the second half of a back-to-back, they got embarrassed last night in Anaheim. And San Jose is not a team I want to back. Tampa Bay off of a loss is a team that generally has good bounce-back performances. So, oh, wow, the third quarter already started. There were 11 minutes in. Wow. My bad. I did not realize we were that far into the third quarter already. As the Cincinnati Bengals have the ball at the 35-yard line here. 10:50 to go. Uzama with a reception here on 2nd and 16 should bring up around 3rd and 4, maybe 3rd and 5 for the Bengals here. Reasonable. 3rd and down. Injured player for the Titans, number 51 here. I don't know the name. 3rd and 5 though for the Cincinnati Bengals right now. As we'll take a break, I will quickly take a break as well. I'm going to go grab a drink because I've been talking for the last hour straight, and I'll be right back. All right. Back. Currently still in commercial break. My drink. Good. Let's see how our bets are doing now. JMU now up 4. Let's see if that's updated. Because my app falls behind. My bet stamp app falls behind. JMU up 1 with 22 seconds left. Oh boy. And then we have NC Central up 17. We have a -8. Beautiful. Overall, not looking. Wow. Houston off to a hell of a start against East Carolina. 20-2 Houston. We have a -19.5. They're almost covering already. 11-0 Tennessee to start the game. Not a good start there for LSU. But back to the NFL. 3rd and 5. Ball on the 23-ish yard line here for the Tennessee 23 for Cincinnati. Burrow in the gun, and he runs out, and it's going to be a first down. Damn it. First down, Bengals. They're just starting going down the field a little bit. They'll probably do what they've done every single other time they've gone down the field and stall and kick a field goal. But kind of a slow, methodical game for this matchup. Not kind of what I was expecting, but not to this extent. We're at a total of 15 with 9:45 to go in the third quarter. Looks like an 11 personnel here for the Bengals. They hand it off to Mixon, and he's going to run it in for a touchdown. Touchdown, Bengals. Damn. Not what we want. Not what we want. Still think that if the Bengals win this game, they get blown out against the Bills next week. Like, I will back the Bills next week, or the Chiefs, whoever plays the Bengals next week. I still think they're not a Super Bowl quality team. Still early, 15-6. Touchdown for Joe Mixon. Probably Tim in the chat here. Yeah. Shut up. 16-6, 10-point game here in Tennessee. Alrighty. So, looking at it right now, things are looking okay in college basketball. Obviously, Tennessee -3.5, not looking particularly great. It is what it is. It's just one play. Hockey starts in about 35 minutes, so that'll be the exciting time. 10 points, nothing. Yeah, I mean, we've seen Tennessee come back for more. So I'm not worried right now. Tennessee money line. I wonder what Tennessee money line live is, down 10 points right now. That could be an interesting look. You can get the Titans for +210, down 10 points right now. 200. I don't hate that. I don't hate that look. +200. Titans. Could be an interesting play there if you guys are live bettors. I am personally not someone who live bets. So if I don't like a game to bet enough before the game, I don't bet it during the game. It's just the way I do it. I know a lot of people are different. A lot of people make money off of live betting. I personally do not. I'm trying to. No, I have nothing. Okay. Just seeing if I had a cup around here. But hold on. It's best bet in ice hockey. I'll have my bets scrolling on the bottom here. There you go. This is what I'm on for tonight. I like a lot of big underdogs tonight, hoping a couple will cash and I can make some money that way. If I had a best bet, it's probably the over in Carolina, New Jersey. At 5.5, I got it at. It's now 6.5. So either that. Yeah, it would have to be the over in Carolina, New Jersey is probably my favorite play of the day. But at 6.5, I don't know if that is that way anymore. So, but I have all my plays scrolling in the bottom on the scroller there for that. All right, they're kicking off here. Best bet the Habs. Yeah, plus 480. I think that line got up to like plus 535 as well. So I didn't even get the best of the line there for the Habs. I got them at plus 480, plus 175 for plus a goal and a half, and I have the over 6 in that game as well. I think the Habs can put up some goals tonight as well. It's very helpful. They got Josh Anderson and Tyler Toffoli back. So, yes, best bet the Habs. I don't mind the Habs. Shit it. First and 10 at the 25-yard line for the Tennessee Titans. They give it to Henry. Gets a nice little head of steam. Looks like a gain of about 9 here. A nice start to the drive for these Tennessee Titans. So it'll be 2nd and 1 here for the Titans. Ball around the 34-yard line. Here for the Titans. They'll have one running back. They have Henry set up about 7 yards back. Simple little handoff. And you let the truck go for a first down. First down, Titans. Derrick Henry with about a 4-yard rush there. Oilers over or under 6.5 at the moment. I didn't touch the total in that game. I would say I'd lean towards the under in that game because I like Calgary in that spot. And if Edmonton's not going to win the game, they're not going to score goals. And usually that's the case. But there we go. But currently 8:15 left in the third quarter. 1st and 10 for the Titans. They hand it off to Henry again. Nice little head of steam. Once again, a nice 8-yard gain here on first down. That's exactly what these Titans need if they want to get back into the game. They need to get the running game going with Derrick Henry. And it looks like he's gotten a couple really nice runs to start this drive. And he's now on the sideline. But this is definitely a good start here for the Titans on this drive. 2nd and 1 at around the 46-yard line. And they'll hand it off. Oh, he breaks a run. They'll get, as he keeps going. 20, 25, or 15, 10. Inside the 10-yard line here. Nice little run by Foreman. Not Henry there, number 7. Foreman on the run. Very nice run. 1st and goal for the Titans. Nice little run for Foreman there. Broke a tackle. Little bit of a juke move there. Inside the 10-yard line for the Titans. Almost went down at the 40. So 1st and goal at around the 10-yard line here for the Titans. Tannehill in shotgun formation. They're running an 11 personnel, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Oh no! Pass is deflected and intercepted by the Cincinnati Bengals, as the Bengals will now have the ball at the Tennessee 39. That is a backbreaker right there. That is not what we want. Just an unfortunate play there. Flag on the play. I don't think this will affect the interception, though. Not a good play there for Tannehill and the Tennessee Titans. Another costly interception for Tannehill. See what the penalty is after the play. A penalty on the Bengals. It's going to probably back him up. And sportsmanlike conduct against the Bengals. Eli Apple. Bump him back 15 yards, but that's a costly interception. Not what you want to see there if you're on the Titans. Yep, interception. That sucks. But anyway, I'm also currently sweating this JMU line. It's a 2-point spread. They're up 3 with 6 seconds to go, but JMU just fouled Charlotte. So, also sweating that game out. Got a couple other games finishing up soon in college basketball. NC Central is up 24 points on Delaware. Eastern Washington's down 6 points. Not good there. But 27-4 in favor of the Houston Cougars over the East Carolina Pirates. Wow, ECU is struggling this spot right now. Kind of expected that coming in, though. So it is what it is. Norfolk up 14-7 early on Copen State. So got a couple of games for sweating, a couple not so much. So not what we were hoping for. But it is what it is. Hopefully we'll have some more people on in a little bit. So it's not just me rambling, because this is getting a little old, being just rambling by myself. Just, yeah, getting a little old. But it is what it is. Well, we are 2 hours and 18 minutes into the stream. Thanks to the 5 people watching right now. As we currently watch the Bengals up 16-6 on the Titans with the ball. Not what we're particularly hoping for right now. And now JMU is only up 1 point. Great. We have a -2. All right, ball on the 24-yard line here for the Cincinnati Bengals. 1st and 10, as this Titans defense needs to force some type of turnover here. As it's about a 1 maybe 2 yard gain here for the Cincinnati Bengals. Cash the under in Penn State and Iowa. I totally forgot that game was even being played. Cool. I love when I'm not paying attention to a game and it cashes. It's awesome. So should be around 2nd and 9 for the Titans here, or for the Bengals. After about a 1 yard gain on 1st down, ball around the 25-yard line. No empty backfield here for, and they throw a little screen pass to Jamar Chase. Not going to do too much there. Gain of about, I want to say 3 yards. So it should bring up 3rd and about 6 yards for this Cincinnati Bengals team on 3rd down, which has been actually pretty good on 3rd down today, I believe. So 3rd and 6. See what Zach Taylor and the Cincinnati offense draws up for this play with about 5.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. As they have an empty backfield once again. So move P. Ryan into the backfield a little bit here. There's probably an extra blocker. Probably going to go out for a little screen pass here. Nope, an extra blocker, and incomplete pass. Pass intended for T. Higgins. Big hit here. Big hit there by number 37. I can't see who that was. 4th and 6 as the Bengals are punting. Beautiful there. And now JMU's back up 3 points, and they fouled. Why are you fouling up 3 points? That's frustrating. As Cincinnati is punting on 4th and 6 here. And it'll be down around the 26-yard line here. Good special teams coverage by the Cincinnati Bengals in that spot. So we'll head to commercial break here for that. As we cash NC Central and Delaware State. We cashed the Eagles of NC Central minus the 8. So looking good today. Currently up 6.5 units on the day, so definitely can't complain there. Hoping a couple of these go our way. 29-4 in favor of Houston. And we got 22-ish minutes until hockey drops, so that'll be nice. And hopefully we'll have a good hockey night. College basketball was looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 22, and 14 so far in college basketball. Off to a good start there. As we are currently sweating out JMU -2. It's currently 93-91 with 3 seconds to go. And they and it's an extra, or I believe they're getting one more foul on. All right, so it looks like JMU is going to be shooting free throws up 2 points with 3 seconds to go. Hopefully they won't. Hopefully JMU won't foul and they can just run out the clock and just win. Making us sweat a little bit there. Our other bets looking okay. Eastern Washington is down 4, 55-47. Samford and UNCG. We have over 134.5. That one not looking particularly great. That Western Carolina game is at 103 at 7 minutes to go. But we are back to football here as they hand the ball off to none other than Derrick Henry on first down. Nice little gain there. And it's second down for the Titans and about probably 6 yards. Hand off to Henry. That'll be good for first down, it looks like. Nice little run for Henry. Oh, then maybe third and short for the Titans. Are you the UFC brother, or is that Tim? I handicapped it during baseball season. I haven't handicapped it too much recently. I do have 3 plays for I do have 3 UFC plays. I'll type those up real quick. I threw a couple plays in for today's slate just because it was a pay-per-view. So these are I played 3 props for it. So there you go, Bill McDonald. Nice little catch there by AJ Brown. But there's my 3 plays for the UFC card tonight. If you guys are interested, just taking a couple shots at plus money on fighters I know and I like. Kay Hansen inside the distance, Brandon Moreno inside the distance, and Earle gone by decision for those 3 fights tonight. JMU game just finished. What was the score? Where's JMU? Another handoff here for Henry. He'll get to the Tennessee 20 or the Cincinnati 21-yard line. Really, JMU only won by 1 point. So JMU's a loser. Fantastic, because they couldn't cover 2 points. That's frustrating. Loser by 1 point. Thanks, JMU. 22-15 now for college basketball today. We still got plenty of action for today. But drop back here for drop pass there for AJ Brown. It'll be 3rd and 9 at the 21-yard line. Cincinnati 21. Gone, right? Yes, I like Gone. Someone will probably sleep in that. Some probably will sleep in the game. The Gone fight. I don't think so. I think that Earle Gone. This is going to be a similar fight to when he fought Geronimo Rosenstrike, where it was a 5-round staring match. Earle Gane's the better overall fighter. He's the better technical fighter. He's going to just piece apart Francis Ngannou for 5 rounds, I think. And unless I think the only way Earle Gane loses this fight is if he loses in the first 2 rounds by knockout against Francis. I think once it hits the 3rd, 4th round, it's going to be Earle Gane by decision. So I think that this is a spot here where it's only a decision play for me. If I were to play the opposite side, if you like Francis Ngannou, don't take him plus 125. Take him by knockout. He's only going to knock out Earle Gane. He's not going to win a decision. He's not going to submit him. So if you like Francis Ngannou, take him by knockout. If you like Earle Gane, he can win by knockout. I think that's very reasonable that he wins by knockout, but I'm taking him by decision here. And then Moreno, I think that he can either knock out or submit Figueiredo, and then Kay Hansen, I'll lean towards submission for her in that fight. But yeah, I think that last fight with Earle Gane and Francis Ngannou, contrary to popular belief, is going to be a boring fight, and it's going to be a low volume 5-round fight that goes to decision. 3rd and 9 here for the Titans. Tannehill drops back. He completes 4th down and about 5 yards at the 16-yard line. I would not be surprised if Tennessee nope, they're going to go for a field goal. Of course they are. Tannehill not happy with that decision. He was hoping to go for it there on 4th and 5. Or 4th and 3. I don't know why you make that play call if you weren't going to go for it. Why you would go for a short little pass like that. You're already in field goal range. I don't understand that play call. So they're going for a field goal here, hopefully to make it 13-9. 34-yard kick is up, and it is good. So 13-9 or 16-9 now with this matchup. A minute and 36 seconds. I can speak. A minute and 36 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Absolute blowout. Houston up 34-8. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the first half. Wow. LSU down 8. Norfolk State up 10. All right. Things are looking okay for our bets right now. But a minute and a half to go in the 3rd quarter. Kickoff here is now they're getting the ball as he gets to the 15, the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35. Good run back here for the Bengals as they get all the way to the 41-yard line. Big return here for Evans of Cincinnati. As it's going to be 1st and 10 around the 41 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Good run back there for the Bengals. Not good special teams here for Tennessee. Burrow 21 for 29 so far today. 270 passing yards. He's been sacked 6 times. On the other side, 7 for 19 for Tannehill, 137 yards passing. Minute 28 seconds to go in the third quarter. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line for the Bengals. Looks like a running formation here. Couple tight ends, a running back. It looks like a 12 formation. Play action pass. Burrow drops back and intercepted! Intercepted by Tennessee, and it's going to be Tennessee football now. Hooker with the interception, and this is setting up really nice field positioning here. Just a little tip pass there. Not the fault of that was not the fault of Joe Burrow whatsoever. Right off the hands of Pirine, an interception for the Tennessee Titans. As we bring in Terry Edelman. How are you?
How's it going? I'm just here at the XL Energy Center, hanging out.
Getting ready for the game against the Blackhawks tonight. Oh, that may be an incomplete pass for.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I got my Mixon touchdown, Mixon anytime touchdown. I was so
there
happy.
You go. Yeah. If he has control of the ball, that's an interception. Ball did hit the ground, but if he had control with it and the ball didn't move, then that is an interception. That looks like
huge,
it's going to be
huge play of the game, though. This is a huge call.
It is.
This is like the game. Really.
All right, Sam. We know you don't want to hang out with us. So I'm probably way behind you. I noticed that when Josh was on the stream, I was behind. Yeah, we know you're going to side on that one. It should be incomplete. Probably should be, but who knows if it's going to be or not. Because the call on the field was interception. Keep that in mind with this.
Do you want me to tell you or no?
Did they already made the call?
No, but it's coming like any second now. We shall see. How's your bet's been going tonight so far?
Not too bad. 1-1 in hockey. I lost on Winnipeg's team total over, but I did cash the over in that first game with Buffalo over in the first period. It was very easy. I'm 22-15 in college basketball so far, so off to a good start there. So I definitely can't complain. Have a couple games that I'm paying attention to right now with college that hopefully will go our way. But yeah.
Okay,
that was definitely a pass that P. Ryan should have caught, though. That was a terrible bobble. That shouldn't have even been close to a potential interception. And that was not the fault of Joe Burrow at all. This is where I wish that that wide receivers and running backs catching the ball could have interception stats because that's not an interception on Burrow.
Oh, they're cheering. Yeah, call stands.
There we go. There we go. Big call there. Big call there.
Yeah, so in this game, I'm on Mixon anytime touchdown, which cashed. I'm also on Cincy plus 3.5 and a smaller bet on Cincy money line. So, yeah, already cashed the one bet there. If Tennessee's going to win this game, just let it be just by less than 3.
I'm on the opposite side. I got minus 3.5, so I'm hoping that's
spread, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't going to lay minus 190.
Oh, that's what it was for the money line?
I think it was 192 on my book. That close.
Well, it seems like money came in on Tennessee today because
I was expecting that to drop to a 3. Yeah, I was expecting that to drop to a 3. Went to a 4.
Yeah.
But what were you looking at for tonight's game, the 8:00 game, Packers and Niners?
I have Samuel to get a touchdown, and that's it.
Yeah.
I was going to take what's his name now?
I do have Samuel in my touchdown parlay. I need AJ Brown to get a touchdown.
You got
here.
Henry already.
I got Henry. I need Brown.
Um,
What? We never blame the refs, Tim. What are you talking about?
Well, if that's the official rule, then he did look like he had possession. It did touch the grass,
Brown.
but it looked like he did have possession of it. So if that's how that's the official rule, if that's how it's ruled, then I think the Zebras got the right call. And I'm on Cincinnati, so I have every reason to. Oh, that was almost an interception, but it was a touchdown for Tennessee.
Who scored it?
Brown, AJ Brown.
Yeah! Boom! Got them both!
Wow.
Now tonight, all I need is Samuel and then Gronkowski in the Tampa Bay game and then Knox and Diggs. Those are my 6 that I picked.
Well, you chose 2 for Buffalo?
I choose 2 for Buffalo.
See, I would have spread it around there a bit more, but that's just me.
Well, my theory behind the behind this parlay right here is I picked a couple for each team I bet. So I liked Tennessee, so I have Henry and Brown. I like the 49ers, so Samuel. I like the Buccaneers, so Gronkowski. Oh, that's a beautiful pass. That was a dime. I'm so far behind you, by the way. No, you're good. I just happened to have something on the screen. It was the same thing when Josh came on. Okay, Tim, relax.
Hey, they had to let Nick win a bet so that when Bengals come here and win, at least he got that first parlay. So when Bengals come and win, at least his parlay's still alive. So that's good news for Nick there. No, it looks like a good game. Obviously, I was on the show. That's why I didn't jump on earlier.
No, you're good there. I understood that one there. I saw this. I saw the show ended, so I kind of like nudged the group chat. I'm like, hey, come say hi in the chat.
Yeah, I was.
I was tired of just rambling on because it was just me. It was just me talking to the camera for like an hour, trying to be entertaining for an hour, and it got tough after a while. So I was like, I need people.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to add timestamps, because Nathan was saying about you can add timestamps, to like show when we talked about each game.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to do that, but I was unsuccessful at it, and I thought, you know what, I'll do it for another day, and I'll jump on the stream here. But today's show went well.
You can do it in the description.
It told me, so I typed what it said to do, and I did at least 3, and it didn't work. So, I'll try it again. I'll work on it and try to get it ready for Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody's watching the football game. So I think we're at a lot of games. Saturday too, and then
yeah. And it's just we come on, we just come out, hang out, and all that fun jazz. Probably expecting hopefully a couple more people later. Obviously, Tim sometime tonight will show up. He's just trying to avoid us, apparently, saying he's hanging out with family, like whatever that's supposed to mean.
Yeah, Tim, come on.
He doesn't have his priorities in order.
I'll be jumping on and off. When the Wild get on there at 9, I don't know how long you're staying on till.
Oh, that's going to be like the first quarter, maybe second quarter of the Packer game. We're probably going to go through the Packer game. You can watch the Wild game on stream. No,
the issue with that is not just because you're on Chicago, and I don't want to see anybody happy that Chicago scores if they score. But I can't. I have to, in order to watch the game, I have to stream it on my laptop. So I can jump on my phone, on the StreamYard, but I don't know with streaming the game too. I don't know how my internet's going to be, so I can't
Okay.
promise that I'll be on much during the hockey game when the
Fair enough.
starts. But I'll definitely try, obviously.
Well, that's the end of the third quarter. We're tied at 16 now. We got a brand new game.
Yep.
And then the puck should be dropping in like 10, 15 minutes. So
And I'm against you on almost every single game. So that's,
oh, fantastic. I love to hear that. Why, you're on the Leafs, you're on the Rangers, you're on the Avs.
team total.
I'm on the over in that game, so I'm not gonna
There's a comment in the chat there.
Do you know where Tim is? I think he's at your house. He's spending time with his family, with you, I guess. So yeah, you're taking him away from being able to be on stream with us.
That's why Turnsey is here. Turnsey is not here because Tim's not here.
Yeah, we need Tim, so Turnsey has a reason to come on and hang out. But now I'm 23-15. We cashed the under with Western Carolina and Mercer. Under 147 comes through, but it looks like the over between Sanford and UNCG is a loser. That was a over 134. It's currently at a 115 with 9 seconds left. All right, so that's a loser.
Do you have a lot of bets left? In basketball?
Yeah.
20 or you guys have so many?
Yeah, we had, I think, 66 college basketball plays today, and we're 39 are done. So we're about a little more than halfway through.
All right, not bad.
It's basically all my hockey that's still remaining. And then I do still a decent amount of college basketball, and then a couple UFC plays as well.
So my free bet earlier, all I need is a Jamar Chase touchdown. And if I get Chase touchdown and the Bengals money line, then $100 are free, thanks to my books.
Nice.
We'll see what happens there.
Yeah, I saw your parlay there. I don't agree with the Cincinnati money line, so I hope that doesn't hit. No offense.
It added quite a bit of money to the free game.
I bet it is. I bet it did.
Yeah,
plus money.
They were leading most of the game, so
it's tied now.
And they just got a first down.
They did.
Oh, that's a good run. That is a good run. Sorry. Oh, look. Oh, boo, Turnsey. Tim's not here, so yeah, no, I'm kidding. Hey, I like the Titans. The Titans are one of my.
Come join the stream, Turnsey. Come on. I put the link in the. I put the link to the StreamYard in the group chat, so you can hop on whenever you want.
Turnsey knows I like the Titans too. They're one of my teams, but I don't know. Joe Burrow, I think he's the real deal.
I think he will be an MVP one day. I think he will be a Super Bowl champion one day, just not this year. This team's good, but they're not Super Bowl quality yet. They're a good team. Don't get me wrong. But I think if they do make it past the Titans here, they get shit stomped against Bills or Chiefs. I think it's a blowout if they face either of those two teams.
Well, I know there's quite a few people that kind of thought that Tennessee was going to blow them out here. And Vegas, a lot of people thought Vegas too.
I thought Vegas was going to keep it close.
Yeah, I feel the Bengals are the Cinderella story. They're
the feel-good story, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm rooting for them. And obviously,
I'm not sold on them. I'm not sold on them whatsoever.
Now, okay, so let's say they win this game, and then they beat Kansas City or Buffalo. Let's just say. Would you have a little faith in them then, or would you just automatically go Tampa or Green Bay or whoever?
I already have a Tampa Bay. I have a Tampa Bay Super Bowl ticket, so Tampa Bay.
Okay, so let's say Green Bay. Let's say it's Green Bay versus Cincinnati. You'd go.
I would have to handicap it. I would need to see the
Yeah,
line.
that's true.
And I would need to see injuries. I would need to see stuff like that. So it's tough to say whether or not I would or not. Like if you gave me
Basically, would your belief in the Bengals rise if they happen to actually do make it to the Super Bowl? Or
probably.
would you think they're a fraud still? Or no, I'm not saying.
I mean, if you make the Super Bowl, you're not a fraud.
Yeah.
I mean, if you make the Super Bowl, you're not a fraud whatsoever. But
Well, some people do get lucky, and that's a horrible, horrible sack. That is a huge sack, like 20 or 30, 25-yard sack. So that sucks. I took him right out of field goal range, too. So that's great
nice.
for you.
So I got 2 out of 6 down for this. I need Gabriel Samuel tonight. That'd be nice. He's going to have some end around that he's going to run for like 46 yards and get a touchdown with.
Wow, so Tennessee has 7 sacks. Cincinnati has 1.
Yeah.
That could be the story of the game. If
they're getting pressure on him, for sure. Wow, that was a really bad sack. All the way out to the 50. I just saw that now. That's how far behind I am because I don't have this on cable or whatever.
All right. I'm going to jump off for a bit, but I'll be back on. I'll be on and off.
All right. Sounds good. Uh-oh. Plus Money Honey's here. Hi, Allie. If you want to jump on, Allie, you're more than welcome to. If you want to hop on for a few minutes and chat, you know how to enter in. So, what's good, JR? How you doing?
So I'll be back. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Right. See you in a minute. Oh, I'm all by myself again. All right. Cincinnati is punting now as Tennessee's going to be getting the ball. It's kind of nice. It was a 4th and 19 big sack there for Tennessee. They've been able to get to Joe Burrow a lot today. Saying what's up? Unbelievable. How's your day going? Doing good. We're 23 and 17 currently in college basketball. And currently, Allie's Cougars are destroying my Pirates, but luckily I have the Cougars minus 19.5. So, and it's currently a 30-point game at halftime, 44-14, Houston over East Carolina. Absolute blowout there. But yeah, day's going well so far. 1-1 in hockey. Pucks are dropping now for the 7:00 games, as we have Hurricanes and Devils, Coyotes and Rangers, Senators and Capitals, Canadiens and Avalanche, and the Maple Leafs and Islanders getting ready to drop the puck within the next few minutes. Yes, I did. Yeah, we'll have some hockey dropping soon. We got the 4th quarter here between Tennessee and Cincinnati, and then we have the late game. Did you end up capping the fights? I had a couple of spots I like. I took a couple of spots here that I liked. I had 3 plays in the fights tonight, which reminds me, Kay Hansen is going to be fighting starting in a minute here, and I have her inside the distance. So hopefully she'll get a finish in this first fight of the night. But yeah, I have a couple plays. Kay Hansen inside the distance, Brandon Moreno inside the distance, and Sorrell gone by decision. Those are my 3 UFC plays. Got Flames and Hurricanes puck lines. I like the Flames. I got them at plus 113 yesterday. And Hurricanes puck line, I had the over 5.5 in the game. That's kind of like my favorite play of the night was the Hurricane or the over 5.5 in that game. Let's see if I can get both the fight and the game here on one screen. See if we can cash a plus 225 to start the UFC card of UFC 270. The early prelims here. Jasmine, I don't know how to say that name. And then we'll bring up. Wow, finally joining us here. Finally joining us is Tim. Let's get Tim.
Not much. We were playing a bunch of games and stuff, so it was kind of a chill time and just chilling. Yeah, got to hang out with Mom for a while.
Okay.
This game was looking good, and it's kind of gotten a little bit sketchy at this point now.
It's gotten a little bit better, I gotta say.
No, not really. I'm really hoping that I could hold on to my 1,800 ticket to win a good chunk of money with the Bengals, but we'll see. Yes, we're against each other. 100%. I'm on the Bengals. He's on the Titans. Obviously, I'm rocking the Bengals. So
I
Hi, Allie. Hi, Allie. By the way, I see you in the chat. Hi, JR. I see you in the chat.
Yeah. 1st and 10 for the Titans here. Nice pass, AJ Brown, first down. I've already cashed the first 2 legs, Tim, of my 6-leg degenerate parlay.
I've been watching. I know
Brown and Henry both, and then I have Deebo Samuel, Robert Gronkowski, Dawson Knox, and Stephon Diggs. $1 or $2 to win 118. That's what I put on it. Just a little have fun. And then I currently have the football game on my phone, and I have the first fight of the night on my computer screen because I have the first fight of the night and then the last 2 fights of the night for my props that I put in. I have Kay Hansen inside the distance, my MMA girlfriend.
Yeah.
22-year-old Kay Hansen out of California. I'm hoping she gets a nice little win here and cashes the plus 225 for me.
Oh, Allie's against me too. I think she's just been riding Lenny like crazy lately. So
she teased the 49ers and the under. I don't hate that. I kind of like the over though in that game. I think that both those teams can put up some points, but if it goes the 49ers way, I can see them rushing the ball and be able to control the clock and keeping Aaron Rodgers off the field. I got her too on a 2-team ticket. Yeah. She was like a minus 195, so I took her inside the distance instead of the money line. But I could have 3-team three-fighter parlayed Kay Hansen with Brandon Moreno and Cyril Gahn. Even I know you like Francis. Did you bet Francis, Tim?
I'm going to. I have not yet.
I don't know. I just see that as a fight where it's similar to when Cyril Gahn fought Rosenstrike, where it was a low volume decision win for Cyril Gahn.
No, I don't see that.
It's a plus 250 at the end of the day.
Fourth down.
You go for it right here, right? I mean, you're in the middle of no man's land right now. I don't think you're in field goal range. And
Nick, what happened with that Iowa game? Iowa Penn State, was that a winner? Under 143?
Yes, that was a winner.
I was looking through the live betting screen and I couldn't see the game, so I figured I'd ask you before I looked on the thing if you remembered. So 22-19 to start off the day. Let's see what Norfolk is doing.
Oh, they're in California for this card. Where is this card?
I have no clue.
Honda Center. Oh, they're in Anaheim. They're at the Ducks Arena.
Oh, cool.
Oh, they stuffed them.
4th down. Let's go. Yes. Let's go, Bengals. Let's get it. I gotta actually just put the bet on Francis. Hold on.
Yeah. Now my attention is on Kay Hansen.
Henry,
for her to win inside the distance.
Dude, Henry has not been the Henry that we expected to see.
No, but I think he's going to get better as the game goes along because obviously that didn't play out there. But you have he's going to wear out this defense eventually. I think
he's not even the leading rusher on the Titans.
Foreman had one big run.
Oh, okay, he's got 59 yards. Yeah, I think my under 88.5 would look good right now.
Still early.
I didn't bet it, but that would be nice. Let's go. I took Tim's pick on picks and parlays. Did I do the Bengals game?
Yeah.
I did do the Bengals game. I did. I did it on ESB too. You know what? I forgot. I did the same game on both channels.
Nice.
I mean, it's a playoff game. It doesn't matter. Whew. Yeah, East Carolina's trash. They're down 44-14.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Luckily, we have Houston minus 19, so that one looks good.
Yeah, it does.
Where's Francis? Oh. Francis Ngannou. Is there a way to bet props on this one? I've just clicked. Oh, I can click that. Okay.
I was gonna say, if you like Francis, just bet him by knockout.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mess with his money line.
Just bet him by money.
He's the
JR's got the 49ers team total over 20.5. I don't hate that. I think they put up at least 3 touchdowns tonight.
All right, here's the deal. I'm going to. I want to take Ngannou first round knockout. At the same time, I don't, because I feel like with the title fight, he's not going to go all out just to start.
I think that's a second or third round thing.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking I could sprinkle. I'll go Ngannou inside the distance, right? Because I can't find knockout. Oh wait,
Carolina Hurricanes goal scored by Andrei Svechnikov. 1-0 Hurricanes. Coyotes goal scored by Leon O'Brien. 1-0 Coyotes.
What did
Let's
we?
go.
Are any of those up on the site? Carolina
Yes.
over
and the Arizona +1.5.
Nice.
Good start tonight. Good start.
Francis
And-
Ngannou.
drop
Okay.
in here.
Oh, there we go. It's Nick. By knockout is +145 compared to +140 with him general.
Is he going to submit him? Is he going to
No.
win a decision?
Maybe.
No. Sorogan will out-volume him and outdo him
I'll just.
if it just goes 5 rounds. And down goes Burrow.
Ooh,
Another sack. This Bengals offensive line has been terrible this game.
It's been a little bit rough, yeah. All right, I got money on Francis now. Sprinkling the first round was plus 425. Second round was 600. Third round was 1200. I didn't bet that though.
Oh. Yeah. Kay Hansen currently on the bottom position right now, but
Giggity.
it looks like she's trying to fight for some type of submission grips here.
Nice little pass and go. 3rd and 5. We have LSU +5. LSU's caught back up. That one's actually looking quite nice, or it's looking better.
Yeah, it was 11. I think it was 11-0 Tennessee to start the game.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I Virginia Tech and Boston College cashed, so I moved on to Sunday on Last Woody Standing.
There you go.
I might have a chance this time because I don't think I'm gonna. I hope I don't have to go into a 13-day battle with somebody.
Yeah.
I hope I could win one in 6 days like you did.
Hey, sometimes that also, if you think about it, that also winning in 6 days also says that was a difficult week.
It was a week that a lot of
people drop quick, which means you avoided landmines, and the Rangers just scored and tied it up. Jacob Trouba.
What do we have for that game? Prairie View's up 1, and the under looks good. Okay, that's fine. I have the
for Kay Hansen.
I have the first. I have a couple of games up on my live betting tab and stuff. You can hear me well, right? Because I have my mic off to the side with my monitor viewed a certain way.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
I can hear you. False start, offense.
Damn.
I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom real quick. You entertain them for a minute. I have done it.
Well, I can't do that. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, we got a 22-19 start to the college basketball day. I'll definitely take it because we don't have to start off in a deficit this time. Last couple of times we started like 2-11 and stuff like that, so that wasn't pretty. I've hit 2 out of the 3 of my video plays so far, so that's kind of nice. What get your jerseys from. You got like everyone, GCF, just like Platos, like thrift stores and eBay. Honestly, like this jersey was I think $10. So no, yeah, we get them just off of anywhere because it's as long as they're cheap because we got like 80, 90, 100 different jerseys at this point. So and we're actually getting a Washington one. My dad actually found a Washington Redskins jersey for $4 at GCF. So kind of a nice one there. First and 15 for the Bengals on their own 45. The snap, handoff to Mixon or Evans, sorry, and it's about 4 yards. Ottawa Senators scored, and Carolina scored. What do we have for that one? Washington didn't have anything in that game. Don't care. Carolina, we have the over. That looks good already. Yeah, I'm always down to get a cheap jersey. Because the thing is, I don't care. I wear everything at this point. Besides, I won't wear Patriots. I will not wear Yankees. I will not wear Duke. But I will wear mostly everything. So I'm always down for it. I need to plug my computer in when Nick gets back. Second 11 from the 49. Snap to Burrow. Looks downfield. Throws. Gets to the running back for about 3 yards. Third and 8 now for the Bengals. Titans gonna win. I sure hope not. I got Flames and Hurricanes. What's your NBA? NBA was ugly today. The only NBA play I have is the over 233 in that Sacramento and Milwaukee game. Other than that, I have really nothing. I did not like this NBA slate today. I'll be completely honest. Third and 8 for Cincinnati at the Tennessee 48. The snap, Joe Burrow looks, and down he goes. Come on. This offensive line is not allowing them to do anything. They've got to learn how to throw the ball away too, as well. This is kind of annoying. Cavs total. Yeah, that sounds good. I don't really touch team totals all that often, and all the spreads were 10 plus. So I wasn't interested in any sides today. And now Cincinnati's gonna have to punt. This kind of sucks. One thing that doesn't suck is me and Nick on the EarleSportsBets.com website. We're doing pretty well last 7 days. 143 and 101, up 34 units. So really on a hot streak right now. Good hit. All right. No like this. Yeah, I did not like the NBA games today. Not at all. Nope. Not a big fan of those. Let's see. Currently, we have Norfolk playing. They're up 11 at halftime. We've got Houston minus 19. They're up 51 to 19. Easy. Old Dominion, North Texas over 122. Current live line's 122.5. That's fine. LSU plus 5. That's a 6-point game right now. Staying close. Prairie View A&M is down 4, but hey, still close. All right, snap. Derrick Henry slips and about 3 yards. Indiana, Phoenix, maybe total under. I don't mind that. Phoenix, I got you. Nick, Cincinnati unfortunately had to punt.
Nice.
Not really. Second and 7 from the Bengal. From
2-0.
19.
2-0 Carolina. 1-0 Ottawa.
I already announced those. I get all the notifications as well. So. Oh, geez, it's a 2-minute warning already.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Oh, boy. What else is on right now? Nothing from that game. Nothing from that game. At least that game's looking under. Hartford and Vermont. We have the over. What's the current line on that one? Vermont 139. So it's currently under by 3 points. Not a big deal right now. And then Furman and Wofford. Current line's 139. It just started though, halfway through. Arizona Coyotes goal scored by Andrew Ladd.
Andrew Ladd.
How about the North Florida game? Has that one started yet? It has not. Oh, Akron. We had something in that Akron game. Yeah, the over. What is that one looking like? It's about 7 points under right now, but still in the first half. I'm not concerned. How's that Hansen fight going, Nick?
I don't think good for Hansen right now. I think she may be down 2 rounds.
You can't turn this NFL game. Yeah, no, you can't. Not at all.
See, I put the football game on my phone because for whatever reason, ESPN always buffers on my phone.
They just did a gamble responsible thing commercial.
Yeah, be sure to gamble responsibly. Obviously. Or just be a complete degenerate.
True. Do we not have any more of the... Oh, we don't have any more video? Oh, we do. Oh, we don't have... Oh, yeah, if anybody has any problems with gambling...
Stop it. Get some help.
All right. 2-minute drill. Second and 7 from the 19. Tannehill snap. Takes the handoff.
First down. Leo Jones.
They got to know that they're not going to be running it.
You don't know that. See, a field goal does me no good, though. I need a touchdown.
No, a field goal would be the worst case. Like, a touchdown's worst case scenario. Field goal is like, man, it's just. I really want that one, the 18-1 ticket. That's the big thing. Is I have that ticket in my hand, and it's really good. Except for, I just needed the cash.
Your audio is a little crackly there, by the way.
Is it actually?
A little
I
bit.
don't know what it is playing. 139. Good start to that North Florida game.
Come on, Kay. I need a finish from you.
First and 10 from 35. The snap, hand off to Henry, and he got nothing. Zippo, nothing. Man, this LSU game is towering under. We have LSU +5, but she's... Yeah, it's a good game so far. Let's see how it ends. Hopefully it ends with Cincinnati moving on.
I feel like overtime is going to be needed, and a touchdown in overtime for me.
No,
I
no
think they're
touchdowns.
just going to try to get a field goal.
No Tennessee touchdowns. About 4-yard catch, so it'll be 3rd and 6 at their own 40 or 39.
If you're Tennessee, you do not give the ball back to...
Oh,
Cincinnati.
no, that's why they're probably doing it this way. They're just trying to kill the clock and get it into field goal range. Come on, make a stop here. Make a stop. Make a stop. Picked off! Let's go! Yes! Interception! Let's go! All right. Let's do this, Burrow. Let's do this. That was I would say Tannehill is trash, but that throw was perfect. It just got bounced up and intercepted. Let's get it. I'm really hoping that's not a crazy game. I'm thinking that's a blowout. I think Green Bay wins by double digits.
Kay Hansen inside the distance, loser. That's going to decision right now.
Oh, why would he bet a women's fight inside the distance?
I wasn't laying minus 190. She wasn't going to win by decision here.
All right. 1st and 10 from the 47. Looks, throws. First down, Jamar Chase at the 35-yard line. We are in field goal range. Let's get it. 15 seconds left. Oh, boy. Just a beautiful.
All right, let's revert.
That's it.
All right, McPherson. Remember that Green Bay Packer game where you missed like 3 field goals at the end of the game?
Shush. Shush. Come on. Everybody called me crazy. Yes, go Bengals. Everyone called me crazy. Come on. Oh, they're just running it. All right, it'll be about the 32. And they'll call a timeout with 3 seconds left. Field goal to send them to the AFC Championship game. Why did they call it at 6 seconds? Why do they call that at 6 seconds? They're gonna have like a second or two to run oh boy. Why did they call a timeout with 9 seconds? Run the ball again. Okay, they're gonna run it again. Okay.
Watch you fumbles.
Oh boy, this is going to be intense. This is definitely an under game. I think what Higgs mentioned that it was going to be an under game controlled, and I think
he was on the Titans.
Yeah, this is perfect. I think I pretty much called this exactly the way it was supposed to be, because I wasn't sure on Derrick Henry. He had 62 yards today. The under would cash. He got it to the good hash shark, and
they forget to call the timeout. We're heading to overtime.
Nope. I don't know what. Yeah, he went down for a loss. That was kind of stupid.
He just wanted to get to the right hash mark.
All right,
This guy's like
right,
one of the best at cooking.
Nick, seeing that we're a little bit behind, instead of having your thing on comments, have it on banner so you don't get any notifications on anything.
All right, fine.
I don't want it to get ruined by like that. Come on.
It's blocked by Jaquarius. He goes 360. No pressure. No pressure whatsoever.
Let's go, Bengals! Let's go, Bengals! Yes! Woo! Bengals, baby! Caught on. I haven't scored.
Yep. So just everything went wrong there at that second. Miracle continues.
Called it, Bengals, Burrow. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, Bengals +4. Bengals money line. Fucking cash it. Let's go.
I gotta say, big congratulations to the Chiefs or the Bills. You have made the Super Bowl.
No.
Yeah.
All right, real quick. Terry, during our video on your show, were me and you the only ones on the Bengals? I think me and you are the only ones on the Bengals. Let's go. No, Bengals played good defense. Henry wasn't himself.
And their O-line that Cincinnati O-line did freaking nothing that game. They gave up 9 sacks. They somehow win that game.
Hey, I'm not going to argue with it. Freaking 62 yards for Henry. Wow. See, I knew
this
that
is one.
Wow. No, you know, because I've been calling this one. This one was my best bet, and you were close to betting it too.
I was never close to betting the Bengals.
You said it was a lean that way in the beginning for whatever reason.
Then I did more research into it, and I realized I could figure out the side better. That's what it is.
Stop blaming. Lenny said to stop blaming Henry. I wasn't blaming Henry. Defense was solid.
All right. Kind of want to turn on this Ranger game.
All right, ready for a blowout now? What's the game?
I think
What's
the
other game
49ers going to win by that much? Wow.
No. Packers. Actually, I got to grab where's my computer charger? I had it plugged in, or I had it close by. There it is. Bengals 18-1, still alive. That's all I care about. That would be a freaking nice ass cash. Even though I know when it comes to it, if the Bengals do make the Super Bowl, I'll hedge myself a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Did you mute yourself? Oh no.
No.
Come join us. What is he? Is he sending the link for? Oh, okay. Terry's in here. Terry!
How's it going?
Oh, it's going good. It's going good.
Hockey's not going good. I don't know what's going on with the Rangers.
I mean, the Coyotes are off to a great start. That's what it is.
Yotes for the cup, right?
Yotes for the cup. Hell yeah.
My Rangers first.
Coyotes have been fighting lately. They have been.
Yeah, but they're still not a good team. 4-4.
Oh, no, not at all.
They're still not a good team. I got Rangers money line on my parlay, and then My only bet in that game is Rangers first period, which looks kind of.
I'm on the Yotes money line at plus 258.
Well, it's still lots of time.
Oh, I'm
It is
sure.
still lots of time.
But keep in mind, this is Vesmelka for Vesna in net tonight.
Yeah, but it's Shesterkin for the Rangers, and if you give me either one of those, I'll take Shesterkin all day long.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah, but you got to get in with the memes, dude. Come on. It's all about the memes.
Also this Rangers team, I think is one of the most overrated teams in hockey. There, I said it. Their 5-on-5 numbers suck. Their expected goals numbers suck. It's all the Rangers are is Shesterkin standing on his head. That's all it really is. When he doesn't, they lose. They lose bad. Or when it's Georgiev in net, they lose. So I look to fade the Rangers whenever I can.
So is anybody in the chat live betting some Russian table tennis right now yet? Anybody?
No.
Anybody interested in live betting Russian table tennis? I have a feeling that North Texas game is going to go under. At one point, Nick, can we mark that Houston game a winner?
Oh yeah.
It's like 62 to 29.
Ooh, Devils just scored.
Cool. I have the over 5.5.
I have props, so hopefully I got one of my assist props.
Let's
check
see.
here in a second.
You said Devils goal scored by Nathan
Bastian.
Bazin.
No,
Bastian.
probably not then, because he doesn't play on the top line.
He doesn't play with Hughes and Bratt.
Yeah. So I probably did not get my assists there, but that's fine.
Assisted by Ryan Graves.
Yeah, so no.
That was a good acquisition for them, Ryan Graves. Very underrated defenseman.
Was that a good first quarter for the Bucks game? Let's see. Kings Bucks. Current live line's 230.
Stop betting Islanders games over.
Note to self: Nick's an idiot for keep on betting Islanders games over.
I have the Islanders money line though too.
It's funny on the show we were talking. Money Mac is on the over too, or no? Is it this game he's on the over? Oh no, it was Oh no, it was a different one.
I was looking at the Rangers over. Ow. And of course, the night I don't bet it, in the first period, team total over 1.5 would cash for the Coyotes.
Well, you seem to bet the Coyotes all the time. Lately,
yeah.
But I guess if you see value in their numbers, then yeah,
generally the way it is.
I just don't see them winning much more.
I mean, me neither. But everybody has this image it is a correct image in their head that the Coyotes suck, but they have it too far where they're plus 200 every night.
Roland in the chat said he is the draw on the Toronto Islanders. I like that.
He mentioned that earlier. I said I wouldn't talk you off of it.
Yeah, he's off to a good start. It's first period, so obviously lots of time, but off to a good start. Colorado scored, which is good. I need 4 more. Can they get me 4 more?
I have the Habs.
Oh yeah,
plus a goal and a half and money line.
I forgot.
And I also have the over in that game. So
you're against me and everything. So, okay. Of course, you're on Montreal.
I have plus 480. I took it by principle that no team should be a minus 550 versus anybody in the NHL.
I just don't see how Montreal could win. Colorado's been so dominant that. But I guess anything can happen. Arizona is leading the Rangers, so.
Because the Rangers are overrated.
Yeah, but not. I don't know about that.
The Rangers are a team that's gonna. If they make, they'll be eliminated in the first round. That's what I'm trying to say.
They're a one and done.
They're a one and done team. Because Shesterkin's not going to stand on his head the entire playoffs. And that's exactly what they would need from him.
They won games without Shesterkin.
Yeah, but still.
Like Georgiev's record is it? I don't think
Still,
it's.
their 5-on-5 numbers suck, and their expected goals numbers suck.
So eventually,
Vancouver is overrated. We never really liked them anyway.
They're properly rated. They're not a great team, but they have their moments. Like apparently, it's when Spencer Martin's in net.
So Tim,
Oh,
what
yeah.
do you think about the early game?
I was about to say, hold on. Are we just overruling the fact that the Buffalo Sabres are going to win the Stanley Cup this year? 6-3 win versus Philadelphia, a really, really bad Philadelphia team, so we're automatically going to win the Cup.
Cash
So-
me 3 bets. That's what Buffalo did.
Hell
They
yeah.
cashed 3 bets for
Cash
me.
the over.
Hell yeah.
3 for 3. I had a feeling about Buffalo when I looked at them today. I looked at them. I'm like, you know what? I like Buffalo, but usually I lose the 1 o'clock, like the 1 o'clock games on Saturdays. For some reason, I just
Normally you're not betting Buffalo when that happens. So once you bet Buffalo, then you realize the good ways of doing everything, and then you just start winning when you start betting Buffalo again.
hey man, it sounds legit to me.
Yeah, I don't see any other way.
I can't really argue with it. So
Flawless logic. Flawless logic.
oh,
That's totally
we have a
good.
goal. We have a goal, Nick,
Where
on your team. Your team just scored.
Isles?
Yep.
hey,
Dude, I still found Nick's TikTok today pretty funny.
I didn't get a chance to. I saw you push it in the group chat, but I actually did not see it because
Buffalo for
do I
Cup,
need to
Terry
find it and
Romano.
show it off?
No,
Wait, it
Maple,
says the Maple Leafs scored.
it shows for me Islanders 1-0.
I'm clicking on it, and it says Mitchell
Oh,
Martyr
okay. Now the
scored.
Islanders' goal's gone, and Islanders are on the power play.
And it's one shorthanded goal scored by
shorthanded.
Mitch Marner.
Oh, so okay. Now it says 1-0 Toronto. Okay, so yeah, that was behind. That's weird. It doesn't usually happen.
Damn.
Oh shit, Devils tied it. Nice. Oh, hopefully I got some of my assists there. You've over, right?
Over 5.5.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's looking pretty good.
Let's see. Devils goal scored by. Come on, ESPN.
Yeah, that's I'm on ESPN too, but nothing's come up yet. The assists usually who's on the ice? Oh, it's not the team's Iowa. It's this. It's not. It's not
Nathan
Bastian
Bastien.
again.
Wish I could
Any-
play long.
I found it.
Yeah, Nathan.
Now I can show off my TikTok from today.
Do it.
Hopefully the sound plays.
Well, I wish I could play longer, but
He's pulling his cock out.
well, I
He's pulling his cock out. If you guys are not following the Earle Sports Bets TikTok, you very well should be. Just want to mention that you guys should be following the Earle Sports Bet TikTok. LSU starting to fall apart. That's fantastic. We'll see.
Senators are up 1-0 right now. That's right. I never adjusted that score.
Oh, it's
I never-
lengthening tonight for a while. For Chicago.
Okay. I never typed in that game. Cool.
All right. Anybody live betting that Dimitri and Ivanji game for Russian table tennis?
Please shut
I
up.
I took the over 76.5 rounds for it, so I'm kind of hoping that Dimitri wins this fourth set and it goes to a fifth because that will guarantee myself a win. I'll shut the hell up.
Okay.
I'm enjoying my Russian table tennis. I've gone into totals with it too, and it's kind of fun.
1-800-GAMBLER is missing. No, that's my TikTok from today. It's my picks from today.
He's pulling his cock. Oh. All right, Nick. 39-point game in that Houston game with 8 minutes to go. Can we mark it a winner?
Yeah, right.
I'm doing it. Marking it a winner. Houston. That will put us up to 23-19 for today in college basketball. So we'll take it. Positive day. I always take a positive day.
Oh, I gotta charge my phone. All right, I will be back again. I'll be jumping off and on. I'll try to jump on as much as I can. But when the wild game comes on, I don't know if my internet will allow me
You do
to.
what you can.
Yeah,
No sweat, dude.
on intermission, I'll jump on for sure. But obviously,
Sounds
got to
good.
watch the wild game. But
Go Blackhawks.
no, die Blackhawks, die. All right, see you guys. I'll be back.
Sabres for the cup. Well, that was Terry Edelman, everybody.
There we go.
Houston is currently up 68-29, so they're winning by 39 points with 8 to go. Unless they blow a 20-point cover lead, I don't think I don't think they blow a 20-point cover lead in 8 minutes. So I marked it a winner. And if it's a loser, I will mark it a loser. That's whatever. So that's that. I don't think that North Texas game is going to go over. That's at 100 and it's at 111 with 2 minutes to go. We need 12 points in that game. I'm not going to count it out yet. Norfolk State's only at 4. We have a -4.5. LSU is down 14 now. That sucks. The under is good in that Eastern Kentucky game, but North Florida is down by 14 at the moment. So Houston doesn't usually cover these many numbers. Yeah, normally don't. Last time, yeah, we got them at -19, so it worked out. There was a couple of bigger spreads that we bet today. We had Utah Valley -16, Houston -19. Grambling, which lost, we had a -12. Boston U and Navy -9, -8. Navy blew their game and Boston blew theirs. Hey, I'm going to cash a Russian table tennis play. Nice. Cash the over in that one. So I only put $25 on it, so it's not that big of a deal. So cash that. That was nice. See, all I got to do is work on reading line movements for Russian table tennis. That Bucks game is not looking too nicely though. So let's see what that one. Hopefully LSU can catch back up. Akron game, it's at a 124 or live line 124. We have over 139. New York Islanders goal scored by Zach
Parise.
I need Dayton to get to the Flying and Seattle U to win 5-2-1 today so far. Good job. Oh God, here comes the Yotes. There you go.
Yes.
Oh, Nick, I don't know if you heard. I cashed my Russian table tennis play.
Congratulations.
Thank you. That Wofford game is 4 points under. That's looking good. How about Hartford and Vermont? It's 4 points over right now. That looks good at halftime. Texas Southern. We have the over 127. It's at 126. It just started 5 minutes ago. Wyoming, are they off to a good start? Not really. And we have the under in Wyoming as well. And that's not off to a good start either, but it's still early. And then San Fran and Pepperdine, we have the over, and that's 10 points under. Watch us have a good start today and then a bad finish instead of a bad start and a good finish.
Totally.
Yeah, this Sacramento game's the total starting to go down. It's at 221 live one. Great. Everything's starting to crumble around us.
Hockey's not off to a bad start.
I know. We're still doing pretty well for today. Let's see, leaderboards. Yeah, we're still... Well, that's not what I wanted. I wanted hottest capper. Oh, well, I'm not going to get that now.
Yeah, there it is. We're still up 11 units. Well, that's still counting some of yesterday's games. And then we're at 34.57 for last 7 days. 42 games over. At 1-1 in the Islanders game now. So that's kind of nice. We got, 25 minutes until the Packers game starts?
Mm-hmm. Oh, my poor Pirates. They're down freaking 40 points right now.
Oh, yeah, I marked that one a loser already. Oh, sorry, a winner. I marked Houston a winner already. What's Norfolk? Norfolk is now tied. That's fantastic. Halftime in that Eastern Kentucky game, we have North Florida +9. They're down 15. But we also have the under 146, and it's at 145 live line. So big fat meh. That Old Dominion game's at 118 now. We have over 122, so 4 points in the last minute, maybe. That would be kind of nice. Toronto Maple Leafs just scored.
As the time expired in the period. Are you kidding me right now?
Don't you have the over in that? Yeah, you have the over in that game too. That's fine.
I
I know you have the
Islanders
Islanders money line. Prioritize the over. Over
Why?
because I guess either way.
It's okay. We're at 3 goals at the end of the first, so I guess that's good for the over.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just prefer. I just want to hit a +166 on the Isles tonight too.
True. Copen State is now up 3 points on Norfolk. I hate teams having big leads and then blowing them in the second half. What's the point of having the lead? Y'all suck. North Texas. I have that one. North. Where's North Texas on here? Am I just blind? Oh, yeah, I'm blind. It was the fourth one down. Match checker.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here watching the end of the Houston game.
Why?
That's sad.
I don't know. That's why I said why.
I think the gym squad might be coming in with like 5 minutes to go.
3-pointer for North Texas. It's now at a 121. We need 1 more point for a push, 2 points for a win. 49 seconds left. Old Dominion has the ball. Hopefully we can get another score. Come on. One more score. One more basket, and we'll be good to go. And that'll be a very lucky cash.
Because we have
North
122.
Texas
It's at
over
121.
122, yeah.
Yeah, that goal by Pierre Engvall said literally at 20 minutes at the end of the first period.
Hey,
So
good for the over. Timeout, North Texas. Okay. Yeah, 41-point lead for Houston, or 39, but damn. Good bet there. That one was pretty much over. Old Dominion went over. Let's go.
wow.
Yay. 24-19.
We didn't deserve that one.
No, we did not. Not at all. But we're gonna take it anyway. So that's now 24-19. Norfolk is still down 3, but that's got 4 minutes left. Still time. 7 minutes left in LSU. It's a 13-point game. And then the other stuff is not even like most of the stuff's not even at like halftime or whatever. Let's go pull up Prairie View. What is Prairie View looking like? Yonder looking good. Prairie View's down 5 though, and we have a -5.5.
Uh-oh.
Mike Glennon.
Hello there, Mike Glennon.
I feel like he's like the evil. He's the evil villain. This one just started now. Can I live bet a Russian table tennis game, please?
Stop it. Get some help.
I don't need help. Shut up. Now, both these games have already started and are pretty deep in. Oh, I'm going to grab that. 25. He's pulling his out.
What's trending? Prairie View's trending under. We just need them to take the lead and cover 6.
What happened?
I'm looking at live lines right now. Vermont's trending 4 points over. What's Akron doing? Trending 19 points under. That sucks.
Should we mark Akron a loser at this point?
Yep.
All right, cool. Well, we're gonna get a little bit of a stretch of losers. I already know that because we're gonna end up finishing like neutral today. Watch. We'll finish like up or down a unit. That's about it.
So I approach the end of the whole first page.
I end up doing 4 columns on my book, and was able to fit them all 1 page.
All right. Let's see what else is going on currently.
We don't really have much going on at the moment.
No, because the next game doesn't start for another 15 minutes. It kind of tripped me out for a second. I was watching the Coyotes game on the Coyotes on ESPN. It gives you a choice between like the Rangers and the Coyotes podcast or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was watching the Yotes version, and then on the bottom, because it's Bally Sports Radio or whatever, Bally Sports, it was showing scores, and it showed Green Bay and San Francisco starting at 6:15. I'm like, what? Then I realized they're Mountain Time, so they're 2 hours behind.
Yes, they are. They're behind us. We're in the future.
Yeah, we're just that cool. So go Coyotes. Let's cash a plus 258 ticket.
Hey, as long as it cashes on the site, that's all I really care about. Prairie View's winning now. Yay! They got a 1-point lead.
Prairie View, A&M. What are they? Panthers. Prairie View, A&M Panthers.
I've got another Russian table tennis game that I'm live betting. I got the over 73.5 between Roman and Alexander.
Oh boy. Are you gonna be doing this the whole time? Live betting table tennis between these games?
I'm having fun. You know what? Shush. I've already hit my first one, and I think I'm looking good to win my second one in a little bit. So, shush. Especially if Roman can win this third set. Because he's the dog, and if he can win this third set, that'd be beautiful. Ooh, 10-10 in the third set. Anyways, LSU, what is LSU doing? Still down 11. Prairie View is up 1, and the under looks good. Harvard and Vermont, I believe, was looking good at halftime. Wofford and Furman, I think, was looking good. Hey, Roman won. Okay, cool. Wofford. 139 live line. You have 143. Very nice. North Florida is down 15 at halftime, but the under looks fine. Let's go check back in on that Wyoming game, see if it slowed down at all. It has not. Live line's at a 160, and Wyoming's winning by 3. So Wyoming winning fine. That's good, but the under is not looking good. How about San Fran and Pepperdine? Has this one sped up at all? It has not. Live line's at 134.5. San Francisco is putting up points. They're 24-8.
Yeah, that one's not looking particularly great. Mike Glennon.
By the way, if anybody has not subscribed to Getting Wild with Terry and Friends, where is he up to? You know, I'm doing this. Getting Wild with Terry and Friends. Pulling him up on here. All right, guys. Here's the deal. Before September, Terry needs to hit 100 subscribers. So
Before February?
Before February. Before the end of the month, February. Sorry, what did I say?
September.
before the end of February, or before the beginning of February. Get him to 100 subscribers. There's his channel. Yep, I got it. 71 right here. Just get him.
Good start. That's a great start.
It's a fan. Hey, the fact that he's had it up for what, a day and a half, 2 days. Come on. 151 on that divisional game. That's a good one. So go subscribe to him. Just go do it. We don't have to tell you. We don't have to tell you over again. Just go do it.
Yeah.
Norfolk's back up 6. Nice. Prairie View's back down 2, but that's whatever. LSU is back within 7. Getting it close. Oh yeah, Terry, of course. Come on. Hey, it's fun being able to help you try to build your channel. Trust me, we want to try to do for you what Picks and Parleys did for us. So we're always down to help.
Absolutely.
I need Alexander to win this 4th set or to go into a bunch of extra rounds.
Is Alexander the favorite?
Alexander is the favorite. That's why I was happy that Roman won the 3rd set. Yeah, if Alexander can win this 4th set, then it's a guaranteed winner. And I'm betting with like $25 units for Russian table tennis.
Okay, so gotcha.
It's not crazy. Oh, LSU back within 6. Nice.
Yeah, I got the game up on ESPN now.
You're actually watching the actual game? You're watching the actual game?
Yeah. Obviously, it won't show it, but
I got you. 8-point game now, but it's still close.
13-4 run in the last 4 minutes and 12 seconds for the LSU Tigers.
Nice.
They're playing like press defense right now, and that's a goaltend. Oh, what was that?
No, I don't need the Packers game in Spanish. That is not a thing that I need.
I should probably try to get that up to make sure it's set up. Fox Sports.
Yeah. Go and watch. I'm only getting an Espanol. Why is it doing this? See full schedule. Today. Here. Packers game. Yep. No, I don't want it in Deportes. Give me the English version, please. Too many streams. What do you mean too many streams? What's the only one on it? No.
Yeah, underway the second periods with Carolina and New Jersey, as well as the Rangers and
Fox Sports is starting to piss me off.
Okay. I'm gonna put on the Coyotes game. Try to chase a big plus money score.
Stop giving me damn Deportes. Why are you doing this?
Just to piss you off. It's already in motion. You piss me off.
I don't understand why it's not letting me freaking watch it in English.
It's not like you have the sound on anyway.
I mean, yes, but that's not the point. Roman won the 3rd map. A 4th one. Rip to that bet. Whatever.
Good job.
Broke even on Russian table tennis. That's all I'm betting. Norfolk's up 9 now. That one looks good for a winner.
Nice. Nice block shot there by the Yotes. Those guys.
All right, I'm guessing I'm watching the game in Spanish. That's kind
Cool.
of annoying. No, it's not. It's
I don't
even
know
written
why.
in Spanish. I can't even read this. I don't know. It's just frustrating.
Good block.
I'm just gonna mark the Prairie View -5.5 a loser.
Okay. Gossesbear limps to the bench after a couple block shots in his last shift, keeping it a 1-goal lead for these Coyotes. It's a nice chance by Panarin that was blocked by Gossesbear.
I'm just waiting for this football game to start. It starts in what? 10 minutes?
Like it starts in like 10 minutes, so yeah. But today is not the important day for me for football. Tomorrow is where my Super Bowl props come in. Because I have the Buccaneers to make the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl, and I have the Bills to make the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl. So I'm hoping by Super Bowl time, I also have a 10-1 ticket for the exact matchup to be Bills versus Bucks. So I'm hoping at the very least I can find a way to hedge.
Watch it in English now. Thank you. I'm happy.
At the very least, I'm hoping I can find a way to hedge with San Fran and Cincinnati next week. Hurricanes goal 3-2.
Oh, you know what? I'm happy I'm listening. You know what? I probably should just watch it in Spanish. Joe Buck is broadcasting the game.
Oh, gross.
You know, it's probably better off that it's muted. Or good.
Yeah. I'm 1 goal away from cashing the over in Carolina.
There you go.
I think it's a 6 on the site though, compared to the 5.5 that I got. Because by the time I got around to betting it this morning, I think that line closed at 6.5 actually.
Okay.
Yeah, close at 6.5 and Carolina -160. Nice save for Smoka. Wow. I don't know if this is a typo, but the Yotes are dominating this game. 17-5 shots.
Wow.
For Arizona. Usually Arizona is the team getting outshot 17-5.
That's kind of crazy.
Yotes came to play after getting shut out last night.
I was about to say, isn't it, Yotes they're coming out for something else?
Yeah, both these teams are on a second half of a back-to-back. Both these teams lost really bad last night, and I didn't cash on the Islanders, but I cashed on the Hurricanes last night against the Rangers because I look to fade the Rangers whenever I can because they're overrated and their stats suck.
Do we have anybody else set up to hop on with us and hang out and chill, watch the games?
We may have a couple people hopping on soon.
All right. I didn't know whether or not you invited people. If you did, Nick, put them in the private chat so I can get an idea of who we are expecting or might be able to see.
All right.
I'm close to marking Norfolk a winner. About 50 seconds off if they can hold on. Close to marking LSU a loser because they're down 11 again, which kind of sucks.
Mm-hmm.
At least Prairie View is 5 points under at the moment, so at least that's okay. Who else? I want that Vermont game. Where's that Vermont game? And that's at a 143. We have over 142.
Oh, wow. That was almost a goal. Shesterkin, I don't know how the hell you stopped that.
Okay.
Oh, it is a goal. Coyote scored. It got by him. Let's go. Clayton Keller. 3-1 Yotes. Woo!
Do you know either about those two? Oh, okay. Heard. Yeah, I know. I mentioned it to him earlier. So
Okay. So 3-1 Coyotes. How about that? That's beautiful.
California NFL teams are 2-12 all time in December and January at Lambeau. Combined, they score about 13 points a game.
In the middle of January on the fourth Thursday.
Oh, I know. It's
When
not
the
really
degrees
good.
is between 29 and 28 degrees.
Exactly. No, Nick, I know.
A load of BS because that could be the Oakland Raiders.
It was the Raiders, Chargers, Niners, and Raiders, Chargers, Niners, Rams. It was a joke. I know it was a joke. Well, it wasn't a joke. I saw it pop up on the screen, so I wanted to share it, but it's a joke.
Yeah. To me, those are useless stats.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I look at more of the advanced metrics.
Yeah, I'm ready for this Packers game. I already put my money on the Packers.
Money Mac in the chat says that Arizona needs to chill.
Do we just have Arizona, or we have the over in that game too? Just Arizona.
Just Arizona. I was leaning over. I just couldn't do it with what do you call it?
Arizona.
Yeah, with Shesterkin in it.
Heard. Yeah, I'm gonna mark LSU a loser. They're down 13 points now with 3 to go. That's fine. 24 and 22 now. I think it might be down a little bit. But Norfolk's about to help us out a little bit. Vermont's about to help us out. Hopefully Prairie View, the under, can help us out. Still looking positive today. For the time being. Got about a couple minutes till kickoff. I don't know if they did the coin toss yet. I don't think they did. Quickly, I'll throw it out there. So seeing that, it's kind of our jig, kind of our job and everything. If you guys have not checked out the EarleSportsBets.com website, check it out. We don't have any plays up for tomorrow just yet because we haven't really done anything yet for it. So that's kind of scary.
Oh boy.
I need to get work done tonight after the game. But Earle Sports Bets, we're number 1 on last 7, number 1 yesterday tab or today tab. Doing really well. If you guys want to check out the website, go ahead. You can use this code, EarleSportsBets.com/promo for week pass for $49. So go ahead, check that out. Link in the description below. Figured I'd do that so we can we make our money. We make our living. We're able to do this full time. So we appreciate everybody who stops by and says hi and all that good stuff.
Of course. Currently 12 minutes to go in the second period. 3-1 Yotes. That's a nice one. I'll give you guys a little out-of-town scoreboard here for the NHL. 3-2 Hurricanes, 13 minutes, 45 seconds left in the second period. 12 minutes left in the second, 3-1 Yotes, 1-0 Senators with 15 minutes left in the second. Start of the second period, 1-0 Avalanche, and 2-1 Leafs with 17:54 to go in the second. So things are not looking bad right now, if I had to say so myself. But we'll see how the night ends.
Let's see. What's my live line on that Kings game? 227. So it's not terrible. It's 62-24 at halftime. So we'll see where that goes. I had the what game did I have up here? Vermont. There we go. Norfolk is now up 9 with 9 seconds. I'm going to mark them a winner.
Very, very nice.
25 and 22 now. Career starts in below freezing temperatures, including play. Jimmy Garoppolo with 0.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I'm just saying.
Who let you in?
The Reaper is here, boys. The Reaper is here.
What's
I
up?
was, what's happening, gentlemen? What's going on? Where's Terry? I thought I saw him earlier, and then I had to
He was.
had to shave. He had bailed on you? Fucking Canadians.
Ottawa Senators just scored again. 2-0 Sens. Big dogs tonight. Big dogs
They
tonight.
I was completely wrong on the fucking Tennessee game. I will say that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bad. That football game was
You know
horrible.
what? I will say, I called that game perfectly. Derrick Henry, only 62 yards. Cincinnati, underrated rush defense. Although Cincinnati did not do as well against the secondary of Tennessee. I thought
Close
they were
the
going to do
door.
a lot better.
Thank you. I thought both defenses played really well. To be honest with you.
Played phenomenal.
Joe Mixon didn't get do nothing.
Burrow. Yeah, Tennessee
No, he didn't.
sacked Joe Burrow
Like 17 million times.
9 times.
Yeah.
So they got to fix that before the AFC Championship game against the Bills or the Chiefs.
I'm gonna hang out with you guys, watch the first quarter of this Green Bay game, and then
Cash the over in Carolina. 3-3 in that game now. Devils just scored. So
There you go.
2-1 start to the NHL slate.
Coyotes up on the Rangers.
I have the Coyotes plus 1.5 and on the money line.
2-1. What else lost?
The Jets team total over 2.5
Okay,
against
nothing
Boston.
on the site. Nothing on the
Nothing
site.
on the site, no.
Okay, all good. By the way, game did start, and Green Bay are starting to drive.
Green Bay is driving.
First and 10 at their own 49, but and he went he went nowhere. Loss of a couple for Aaron Jones on the play. It'll be second down and probably about 12.
I was gonna take the under on that Tennessee game, and I ended up taking the over on the NFL chaos. Higgs did too, so it's not like either one
I
of us.
told you under in that game.
I know. I talked myself right out of it.
That happens.
I really did.
Second 11 at the 48.
Oh, he's moving. Oh,
Single back.
First down.
Am I behind?
I just got a first down. I got 12:50 left in the first.
I'm ahead of everybody right now.
Big
Yeah, I
game.
got-
12-18 left in the first quarter. Rogers
I got
back.
I just got the
that
replay.
first down. I just got that first down. I'm refreshing.
Okay, so I'm in the middle.
I'm refreshing.
I have the over on this
still have
game. Higgs has the
12:43
under.
left. I have 12:43.
I got
I'm gonna be
12.
behind.
He's about to snap the ball. It's 12:20.
Yeah, I'm going to be behind the entire game. That's fine.
But I'm watching it on cable, so he dropped it.
I'm watching it on FoxSports.com.
No shit.
I guess I'm just a little bit behind. It's fine. I'm not worried about it.
So what else is new, gentlemen? What's happening? What's going on today? What's the haps on the craps?
Lots and lots of college basketball. 47 games finalized already for us. 25 and 22 so far, with about I think 15 or 17 games left, or whatever it is, however many we have left. So far so good there. Knicks Cast 2 plays in NHL. So overall,
I
can't
cashed
complain.
the first 2 legs of my my degenerate parlay. Here I have AJ Brown and Derrick Henry touchdowns. They scored. I have Debo Samuel for this game, Gronkowski in the next game, Dawson Knox, and Stephon Diggs.
I'll be honest with you, that Tennessee game, I don't think Mike Vrabel I think I don't know. I want to believe in Mike Vrabel as a head coach. But, like, there's talent on that team. And you can't end up number 1 seed and then basically just poo-poo
You know,
the
that
bag.
was the first time in Mike Vrabel's career where with more than a week, like more than 7 days to prep for a game, that he lost against the spread. He was 8-0
Ridiculous.
heading into that one, between bye weeks and long weeks on Thursday Night Football and stuff like that, where he had extra time to prepare. 8-0 against the spread.
Nice. Rickett, what's happening, yo? Hey, yo, I got new glasses. You guys want to see them?
Smooth. Not really, but you'll show us them anyway.
I am going
Rangers
to
just
because
scored 3-2 3-2 Yotes, 4-3 Devils.
I need the Rangers to come back. I got fancy. Hold on.
Lenny, what did you get? What did you have for this Packers game?
The Packers, I'm on the Niners plus the points and under 53.5.
Okay.
There's a teaser, and then I just have, but I have the over 47 on a chaos. These are my white frames.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. No, fancy.
I thought so.
Ricky,
They got
that's
some
what I
kind
kind
of
of
glare
figured
on
with it. Yeah, everybody was, oh, Derrick Henry's coming back. Oh, Derrick Henry's coming back. He hadn't taken a snap in 3 months. You saw what happened today. He was not himself. First down.
I think he was. I'll be honest with you. I just think it was terrible play calling, and I just don't know. Ryan Tannehill, he is not going to take you to a Super Bowl and win you a Super Bowl. So
Hell no, he's not. Never.
I mean,
happened.
2 of the 3 interceptions he had were tipped balls. They were tipped in the air. So you kind of can't blame him for those, but he made bad decisions. That first play of the game, interception, like, what the hell was he? Like, that's a quarterback that just tells you everything you need to know about him. He's not a leader.
No.
I think he can take you to a Super Bowl, but that team's going to have to be lifted by their defense and their running game.
Correct.
And touchdown Green Bay.
All right, I'm way behind you.
They're about to run the play. For me, 9:40 left.
9:54, 9:53, 9:52, 9:51.
He's like 10 seconds ahead of me, and I'm like 10 seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. And I tried to reboot my thing, and Speaking of,
nap. What's
How
up,
about
Mr.
them
Terry Edelman?
Packers.
Touchdown
Holy-
Packers.
Yep. What was it? It was AJ Dillon with the 6-yard rushing touchdown.
Yeah, Rodgers just moved down the field pretty
That was
easily.
Pretty easily. I'm hoping.
I'm hoping the Niners do the exact same thing.
Yeah, but this is my biggest worry with the Niners. This is why I teased them to up over 10 and 11.5. Is I don't know if the Niners offense can keep up with the Green Bay offense. You know,
I don't think they can.
but I don't think Green Bay's going to blow them out.
Going into this divisional round, the Niners are the worst team out of all the divisional teams. Out of the 8 teams in the divisional playoffs, Niners were the worst team.
Rams.
No.
Rams and Bengals. I know the Bengals just won, but Rams and Bengals.
I don't know the Bengals beat Tennessee as much as Tennessee just didn't win that game. It looked like neither team could win that game.
Exactly.
They just couldn't. Neither team could put away the other team.
Yeah.
They just couldn't do it, you know? So I don't have no faith in Cincinnati here to do anything for next week.
I mean, they're going to get demolished by either Kansas City or Buffalo. That's going to be a big play for me.
People were saying the same thing with Tennessee. So no, I'm not buying that.
I'll be honest with you. I said the same thing last week after they beat the Raiders. Like, they didn't beat the crap out of the Raiders. They were just there to win. And, yeah.
That's all they needed to do.
It ain't pretty.
Crazy. Didn't have to be pretty. They got the job done. That's all that matters.
I agree. I just don't think they can hang with Buffalo or Kansas City.
Absolutely
I think they can.
Maybe Kansas City, but definitely not Buffalo.
Especially if they're coming off a week, whoever wins at Buffalo or Kansas City, either team coming off of the game against the other one. I don't know. If either the Buffalo Bills or the Kansas City Chiefs blow out each other, I will most likely be more interested in whoever wins that Buffalo game. If it's a close game, down to the end, grummy, back and forth fight, I'm on Cincinnati the entire way.
Okay.
Plus, Cincinnati will have an extra day of rest.
I'll be live betting the hell out of that game.
Yeah.
At halftime, I took Tennessee on the money line plus 100, and that was all I did though because I thought Tennessee was going to end up winning that game, or it was going to end just like it did, but Tennessee, the other side, like 19-16. So I put just like a half unit on them at plus 100 at halftime, and then I'm like, I just didn't like the way Tennessee was playing. And yesterday, if you'd asked during chaos, I said Tennessee was gonna just whoop Cincinnati, and I was wrong. You know what I mean, so I don't know what Tennessee team this was, but sure in the hell it wasn't the team that played 18 weeks of the regular season. So
No.
Oh, nice little return here for the,
Yeah, that's
the
a nice
Niners
run.
up to around the 40-yard line.
I gotta get ahead
Yeah,
because this
Oh,
ain't
you're
gonna
ahead. You're
work.
ahead now.
No,
I'm way behind you guys. I'm way behind you
No,
guys.
but Nick,
so
how did Nick
I'm-
get so far ahead? Or Nick's
I don't know.
on par.
I'm usually the one that's 40 seconds behind. everybody.
always.
Like,
No, now
that's
you're on
the-
par with me.
And Toronto just
3-1.
scored.
Yeah, 3-1 leads.
Damn it.
Money Mac's happy.
Whoa,
I don't
whoa,
care.
whoa. All right, so
Yeah, I'm
this is
still
bullshit.
on just the kickoff.
I'm watching on Fox Sports, and he's just now returning the ball, but on cable, I got the replay. So I'm just gonna stay behind.
Yeah, I'm gonna be behind you guys the entire day. I already know that. So try not to spoil everything, so I can actually enjoy the game. But do whatever you want.
I don't care.
Oh!
Devils
Oh
are
my
up to the
God!
Hurricanes.
I'm just
No,
gonna
I'll
do
be
that.
jumping.
Just to
I'll be
fuck with
jumping
you the
off
whole
against
time.
him.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
watch
you-
the
you-
first
I-
quarter. I'm gonna watch the first quarter with you guys. Have one drink. I promised my wife. I told my wife I had to have one with you and watch a little bit of football. And then Allie Burns has already texted me 3 times wanting to know why I'm not at the bar yet.
Because you're hanging out with us first, because we're cooler than her.
That's what I said. I said I had to spend time with the kids. It's my weekend,
Aw.
so
Dad's home.
I'm like, it's my weekend, and I'm like, if I don't take them to the strip club, who will? So I figured I'd get my strip club background going on
Mama
and
Allie
stuff on
doesn't
my.
bring us to the strip club anymore.
You know, there's so many things I'm not. I'm gonna drink. This is my first one of the night, so
Cheers to that.
tread lightly.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, now we got the Jets fan in here, so
up,
another
Jay?
one.
Rangers just tied it.
Of course they did. Yes, they did.
Yeah, Sonny. Come on, Rangers.
Rangers in
Wow.
money. Rangers in reg, and the Capitals in reg. That's what I'm on. And
Yeah, I
I
need the
parlay
Caps.
both of them on the pucks line.
Freaking blow a 3-1 lead. I have a plus 258 ticket on you. Can you not blow a 3-1 lead?
It is the Oats.
Trey Richardson, what's happening, my man? Are you having camera problems?
Yeah. Ricky knows where it's at. Jets, Jets.
Ricky can't even spell. I was wrong. That's it. Terry, what are you on the Green Bay 49er game? What are you on there?
Samuel to get a touchdown.
Oh my god. Come on.
Yes, Colorado.
No.
2-0?
Man, everything's falling
2-0.
apart now.
Oh, man. You want me to go off the stream so it could come back together?
Yeah,
By your
right.
bad luck?
Yeah, you come on the stream. The Rangers tie it. The Avs score and the Leafs go up 3-1.
Oh, what a
The Yotes-
sack.
The
That's
Yotes
a
might have just made
BS sack.
Oh, I guess he forgot to get sacked.
I
Oh,
think it's 4-3 Yotes.
I forgot you're behind me. I thought that I was the only one behind.
Uh-oh, you're in trouble, Lenny. You're in trouble.
Mama Allie, Dad's taking us to the strip club.
This fucking kid. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? He gave me those eyes. Tim Earle, give her the eyes. See? He gave me the eyes. What was I supposed to do? I had to take him there.
No, it's going to be a penalty on Arizona, of course.
Yeah, the opposite of a goal. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm a Rangers.
Sorry.
My little TikTok. I had a TikTok teaser that was nice. Not teaser, parlay, 2-teamer, Rangers and the Capitals
Are you on,
on
the
the puck
Wild?
line.
Are you on the Wild?
I am on the Wild.
Yes.
I'm also on the Predators puck line.
Well, I'm all over the Preds and the Wild. My two biggest
Yeah,
games.
I mean the Red Wings on a back-to-back after a disappointing loss in overtime to Dallas on a BS penalty, and not on the ref side. I mean, that was just a BS penalty. It was his fault. He took the tripping penalty, Fabry, or however the hell you say his name. Shouldn't have took it.
4-3. Are you kidding me?
Oh!
You're up 3-1, and now it's 4-3 Rangers.
Rangers! Yes, Allie Burns. I'm watching the fourth quarter. I'm watching the first quarter with the boys, and I'm having one drink. And then Mandy said just one, because last Saturday you said just one. And then you ended up on the show for like 4 hours. And then we went to the bar late. And then we got home late. And that's exactly how she sounded. So I'm going to have one drink, and then I'm going to leave. Because I'm
we own him for a little bit. We get him for a little bit, and then you can have him.
Yeah. I don't want no trouble.
She said did not look impressed.
It did not look, it did not look like, I mean... When you get to my stature of a man, just in general, you just accept that you're just not going to please any woman ever. So that's where I'm at in life. I mean, I'm married. I probably disappoint her on a regular basis. My work wife is mad at me at least 8 out of 7 days a week. So, I mean, and I get the kids into divorce, so I got to take them to the strip club. And they get to bring their friend. And they get to bring their creepy friend from around the corner, Terry.
Terry's going to the strip club.
Awesome.
Terry's like, yeah.
Yeah, well, I hope. I don't know if I would have much fun with you guys at the strip club, but
That's fair. Terry, you got to keep your clothes on. It's not like Varsity Blues where you get to go dance over 1.5 drinks. Take the under, because Mama said I can only have one. Normally she brings the bottle in here and I just make them as I go, but she brought me this. Not the bottle, no more ice, no more whiskey, just this. So when I'm done, I'll have to get my big ass up to go get another one. And then when I leave my room, she'll go, oh, do you need another drink? It's time to go. Because she's been ready to go since 11 a.m. this morning, or noon when she got off of Morningwood with the Parleys. When she was done, she was like, well, my makeup's done. All I got to do is change my shirt and I'm ready to go. And I'm like,
wow.
I'm like, well, I just got done, like, wake and bake. I'm like, I need a nap, and then I need to wake in afternoon, and then I need another nap, and then I'll be good to go. So...
But just remember, when a woman says she's going to be ready in 5 minutes, trust her. You don't have to remind her every 30 minutes.
Right. No, Mandy sent me a TikTok today. She's like, and it was a picture of a girl. I forget how it went or whatever, but it was like, when a woman tells you
5 minutes,
she'll be ready in 5 minutes, consider it the fourth quarter.
Yep.
And they're like, or they say, consider it the fourth quarter, 2-minute warning. I'm like, because I'm like, all right, babe, wait, there's just 2 minutes left in this game. And that 2 minutes could last 20 minutes with timeouts, and especially in basketball with free throws and fouls. And that's the last couple.
Especially in March Madness. So yeah.
Right. So she's like.
Now Arizona's not even covering the goddamn puck line. What's going on here?
Devils, Hurricanes 4-4. Rangers 5-3.
that's what Nick's upset about.
Oh, that's what he's upset about.
The Coyotes are garbage.
Yonder in Prairie View.
Let's go Capitals. We still got a lot of time left, so
Yeah, I need the Caps.
There goes my money line and my puck line play on Arizona. They were up 2 to start.
Dude, you still got a whole period.
They were up 2, and now they're down 2.
I understand how the math works. I mean, I went to Detroit Public School, but I still understand how the math works. No, bro, you don't understand. 1 and 1 is 2. I'm like, no shit. I know. Oh.
Oh, Packers are just running down the field.
And the Packers are just having their way right now, so just everything is starting to
I had to talk my wife off the wings today because I kept telling her, I had to explain to her, not explain to her, I don't want to make it sound like she's not smart because she is, but I had to explain to her when I said, like, that's just a homer bet. And she's like, what do you mean a homer bet? And then I had to explain the term homer bet. I go, you're just biased because you're a Wings fan. But realistically, just look at the numbers. The Red Wings are going to get destroyed tonight. And the Predators are going to be the one doing the destroying. They're a hot team, and they're at home, and blah, blah, blah. And so we agreed as a couple not to bet the Red Wings today.
Fumble,
you go.
fumble.
But nobody knows.
Niner ball.
Yeah.
Niners,
Okay.
let's go. Greenlaw, we're covered.
I don't know what's going on. I'm just kidding.
Nick just ruins everything. I'm like 10
No,
seconds.
now I know. No, now what? Pay attention because they're going to do the replay and we're going to watch it in live, even though it's not live. But it's going to be live for us. That's a catch. That's a football move. That's a fumble. That's a recovery. Niner ball.
Washington power play, Lenny.
The ball hasn't even been snapped yet for me.
This is what we need.
This is what we need.
The Caps
The ball hasn't even snapped for you.
It just snapped.
Oh. Well, watch him throw it, and then the other guy catch it and turn and try and run, and the other guy knocks it out of his hands.
What's the point of me even watching the game at this point?
That's true. You should watch good hockey. The
Come on, Nick.
Rangers game's on
Don't spoil it for Tim.
right now.
I'm
He
like,
won't
I'm like a
butt
minute
hurt.
behind you guys. I don't even know how I can even catch up because
That's what Nick said. Isn't he a minute older than you?
yeah.
Oh, see, so you've been a minute behind Nick your whole life?
I'm not dealing with it.
Come on! That shit was funny in my head.
In your head, yes. In your
I
head.
mean, just saying. Terry, you missed it. I tried on all kinds of new glasses. I got glasses because I'm old, and but I've worn glasses my whole life. But it's fun now that I'm old and I really don't, married with children. I'm like Al Bundy. Like, I just don't give two craps. So I just got some wild colors and stuff. I look like a 80s talk show host. I mean, I got red glasses. I got white glasses. I got clear ones. I got blue ones. I got these black ones. I'm like, I'm just going to look like somebody's grandmother. That's the look I'm going for.
Wow, Devils, 5-4 Devils.
I'm glad I
I
stayed off the
swear I better
hurricane.
got an assist.
Hurricanes, man. Wow.
I stayed off because I was
All these
scared of
goals
NT Ronta
and-
in that. The over 5.5 was probably my best bet of the day.
What happened to Dre? Did he have
Yeah, but I don't think
internet
Ronta
issues?
is in that.
Yeah, he had
I guess
microphone
so.
issues.
Oh.
Under on the show, over at the bar.
Over at the bar is like minus 800.
Yeah.
800.
Oh,
That's it. I mean, I'll bet my bankroll on that.
I mean, over 1.5 drinks at the bar?
Yeah,
You guys got to remember, it's only 5:30 here. It's like,
I know. That's
It's-
why I
you
said
know.
over. I would put my bankroll on the over. That Bucks game starting to look a little bit better for me now.
solid line at the bar. Dozen.
A dozen? Yeah, no, under.
Under a dozen?
Under
It's
a
6
dozen
o'clock.
drinks at the bar.
It's like 5:45. I'll be at the bar by, say, 6:30 at the latest. Absolute latest. 6 hours.
All right,
I'll be there for
perfect.
till 12:30. That's 2
Before-
drinks an hour.
Before I. Put
And
my
I
bet
don't
down,
drive home
what-
because
what's
Mandy
your-
doesn't drink.
What's your budget for drinks tonight?
You don't understand how Vegas works. $20. That's all you need. You could just go to Vegas. You could go to the bar. You put $20 in a video poker machine or a Keno machine,
Oh,
and yeah, well, like Nick last Saturday I text him $20, 5 spot on Keno, 25 cents a hand. I hit 5 spot, 25-cent bet, won $200. I hit
Pay for
that.
your drinks that night.
Hell yeah, it did. Tipped the bartender $40, gave my wife $100, and messed around with another 60, and she was a happy camper. So
Tim, tell us when you see what just happened.
Did it actually?
ooh, fumble-aya. Oh, we're gonna hurry up and snap that ball though.
Second down? No, yeah, it's a second down.
Snap that ball. Snap that ball. Okay, that was a fumble. That's no catch. He didn't catch the ball.
Yeah, that's
That's
well.
no
It
catch.
depends. I don't have my headphone. I don't have the volume on my thing, so I don't know whether or not there was a whistle or anything during that.
Oh,
time.
he didn't. He only got one step down when he caught it.
I'm watching the replay. It doesn't look like he got 1 foot,
Incomplete.
2 foot, and he was like in the he's got to make a football move.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's not going to be a catch.
And I mean, I don't think that's too
I'm a
bang
hard
bang.
bet. If it's the second one that 51 Barnes grabbed, that
Yeah.
should be incomplete. Ready? 1, 2. Yeah, I mean he was starting to go upfield, and if they ruled the other one that the Packers guy won, then they're gonna have to rule something similar to that for this one.
Rickett, are you saying over 6.5? I'll
At
take
the
over
bar.
6.5 by 10.
There you go.
I mean, we'll probably get home around 2 a.m. So I got a solid 6 hours at the bar. See, me and my wife, we have a great system because she's not a big drinker at all. She has 1 or 2 drinks, maybe. And that's by choice. She just doesn't like drinking.
I don't
so.
really drink that often either, so I understand
Right,
that.
so we have a great system. I drive to the bar, and then
does
she
help.
just drives home. So it's 50-50 relationship, you know?
That's smart. There you go.
Yeah, so she drives home, so I can get as poo-pooed as I want because I don't have to worry about designated driver. What's up, Mr. Reddington?
Let's go Packers.
See?
Yes, Behennety's on the same. You know what, Behennety? I'm the only one that's on the Packers here. I'm the only one.
Yeah, there's...
Raymond's on the Senators.
Oh,
Yes,
Raymond.
Senators.
You on the Sens?
Raymond, stop it.
Nick, are you on the Sens?
Yes, I put the Sens up as a free play.
Oh,
Is
you
there an
did?
underdog that you're not on? Or weren't on today?
I wasn't on the Jets money line, and I'm not on the Red Wings.
Both smart moves.
And I'm not on the
Can you-
Sharks.
can you
I'm
put-
on the Bolts and Reg.
Nick, I didn't know that you put up both.
Ottawa and Chicago.
Man, I don't
put
like
those both
San
as a
Jose.
free pick.
You put up Chicago on the site?
As a free pick, yeah.
Nick.
Dick move.
I don't control that, Terry. So
No, I said Nick. I said
Look
Nick.
at Terry, or look at Tim trying to immediately get out of trouble. I didn't do it. Terry wasn't me. I'm not doing
You can
that.
tell who's been in the relationship.
Yeah, let's see Raymond's comment. Bring Raymond's comment up. Yeah.
There you
that's
go.
what
Go
I'm talking
wild.
Well, in a regulation, and we're one of your parlays.
Nice. Good job, Raymond. Do you guys watch The Blacklist on TV? The show? It's called The Blacklist.
No, I don't.
Really now? Oh, and he said.
Oh,
let's go
well,
Blackhawks.
the main
Behenety, those are fighting words, Behenety. Be careful.
The Blacklist is a good show. I recommend it. It's got like a bunch of seasons. It's a really good show. But the main character in The Blacklist is named Raymond Reddington. So that's that's the picture. Like if you bring up like Raymond's comment here, like that's the character.
Yeah,
right
James
there.
Spader.
That's his YouTube. Whatever picture is the character. I forget that guy's name. The actor James something or another is his name.
Pass.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, Nick, that was totally 100%.
Episode 9 was good. Look at Jimmy G over there talking to Aaron Rodgers like, hey, bro, think I can buy you dinner later?
Right before I fuck you.
Whoa.
Hey, you, take me out to dinner.
Oh.
Bing bong. James.
What'd you say? Oh.
James Spader. That's his name.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go, Nick.
I knew it was James something or another.
Wow,
I just can never remember his name.
Nick.
That's disgusting, bro. You know what
Thank you,
Thank
you.
you know what really sucks, Terry, is I'm a big National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation Chevy Chase guy, and he's a Bears fan. He's from Chicago, like his character is from Chicago. Like when he goes on Vegas vacation, he's wearing the Bears hat. When he's in Christmas vacation, he's got the Blackhawks jersey on in one episode or one scene or whatever. And I'm like, man, that's like a great movie. Chevy Chase is just funny as hell. It's one of my favorite movies. And then he has to go and ruin it with that jersey. And I'm like,
Well, no, we all get jerseys.
Plus,
we all get jerseys we're not proud of. Hold on, I'll go pull out the one that I'm not proud of.
dude, it's terrible. Blackhawks,
Does he have a
racist.
Brady
I don't
one,
even
Nick?
feel right saying it. No, just kidding. What are the Indians now? They're the Guardians, or is that happening?
Yeah, this year, or if they play a year this year,
Yeah,
they'll be the Guardians.
they're gonna
There is
play.
a
I
story
don't
behind
think
it.
they're gonna start till later.
Oh, by the way, Nick, look what I found.
Oh, there it is.
Found your Kings jersey.
Tim, you're such a good housewife.
Which jersey appears more in movies and TV shows?
Ooh.
Yeah.
If
Red
I
Wings.
had to say, if there's any bit of sports memorabilia, I think probably is in the most amount of movies, it's got to be a New York Yankees cap. Like if there is one article of sports clothing that's probably been worn the most in movies and TV shows, I feel like, I mean, other than you got about an hour and stuff of the Canadians just scored. It's 2-1 now.
Yeah, I was going to say
Arturi
that when you were
Lankinen.
talking.
Cool.
But like I just remember the Red Wings jersey, Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's iconic. It's an iconic movie, iconic jersey. I think iconic logos. Like my Tigers hat logo, like there was talks, like I remember in the '90s to change this logo, and I'm like, how do you change that old English D? It's just simple. It's iconic. It's classic. It just, I don't care if they're winning or losing. It just everybody knows that jersey. Everybody knows that logo. You know what I mean? Yeah, Full House, another one. What's his name? The uncle who lived in the basement, the comedian.
Yeah.
He was a Red Wing fan. He, from Michigan too. What are you oohing about? Please tell me it's the Capitals.
No, it was.
By the way, you said Jordan jersey. How about
Looney Tune? There you go.
By the way, we all get jerseys that we're not happy with. But when it comes to it, it's an adding
Not
to the
all of
collection
us.
type deal. Yeah, I know, not all of us. Lenny, who's my least favorite NBA basketball team?
Lakers. Wait, what is the Fakers?
Who's my least favorite player?
LeBron James. Oh.
LeBron James.
LeBron James.
I think it was like 50.
Uncle Joey, yeah. Uncle Joey from Full House. He's from Michigan too. Like he's from like northern or like suburbs of Detroit, kind of Michigan guy, but he wore the Red Wings jersey in Full House all the time.
Yeah, they're losing 2-0. That's not really getting slapped.
I know. Yeah. Knowing my luck, my team, the team I bet will blow a 2-goal lead.
Oh, come on, Karen. Oh, no flag. Minute 28 left. See, I timed this perfectly. I'm almost out.
There you go. And we're getting a punt.
My favorite jersey. Oh, you know what's funny is it does kind of work out like Tim said. Like the most hated, the player I don't want to say dislike or hate. Definitely not hate. I get crap for this all the time. I'm not a big Barry Sanders fan. I'm just not. Like, it's crazy. I'm the biggest Lions fan ever, but if you ask me, the better running back was Walter Payton of all time. Walter Payton played for the Bears. I hate the Bears, but he's the best running back to ever play the game. That's just my opinion. It is what it is. But you know what I won in a raffle at a bar out here? I won a freaking Barry Sanders jersey. And I wear it all the time. It's a nice retro jersey. It's pretty cool. It fits nice. It's just, well, some jerseys just fit better than others. Like I got a Ndamukong Suh Lions one, and it's terrible. It fits me like, it's like super big up here in the shoulders, and the sleeves are like super long, and then but it's like real comfy up here, but the stomach feels like it's just shrink wrapped around me. And I know I'm a fat guy, but it just fits differently, and some jerseys just fit better than others. I got a Red Wings jersey. I got a home jersey that fits just awesome. And then I got an away jersey. No name on the back, nothing like that. Just simple, plain jersey. The away jersey just feels like it's like a medium, and I'm wearing a double X. You know what I mean? It just doesn't. It's the same jersey from the same company, the same brand. It's just because one's red. I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. Like some jerseys definitely feel better than others. Like fit better than others. Like I like this one fits really well. Well, I mean, I know it's Blackhawks, but this one I like. I like my Vancouver one, which it's a Henry Sedin one. That one fits good. For some reason, my Canadiens jersey feels the weirdest when I wear it. It just feels like it's a little bit too small on me. But
just before I head out, bring out Raymond's comment there. It was.
Are you clicking or am I clicking?
I'm not clicking. I noted. I seen the up and down, and I'm like, that's not me. I'm not clicking.
I have to get an assist. Will he score? He didn't score last game.
So he's due.
I hope he does score. I hope a lot of Wild players score.
Raymond, you can't have it your way all the
Patrick
time.
Kane and Alex DeBrincat.
Nick, you should have watched that game. If you watched last night's game, you would not be on Chicago right now. That's all I have to say.
Okay.
If you
Dude,
watched
okay,
the
so
game, you
Terry,
would not be on Chicago.
your Wild strike me as a team this year that just can't put people away. They win close games, but they ain't blowing a whole lot of people out like I think they should or could. You know what I mean? So, like on games like when they should win like puck line easily, it like goes to a shootout and they win by 1.
Yeah, there's been a lot of furious late rallies. So they're
Okay.
down, and then they tie it with the empty net. We're the best team in the league with the empty net. I think we've scored 11 empty net goals.
Nice.
When the goalie was pulled.
When you're
Some games don't go well.
When they're on 6-on-5. 6-on-5.
Okay, that's what I figured. But I just figured I'd ask.
6-on-5 for who?
No, meaning
No,
like
you're
I was
saying,
asking if you said
how do you
empty nets.
drop that?
I meant you
You
said
know.
empty nets. I figured I didn't know whether or not you meant like you shooting at an empty net or you're going out of the net. So Nick said
when you're
6-on-5,
down
and
by
I
a
cleared that up
goal
for
or
me.
two and you pull your goalie at the end.
No, that's what. No, yeah, Nick
6-on-5.
cleared up when he said 6-on-5.
Yeah.
You know what pissed me off is the Wings. In a game not too long ago. Yeah, that's true. Well, no, they had I forget who it was. I don't know if it was last night or not, but it was. I mean, I don't think it was last night. I think it was a couple games ago. But
no thanks.
Yes.
No.
If I'm Marc-Andre Fleury, I'd be thrilled with that. But
they don't want him.
I just saw that Kittle drop.
Yeah, he's like, oh,
jeez, you can't catch a freaking thing, can you?
No.
He's only throwing.
Dude, I hit him.
your
That was a good
goddamn
pass.
hand.
That's a good pass. I hit him right in the numbers.
I'm just gonna turn off the game. Nick's already
Like,
waiting.
I mean, Garoppolo's only throwing it right to your hands.
Right in your chest, right in the numbers. He hit you right where he's supposed to. Right in the numbers. He ain't aiming for you, he's aiming for your numbers.
And he's getting hit
And-
as he throws it.
Dropped another pass. Not him. Yeah. Jenkins, but still.
All right, guys. I will talk to you later.
Terry, take care, brother. I'm going to bounce out of here too, guys. First quarter is about to end, and I'm out of whiskey, and Allie's going to kick my ass if I don't leave.
Yep. You should go before you get in trouble.
I'll tap in from the bar with Allie Burns.
All right, you better. Yes, that'd be so entertaining. Tap in when you get there, or when you're a few drinks in.
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, she has texted me at least, and Mandy too. Now she's trying to wear Mandy down. She wants to be on a Detroit Lenny TikTok so bad.
Yeah.
So
she's always invited to be on an ESB one.
Well, I mean, she wants to be on a very good one. So
how that?
I know that's why I said ESB.
I'm gonna wait till I'm gonna try and get Mandy a little poo-poo tonight and have her get a few drinks, and then I'm gonna try and get both of them and do like some kind of drunk girl TikTok type thing, and I'm just gonna record it and check out tomorrow's TikToks because it could have Allie Burns and Amanda Licious on there.
Bad.
All right, talk to you guys. I'll be on probably during intermission.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Unless the Wild are losing bad, then I'll be so sad. I won't be able to come on.
Don't say stuff like that. Let's go Capitals.
All
right, see you tomorrow then.
We'll talk to you tomorrow, Terry.
Go Wild. See you guys.
There you go. Let's go Red Wings. I'm out, guys. I'll talk to you later. I'll tap in from the bar.
All right, you do that.
All right, let's go Islanders. I'm out. See ya.
All right. No. No, now it's just us for a while. Yeah, 7-0 Packers. It's about to be the end of the first. I know I'm behind. And I don't know how I can catch up, so it's kind of annoying. So try not to spoil stuff too much. I'm trying to watch the game as well. But my Kings game is actually looking quite nice now. My one and only NBA bet today. Over 233, and the current live line's 239.5. So I'll definitely take that.
I'm on the over in the Isles. So if the Isles can tie it at the very least, that'll push the over. I need 2 goals in the third period though in order to really like break even on that game.
By the way, we won like a couple of games, and that North Florida one, North Florida pushed at 9.
At 9, they pushed,
Yeah, they lost by 9. So
but the under hit.
the under hit too. So it was a 1-0-1 when it could have easily been 1-1. So I'm happy with that one. Wyoming is currently up 7, and it's currently 10 points over, which is not particularly good because we have the under. San Fran and Pepperdine was ugly. I'm pretty sure we could probably rule that one a loser at this point. Current live line for that is 124, and we have over 145. So yeah, I'm gonna actually mark that one a loser, seeing that it's 20 points under. Now, if it changes and we win it, whatever. So I'd make us 29 and 23. Finally,
Furman
there's a
and
team
Wofford
worse.
was a winner.
There's a team worse. We can all agree there's a team worse than the Sabres, the Flyers. Sabres are going to win the cup. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Murray State, I didn't check on this one yet. Current live line on Murray State, it's 137.5. 7 points under. I like it. What about that Seattle and Tarleton game? We have the over in that one. Over 136. Survey says I can't find it. It started, right? Seattle and Tarleton State. It should have started. Am I blind? I'm blind. I'm looking it up on ESPN. F it. Seattle and Tarleton. I'm getting a bunch of notifications. I don't care.
Rangers scored again.
35-32 at halftime. So we have over 136. That's probably fine. North Carolina, I already marked a loser. Or I'm marking a loser now. We have the under, and I think the current live line on it is 162.5. So bad there. So I'll make us 29-24. I'm close to marking Texas Southern. I believe that was another one. That's not bad. Thoughts on the Rams-Bucks game under?
I'm on the Bucks. That's all I care about. I got the Bucks at -2.
That's fair. We're on the Bucks. And I hate Brady. I don't like backing Brady. I'm on the Bucks. Texas Southern
is at 50-31 with 12.5 to go.
Yeah, we're marking that one a loser too.
Why?
So,
we have over 127.5.
what is it at?
It's at 81 with 12.5 to go. We need
All right.
40 points in 12 minutes. That's not asking too much.
All right, fine. I won't mark it a loser just yet. So shoot, we were 20. Damn it! Now I have to go through and count them all again. Screw you, Nick. I was working 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Okay.
15, 18, 19, 20.
That's fair.
21, 22, 23. So 23. What happened?
Higgs is on the over.
Yeah. We didn't bet a total, so trust Higgs with that one then. Actually,
Yeah, we usually don't mess with many totals.
throw Texas Southern on there. And then what else could we check? North Dakota and UMKC. We have the over 141. Live line is 140.5. So that one's right on point. That's fine. North Dakota and Earle. We have the over. And it's at 164. So it's projected over by 10 points at the moment. Beautiful.
Down goes Karen Rogers. Nice little sack there. 4th down.
I just got the penalty.
Okay.
Should I just turn off the game then?
That's up to you.
And just listen to you because you're just going to ruin the game the entire night?
Sounds about right.
Bradley game looks good. South Dakota game. South Dakota and Pacific looks good. And then the last 3 games have not started yet. Was Bosa playing tonight?
I don't remember.
I don't remember if that was the case. I'm going to mark that under on that Wyoming game a loser. It is currently 14 points over.
Heard.
Bag sack on Aaron. Yeah, I saw that. We saw that. Yeah, it's currently 7-0, and the Packers are going to punt. It happens. It happens. I wonder if it would be easier or quicker for me if I just watched the ESPN logo thingies.
Maybe.
No, it wouldn't be.
Yeah, I know, Raymond. That's incredibly frustrating.
That's rough.
'Cause I had their money line and they're plus 1.5, and now I'm not covering either of them. So it's annoying. Oh well. It's just playing big dogs in hockey. They'll mess up a lot.
It happens. Don't sweat it. Probably should start looking at tomorrow's college basketball slate, to be honest.
How big of a slate is it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 games.
Okay, that's
Not bad. I'm going to start writing up the document, and we could we'll talk and everything, and I'm just going to start typing up the thing.
That's fair.
Start getting my work done.
Yeah, why not?
Good time.
At
And
least
then
just,
and then what we'll do is anybody who's still in the stream, we'll show you guys what we're betting for college basketball tomorrow. Anybody who's down to stay and hang out.
wow, I have the over in that Nashville game, and it's 0-0 with 5 minutes left in the first. It's been quiet. It's not good.
Fantastic. Review plays tomorrow.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Niners at the 34-yard line.
I still got a progressive commercial.
Come on, Jennings, or that's Samuel. My bad, Samuel. Are we gonna just drop every pass that? Who do you call it? Throws? Like Jimmy Garoppolo has not been bad. His receivers suck tonight for whatever reason. They're showing Eli and the Giants 2007 at Lambeau.
Oh, they're about to snap at the 1st and 10.
Oh boy!
And
wow, you're
he
like a
dropped
minute behind me.
Yeah, there's nothing I could do. I don't know why I'm so far behind, but I'm so far behind. So,
wow, we're already in the second. Both games trending heavy unders.
Already in the second. Oh, for football, yeah. Yes, both games are pretty. Goal for the Capitals.
Scored.
What do you want? Oh, that's the Ottawa game that you have.
Yeah, we have Ottawa plus 170 something.
Okay.
Yep, Cap scored. What's good, Foxy? How you doing?
What's good?
So things are okay right now. Nothing crazy.
We're still gonna have looking like we're gonna have a profitable day. I think. I don't want to speak to. Texas Southern starting to screw up a little bit.
Maybe the under was the play in this game. Jeez. Alrighty. So Niners are punting.
Hey, what's up? And the chat. Hi.
Huh? Hi.
It's my
Hi,
mom.
Nick.
Hello there.
How you doing?
Good night. Have
Go
fun,
team.
guys. Good luck.
Well, Me and Nick are against each other on this football game, so one of us are guaranteed to be a winner.
What else is new?
Yeah, what else is new? All right, good night. I'm liking the Grizzlies tomorrow over the Mavs and the Knicks game under. What's your thoughts on that one, Tim? I have not looked at NBA yet, to be completely honest. Let's go check in on that. Yo, mom. What's the line on that game? Mavericks in that one. That one might be a good game. Ooh, the Nuggets and the Pistons tomorrow.
Two teams I fade. Feels like every game. Or two teams I'm willing to fade.
Yeah, the games tomorrow. I gotta look into them more. I don't have lines or anything on them, so or I probably can find them, but I'm lazy at the moment. I'm typing up the college basketball for tomorrow. I think it's Mavs minus 2.5. That might be the play. I know they're against a I know they're against you bet, dude.
Wow,
nice, dude. I will say on my end, I have 18-1 for the Bengals to win the Super Bowl. So yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it with you. I'm hoping for your sake. Holy crap, 1250 to 1, 12,500 to 1, or plus 12,500. That's fantastic. Yeah, it's a 2.5. Hey, if that's the case, then yeah, I'd probably lean towards the Mavericks. At home. Wiz and Celtics tomorrow. Who are the Wizards against? Wizards are against. Oh, they're facing each other tomorrow. I don't know what the line is, and those two teams are two teams I normally don't bet on. To be completely honest. This is Manhattan. Quinnipiac is playing tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Old Quinny action. Taking on Iona. I'll make this bigger so I can see it.
It's the Texas Southern game.
Yeah, this is just a kind of a chill thing. We're here. We're at this point. I'm doing a little bit of work, but it's 3.5. Yeah. I'll have to look at the lines and everything a little bit more into it. Find out tomorrow at 10 a.m. for the ESP show. We'll go over all the games. Quick plug, not shameless. But yeah, we'll go over all the games. So there you go.
All right, so the only NBA game I bet is starting in like a minute, so I got Pacers plus 12.5. That's it.
Kings game is at 128, or sorry, 228 with 3 minutes to go, and I have over 233. So I need 6 points in the last 3 minutes. Should be easy peasy. Texas Southern starting to score a little bit more. That's kind of nice. 7 minutes left, and it's at 98 though. Need like 30-something points still. Wyoming's only up 3. That's kind of trash. We'll see. It looks like it's. I mean, we still have a couple of games left, but the way it's projecting right now, we're 5 games over 500 on college basketball today. So, looking like we could possibly get a winning day, another winning day, and still be really high up on the site. And like, what are we at for today? What does it say? 30 and 22 at the moment. It says we're at today. Oh, but it still has some of the games from yesterday. So,
yeah.
Oh no, it doesn't. Not at this point. Oh, some of the games haven't ended yet. Or haven't calculated yet. That's why.
Yeah, that's probably it. We had a lot of plays today.
Yeah, we had 70 something on the site. Another little first down, Devontae Adams. Okay. I am way behind. I didn't know that.
We need 2 goals in that Isles game in the next 16 minutes. That'd be nice.
Maybe they score a quick one and then an empty netter.
Or the Isles tie it.
That too, but you know what I'm
That
trying
would
to
be
think.
that would be the dream situation. The Isles tie the game, cash the over, and threaten to cash a plus 166 ticket.
Now I got to try to figure out what I want to do for my last Woody standing pick for tomorrow because I'm still in right now.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's gonna be Sunday, and I'm gonna still be in the last Woody standing. I might have a shot because I don't think I'm gonna have to. Hopefully, won't have to face anybody for 13
Yeah,
days.
Bosa's playing.
I see that now. Any recommendations for last Woody standing picks? Anybody? No, I'm kidding. I'm not actually taking.
Buccaneers money line.
I'm not doing NFL.
Second
OKC
half.
second
OKC
half.
second half.
Dude, I will say, looking at the numbers, Cleveland has not looked good to start the game. That's like a 12-point spread. I think it was 2-point spread at halftime. Yeah, it would have been a lean towards, what do you call it? Soccer. No. I know nothing about soccer besides they kick a ball into a net. And there's like 6 million different leagues, so.
All right. We get it, Rangers. You won. Congratulations. 7-3 now. 6 unanswered goals. That is incredibly frustrating.
Yeah, that's your first hockey loss on the site for right now until the Islanders. Another Sabres wins. We're coming for that cup. Yes. Yes, Allie.
They cashed the over in the first period. That's all that mattered to me in that game. Once the game cashed, I didn't care about it anymore. And after the first period, that game was whatever. And they played the Flyers. They played the Flyers. I was leaning Sabres too, but I have made a pact for the next month or so that I will not bet on or against the Sabres because I feel like they know whether or not I do or not, and they like giving me a little.
They don't know shit, Nick. Shut up. Sabres just know they're coming for the cup. You've just got to be ready for it.
Yeah, I'll be ready in 10 years, maybe.
No. This year. We're coming for it this year. Dominic, come down to the office bar. Paradise Me, Lenny.
Man, you're trying to steal our viewers now?
Yeah, that's kind of rude.
You stole Lenny from us. Now you're stealing our viewers. Real nice. Real nice.
Wow, Allie. We appreciate it. No, I'm kidding.
They're going for it on 4th and 2.
I mean, why not? With the way that they've been playing.
On their own 45.5-yard line.
No, they got to be just doing it to try to get them to jump.
Yep, flag, delay game.
Out comes the punt unit.
I sent you guests. What do you mean you sent them?
Avalanche scored. Damn it.
You do on the site. You do have Montreal plus 2.5.
I know I do. Oh, 2.5. Yeah, I got 2.5 on the site. I got 1.5 personally. Yeah, but she did send us a guest. Dre came on for a second. His microphone didn't work. It is what it is.
It's all good. It's all good.
And
Love you, Allie.
San Fran ball at around the 23-yard line. 6:40 to go in the second quarter for that game.
Well, the Packers are about to punt.
Okay. So it looks like the only dog that's... All right, the dogs that are winning are the Senators and the Devils. And I didn't bet the Devils. So that I'm on almost every dog today, and the ones I didn't bet, both are winning. So, or one. Because I didn't bet the Sabres as an underdog, and I didn't bet the Devils, but I have the Coyotes down 7-3. I have the Canadiens down 3-1. I have the Islanders down 3-1. No score. Oh, no score. In that Red Wings game, I have the over 5.5 at the end of the first period.
Me too, Raymond. Me too.
I'm on Cyril Gone by decision.
I think he knocks him out. I just have him in general. I put like $20 on him.
I mean, yeah, it's a plus 250 prop for me. So it is what it is. And then I have
hold up.
Hold up. Supness.
Supness. How you doing?
I am well. Hold on. It looks like my headphones are not working. Give me a second to see what's going on with them.
You do that.
We'll bump you down. Just wave your hand when you're ready. Yeah, that's one of the guests that we are potentially going to have tonight that Allie mentioned to us. And it looks like that goal was not allowed. It was I think it may have been disallowed. Offsides. So it's still a 2-1 game in that Colorado Avalanche game.
There you go.
Which I have the over, but I would rather the Avalanche, or I would rather the Canadiens win this game. That would mean way more than me than any other bet tonight, because I also have Canadiens at plus 480. Hoping they can get a.
Higgs had it too.
Yeah, he did. I saw that. So that's one of the big dogs.
Dayton killed you today? We didn't bet the Dayton game. Allie, yep, I will try and get down there. I just left Palace Station. Fair enough. What are you mad about? Oh, the Kings game went way over. Cashed my only NBA play of the night.
I just find it interesting how Jimmy Garoppolo is having a decent game. It's just his wide receivers have no freaking hands.
Damn.
Missed out on Kadri over 3.5 shots. He already has. Yeah. Kadri's been really good. He's a well-deserved all-star this season for Colorado. Wow. They drop all those passes, but somehow he caught that. That's crazy.
That game looks good. Looks like Texas Southern game is not going to be a winner. That one's at 110 points with 3:30 to go. And we would need another, Texas Southern's one. We need another 18 points. So I'm going to mark that one a loser. So that's 29 and 25 for the day. I'm very close to marking that Wyoming game a loser. Both a double loser in general.
Yeah.
San Francisco, I think I already marked a loser. Did I? Yes, I did. All right, good.
Against Pepperdine.
Yeah. UMKC. It's at a 135.
Really? Can none of my dogs hold the lead tonight? Like, at all?
No, I don't think so.
Did they really?
Murray State. Looks good. Seattle and Tarleton. For whatever reason, I cannot find Seattle and Tarleton on our live book. I don't know why. I just can't. That's fine. How about that Oral game? Are we getting good from Oral? Yes, we are. Yeah, Capitals just tied it.
Of course they did, because I can't have any dog hold a lead tonight. Ottawa, Arizona, like, I just can't.
Over by a little bit. Has Dixie started yet? Dixie has. And it's a little bit of a high scoring start, but not terrible. All right. I'll just throw you on. Way to get back to cap my stuff.
Yeah.
Jay should be Lex should be back in a minute. It's under review.
Are they reviewing the goal? Capitals goal is under review. Hopefully that's overturned. What is it being reviewed for? Nope, they're playing again. Nope, it's 2-2. Caps goal it is. Yep. Damn it. Another goal by Alex Ovechkin. If he's not winning MVP, I don't know who the hell is. He has both the goals tonight. And is Colorado becoming more of an under team?
I mean,
Kind of crazy, I think.
They kind of the power of what do you call it? The law of averages. Kind of have to flatten out at one point.
Yeah. Their numbers still point to overs, but I mean. So, yeah, I'm hoping some of these. OV is like Tom Brady without the championships. Yeah. OV should win MVP this year. I have a 7-1 ticket on him to win the MVP. His lines, I think yesterday, was plus 275. He should be the MVP this year. And if there's any other player that you think it is, you're wrong because it's not McDavid or Draisaitl because the Oilers suck. Plain and simple.
That's fair.
Old and still kicking butt. Yes, they are. First and 10 for the San Francisco 49ers. Looks like they're in 11 personnel with 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Little slide pass here to Mitchell.
I just wish my game was actually caught up so I could actually watch it with you instead of watching it after you.
Yeah. I know. You keep complaining about it. Hey, the Devils scored again. 6-4 Devils.
Well, my over 5.5 was that was my best bet of the day, and
it already hit. So that Grand Salami over, maybe 6-3 in the Sabres game, 5-4 or 6-4 Devils, 7-3 Rangers. I still need 2 freaking goals in this Islanders game, and there's 8 minutes left. So, and then I have a couple overs in these later games, and end of the first period, no score with Detroit and Nashville, and then still no score. I know it's only 9 minutes in with the Blackhawks and the Wild.
Yep. Let's go back to checking live stuff. Wow, that freaking... We're going to have to sweat out that Bradley game now. It was up in the 140s, live lines, and now it's back down to 129.
Of course.
And Wyoming's up 4 points with 2 minutes to go.
Gonna mark Wyoming a loser.
Wow. Props to you, Foxy. Think we're all good now? You all set there, Lex?
Without a doubt.
All right.
Hello.
Welcome.
How are you?
Supness. Oh man, I'm here with the twins.
Let's
get
it.
Yeah. What are you on tonight? What are you on this game?
Oh, I'm on the Packers.
Thank you.
I mean, people say there's a player of Brady. Well, there's no player of Rodgers. There's Rodgers. There's Rodgers with the West Coast long hair, flowing hair. I remember at the beginning, people were like, "Yo, he's not gonna." They were doing bad. People said, "Hey, when he cuts his hair, they're gonna start winning." He did cut his hair. They started winning. They kept winning. So yeah. Rogers, 100%. I had to do some live betting.
Any Russian table tennis today? What are you thinking?
I've never. No, I haven't. I don't have that option. I don't have that
Jeez,
option.
7-4 Devils.
7-4 Devils.
Wow.
Lex Steele is back. What up, Lex? Yeah, Ricketts saying hello.
Hey, Ricky,
I think you tried to say hello to you earlier, and then you had your problems and left, and he's just sitting there like, oh, okay.
2-minute
right.
warning here for. All right, we're inside the 2-minute warning now for the game here. I want a Deebo Samuel touchdown so I can move on and cash my third leg of my 6 leg. I pulled off a Lex Steele here, Tim. I have my sixth leg parlay that I put together about 15 minutes before the game started for anytime touchdowns here. And the first 2 are already cashed with Derrick Henry and A.J. Brown. I need Deebo Samuel with Gronkowski, Dawson Knox, and Stephon
No,
Diggs.
Nick, that's called a Lex Steele warm-up parlay.
Oh, dang, I have to double that up, don't I?
Yeah, you need at least like 6 more names on there.
yeah,
Damn
12 minimum. 12 minimum. The minimum
Yeah,
is
that's called
12.
Mahomes.
6-legger's called a warm-up.
Yeah.
Come on, Nick.
My bad.
No.
I'll do better next time.
Oh man, no, my last parlay was killed by Akron. I teased Akron to -9, and wow, they won by 2 points. So
Yeah.
wow.
Canadians just tied it. Let's go. Let's go, Habs.
Wow. That's crazy.
Are freaking the Niners actually going down the field right now?
Yes.
This money line.
Can we get like a
Hold
interception
on.
here?
Hey, Terry gave some bad advice. You're going to have to talk to Terry about this wild team right now.
Oh no, Nick's not going to talk to Nick's on the Blackhawks tonight.
Man.
I'm rocking.
I got the plus 186. I have over 5.5.
It's okay. It's an underdog. I bet tonight. They're not going to hold a lead.
Well, kudos to you. Kudos to you. Well, hold on. No,
what do you got?
Detroit Lenny does Gatorade. I got Powerade.
No, Lenny does Powerade. I thought,
It
right?
is Powerade?
Yeah, Lenny does Powerade. My go-to is I do Arizona green tea. That's my
Man, I
go-to.
used to love Arizona back when it was 99 cents.
It's still
This is
not
what
good.
I was rocking with here. I got a Local beer.
Red Oak. That looks. Oh no, with Virginia.
Amber lager.
RX is not 99 cents anymore. RX now is like 150.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
That's
inflation.
not right.
I know it ain't right, but Sailor.
what is
there you
it?
go. There you
Yeah.
go.
Cheers.
Man, I don't have an alcoholic drink with me right now. I'm also in Raleigh right now. I'm not at the
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Lex, that's
well,
probably a
That
good
was
sign that he said
Stupid
that.
pass. That was a
Interception?
no. What? Hold on. I'm not even.
Was it,
right
Nick?
now, I'm looking at hockey right now.
yes.
Oh, somebody.
Yes, interception.
Someone
I'm still
saved-
behind Jimmy
Hold on,
Garoppolo. First and goal from the 19-yard line. He snaps the ball, looks downfield. Up, almost sacked. Runs around to the right, throws, easy interception.
All right, I'm going to go watch hockey.
Jimmy Garoppolo's trash.
Definitely not this Arizona game, though.
Sabres 6-3 to the Flyers.
Sabres for the cup,
That was
baby. Let's
6-3.
get it.
Oh, yeah.
Sabres killed you? I don't. Oh,
No. Say no. I mean, they killed the game. Like no, not me. I didn't touch that. That I was not touching.
that's fair. I know. Nick had the over in that game, so that's all that mattered to him.
It cashed in the first period.
Yeah, cash in the first, but
Yeah.
I always
That
have
looks
fun
like
with
the
that.
first 10 minutes. 4-2.
Yeah.
Wow.
A cash with like 2 minutes left in the first period.
That's beautiful. I always love no sweat bets. It's the best when I can turn off the game and be fine with it.
Yeah.
Very true.
A lot better
Fortunately,
than nail biters like that. Like the Bengals game, that was a nail biter down to the end. That was a great game, but I really didn't want to have to see it go down that far. I wanted to see the Bengals just blow them out. I'm happy the Bengals won though. I have a Bengals Super Bowl ticket, 18-1. I'm liking it.
Nice. Actually, I do like that as well. I do like that, but
I'll be on them next week. I don't care what the line.
I got two other teams. I've got 5-1 on the Bucks. Or no, I got 5-1 on the Bills, 550 on the Bucks.
I mean, I think the NFL loves Brady, so I won't say anything about that. And but you know, they don't call him the GOAT for no reason, though.
Yeah.
Yes, Mahanity. Yes, go Packers. Let's get it.
Oh well, it's just one bet.
Oh, I know.
I'm saying that too often tonight.
I am definitely looking forward to MLB this season, though.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, baseball is gonna be fun if we have a season.
Oh, Nick.
Oh, this is going to be a season. Like baseball is to America, like soccer is to the rest of the.
Where'd you get that?
Bro, the Cubs.
Now we found that we found it in my room a little while ago, and then there was a jersey that I found that I'm really excited that I found. Hold on, a baseball jersey.
Wait, hold on. Y'all have professional mics? I'm about to go on Amazon for my next
Well,
appearance.
we do our show every day, so yeah, we.
Yeah, but I've never seen. I don't think I've ever seen the mics. I've only ever seen like y'all talking. I've never seen y'all actually have the mics within the cameras right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Nick, I'm so happy. I found.
There we go.
My Baltimore Orioles jersey.
The O's. Oh man.
Oh jeez. Oh, Jones. Oh, but you're an idiot and didn't go out of bounds. Oh wait, there's still 20 seconds left for a minute. Because I thought I lost this jersey.
I'm watching Ottawa and Washington right now. There's 5 minutes left in the third, and then I'm gonna watch the Avs and the
Go Packers.
and
Go
the,
Blackhawks. Oh
Habs.
yes. It doesn't have anything on the back, but it was like a $10 jersey.
So that means like, because I remember when y'all were showing the different jerseys, different videos. So y'all have to have at least between the both of you. No, but between both of you cumulative, like like
Something like that.
250, 240.
Something like not that many.
Oh no,
Not
no,
that
because I mean across all sports though.
Yeah, no. I
have like I think I
Yeah.
have like 17 or 18 hockey. We have I think close to 20 football. We have I think 5 baseball. We're lacking on baseball. And we have like 10 NBA and a couple college football, a couple college basketball. So I think we're probably at like the 60, 70 range if I'd have to guess.
Okay.
So,
but we're always
it's a collection we continue to build on.
Yeah, it's kind of a fun thing that we go through. Like, we'll go through and go to like different the hand-me-down stores and eBay and all that stuff and find them there. That's the best place for us to find them because they're cheap. Like my dad found a Washington Redskins jersey for $4 today. So add another one to the collection. And yes, it's not football team, it's Redskins. Because it actually says
it's an old jersey. It's an old jersey. It's an outdated jersey because there is no Washington Redskins anymore.
So I've only been in Virginia since like 06. And after 08, when I tried to support them for like 2 years straight and, people kept saying like, oh yeah, next year. Then, I had like some people that were our fans said, oh, the Deadskins. And I'm like, okay, I've been in Deadskins ever since. Even though sometimes I might support them a little, like a game or two. No, but if y'all are trying to find like an old school jersey, I'm pretty sure I could just like walk down the street and find someone that can like that probably has like one that never worn, and so just let me know, and I'm gonna go like head hunting for old school ex Washington Redskins / football team. I think
we're just trying to get every single team. We're just trying to work our way to every team.
Well, someone told me that they were actually going to come up with an actual name. In the next year. So I'm not sure
I think in
what
February.
status that is. Okay.
Watch they continue to have the name Washington Redskins, but they switch their logo to a potato. So it's like a Redskin potato, just as a little to the NFL.
Green Bay went for a field goal, got blocked halftime. Now 7-0.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I got +5. So, and then on the handicap tone, I got 49ers +7 at -150. So,
I got out the buzzer beater because Hofstra decided to come to the game, but Northeastern forgot how to shoot. So it was like 70-50. Yeah, So it was like 140. I was like, Hofstra, they did what they needed to do.
Yeah.
I just want to get like a closet full of shirts. You know what I mean? I just want to get more like piece of parlay shirts. I'm waiting for y'all to make the ESB shirts.
So, we have a site. T-shirts. We have T-shirts.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I know you have the site. I know the site. I have to go to the site. I haven't been to the site yet. So actually, what is the site link?
It might be in the description. Let me go check.
It's for. It's a.
A, let me go see if it is in the description. B, let me go see if it actually works right now.
All right, I see official merch.
Nope, it's gonna be an aired site because for whatever reason, YouTube loves to go and screw with the links and have it shortened, and then when you copy the shortened link and put it back again, it ends up it messes up because I copy the description and everything from the previous day. Yeah, from the previous day. I should have it in one of the videos and I can grab it like that. Go check it. Like, is this the full? Yes, this should be the full.
Rickett asking how many more opportunities can the Packers blow and still win this game?
They could probably.
You think the Packers will lose the game?
Win or cover? Because remember, good teams win, great teams cover.
Well, when it comes to it, if Jimmy Garoppolo, he's playing well, but if his players can't freaking catch the ball, then that's the problem.
I know they've dropped like multiple of his passes, and then there was that one Kittle catch, which seemed like an impossible catch, and they managed to catch it. So
I found the link. I put it in chat. That link actually works.
Oh man, so that means that there's gonna be a Snapchat with me rocking the ESD gear sometime in the future.
Hell yeah!
I'm not sure y'all seen them. I have actually not technically tagged, but referred or advertised y'all on the Snapchat, as well as like Plus Money Honey and Fixing Parleys. So.
Yeah.
I don't have you. I personally, I might be the only like I'm 22 and I don't even have Snapchat downloaded on my phone.
It's not serious. It's nothing serious. But I'm definitely going to. I'm about to bookmark your page. It just came up.
Senators are buzzing right now. They've had a few really nice chances. A minute left in the third period.
Wyoming and New Mexico are lighting up the scoreboard. That's fantastic to hear when we have the under.
Yeah. I mean, everybody turns into 30 when we have the under, and then they shoot up bricks when we have the overs.
You still have a flip phone. There you go. Well, yeah, but you're a little bit older. You're not 20 something.
Whoa. I remember when hold on. Yeah, when the Razor phone came out, that was expensive. Like no one just had it. You know what I mean? It was like if you were in college and you had it, the Motorola Razor, that was some serious stuff, man. That's some serious stuff.
My bad.
You had the money.
And also, I mean, talking about old school, we're talking about like when the Razor phone came out, there was the Nokia, it was like a little brick. It can fall, it can like fall apart, the battery falls out, you just put it back together and it all works.
Oh,
You know, when they started this small phone stuff and, you know, like all these like touch screens phones, falls, cracks, if you don't have insurance on it, you have to get a new phone, and that's like a whole nother story. But yo, yeah, Motorola Razor, Nokia, Sprint.
Hi, Amanda. He's a whole drinking age older than us, Tim.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man, you have no idea.
All right, the Capitals are in overtime. You guys know what to do, right? When the Capitals go to overtime, live bet against them.
Yes,
Senators.
yes, 100%
Whenever the
against
Capitals go to overtime, you bet against them.
All
I
right,
already have plus
Senators.
177 in my back pocket, but the Capitals I think are like 2-10 out in overtime this year, or they're
right,
like 3-10.
I have
overtime.
Senators bet.
So, but hold on. It looks like the Canadians and the Avalanche are about to also go to overtime. So,
Don't jinx that. There's still 5 minutes left, and this is the Avalanche. 4.5 minutes left, and it is the Avalanche.
Yeah.
Right, that over in the over in Nashville is a freaking loser. They're still 0-0. I'm hoping for at least the puck line for Nashville.
That's rough.
Yeah, that's 0-0 about halfway through the game. That's not going over 5.5.
So I remember because one of you said Avalanche, I think it was like minus like 500. I think.
Yeah.
And they were like the last time that they were like this high, like
They went to overtime.
They went to overtime.
They went to a shootout.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Imagine you would have taken the Canadians like even like +1 in regulation.
Plus 1.5.
Like,
plus 1.5 is a plus 175, and yes, I have that ticket in my pocket.
wow.
2-0 Blackhawks.
Yo, next time I talk to Terry comes on, I got words to Terry. All they took the walk was Terry.
Terry's not coming back on tonight.
Terry's not coming back on tonight.
He said if they were not playing well, he was not coming back on.
Okay,
not
that's
playing
fine.
well, he's not coming back on.
I am definitely going to tag him tomorrow or the next time Wild plays, he's going to be on there. Let's go Wild. Yeah, I got words for you.
Terry.
All right, overtime here. Come on. Can we cash a plus 177 ticket here with the Senators?
The answer is probably no.
Senators won the face-off. They have possession of the puck. That's huge in overtime.
So you even have an option like right now. It's all like that for me. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, I bet it in between the end of regulation and overtime. All right, Senators are in the white jerseys. Okay.
Oh, that was almost a really good setup for Washington. Now, it's a 2-on-2 heading down that way, and Washington's okay.
I got the Senators game on my phone right now.
Yeah, I would put it on my phone, but my phone always buffers with ESPN for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's what it's doing
that
right now.
Offsides. Offsides on Washington. It should be an outside face-off. Sure. Yeah.
Let's go for it. Man, I'm so upset. My last parlay.
What?
Give me 1 second. I'm about to let you know. All right, hold on. So my last parlay, Akron, and I guess the over in Alabama A&M and Texas Southern, and well, of course the Caps in regulation. So Clemson came through. I
didn't want to back the Caps without Dmitry Orlov or John Carlson or TJ Oshie.
But
damn it!
generally I say Ovechkin and any ATS. I said that earlier and I didn't even take it, and it was good. And I had the under in the Maple Leafs Islanders, that was good. And I had the over in Drake UNI, that was good. USC money line, but I mean the juice was high, but it was parlay. Juice was like 235.
Washington wins in overtime.
Oh damn, man! The one bet you make me make. No, I'm kidding. Seattle game.
It's like it's very rare they win.
We still need like another 10 points or
Oh,
so
I
in
can't
that.
watch
Seattle
the
game.
Avs game because it's on stupid NHL Network.
That's rough.
And I can't get that on ESPN, so I can't even sweat out the Avalanche game here. South Dakota and St. Thomas over cash.
We had that?
Yeah. Over 146 and a half.
No, we did not have that one on the site because it was not on the site last night. That was the one that we had to take off. And then we added Earle Roberts, which the scoring in that game died. Live line for that was rough. That happens.
Over 6 with Colorado. It's a loser.
The under in that Murray State game looks good. I already marked a loser. Bradley was looking good for a while. I'm not sure about that one anymore. North Dakota UMKC looks good. Dixie State's at an 83. We have it at under 157. That Portland BYU game's at 673. We have it under 142. Wild just scored
2-1 in the Wild now. Hey, I have the over 5.5, so I'm not mad at that at all.
We have the over in the Boise State game, and it's 6-0 4 minutes in.
Oh, fantastic!
It's a lot. We have over 120, and it's at 117, so it's not terrible, but
okay.
We'll see how the rest of the night goes. Oh, I don't know.
Montreal Canadiens plus a goal and a half, plus 175 is a winner.
All right, at least you cashed one. Good job. But the under's a loser.
Yeah.
The over, sorry, is a loser.
Yeah. Now let's cash the plus 480 ticket here. Let's cash the big boy ticket.
What is that? That sounds interesting.
Yeah, Canadians. I have the Canadians money line at plus 480.
Oh, actually, I would get on that, but it's still blacked out for me.
Oh, no. That was pregame. That was pregame. You ain't getting 480 now.
Right. I got you.
That was before the game started.
Okay.
All right, back to capping college basketball.
Oh, yeah, of course, there's overtime. I got you.
Yeah, Wild got one. Hey, it helps out towards the over, so that's good too.
Yeah, I need 3 more goals in that game. 2 of them just have to be the Blackhawks.
Even though Terry doesn't like that very much.
No.
I don't care.
I want to cash the ticket.
That sounds familiar.
Does it now? What sounds familiar?
Kyocera. Ricky picks.
Rickett picks says Seattle U, the most underrated team. Keep undervaluing them for us. We've had a few plays on them this year.
That we have. What's the score on that Seattle game? It's at 134. We need 3 more points in that game.
How much time's left?
47 seconds.
Oh, what?
42 seconds. But it's a 6-point game, so it's staying close.
Start of the second half, the
49ers start with the ball, and they took it out to about the 50. It's currently snowing now in Green Bay.
Really? That's crazy.
It's like a light snow, but it's snowing nonetheless.
Yeah.
Right. I know snow. You need to have. It needs to be warmer enough. People think it has to be cold, but it has to be warm enough to snow. Like in winter.
Yeah, we actually got some snow in North Carolina today.
We've had three times of snow, and the second time I thought it was enough, and I think we're supposed to get more snow this weekend. So it looks like it might be coming northwest. So
No, thank you. I lived in New York for 15 years. I'm done with snow.
I don't mind it.
but when you've had to shovel like 2 feet or more of snow a few times, I mean, and sometimes when the snow's so bad that you have to shovel so it doesn't get so bad that you can't even get out your door.
Yeah.
You have to shovel, go back in, come back out, shovel more, But but in Virginia, I mean, I can't complain because I know that it's definitely a lot worse in other parts, in other places. So.
Yes, it is. I know in Canada and upper New York, it gets pretty bad. But that's just the way it is. I don't mind snow.
Yeah,
I love how people in the South overreact to snow. I think that's the funniest thing that it's like, oh no, oh man.
What?
They lost in overtime.
Montreal? Yeah.
Yeah, Montreal lost in overtime. My 480 tickets, nah. 3-2 Avs in overtime.
And the Avs were like, weren't they like -5? Yeah, they were like -500.
Yeah, they were -500 something. I am not mad at that 480 bet at all.
Wow, that's amazing.
It really is.
It's like, but then it's like when the odds are not worth it, and there's no value, you just have to it's like there was no value on it. Well, actually, y'all said to go with the Canadians. Well, one of you said to go with the Canadians. I remember that. Like Canadians money line and puck line. I do remember that. But it was just like But a lot of games today, the odds were just so messed up. It was like every home team, it was like -200 or higher, almost every home team. And I mean,
Okay, Devo. We're getting a little dry down here.
Man, I liked it better when Nick was watching hockey because I'm a minute behind Nick. I don't know why. I cannot catch up.
Game's over now, so.
I cannot catch up for whatever reason when it comes to this football game. So I'm like a minute behind Nick. Drive me nuts.
Hey, the Predators scored. That's good. I have their puck line.
Cash the over in Seattle.
The
Kraken.
Oh yeah, the Seattle Tarleton. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Yes, recaps that one.
Seattle U.
I don't remember. Okay, I said Kraken by reflex because I know one of you used to talk about the Kraken. And I was like, I don't remember them playing the game.
Me neither, because they played yesterday and the day before. That's at a 1. It's at a 122 with a minute 14 left. We need over 128.
Bradley,
Earle Roberts' game is not going over.
It's 47 seconds. What game?
Earle Roberts, unless that goes to overtime.
Yeah, no, that Earle Roberts game is dead. UMKC went over. That one cashed.
The way today, I think I'm about to do Oilers and over. No, hold on. Oilers under, and there's no way.
Wait, you're saying Oilers money line?
Yeah. Yes.
No. No, Oilers. No.
Stop.
Haven't you learned by now?
I've learned by between Syracuse. Hold on. Let me even pull this up. between Syracuse, the Caps, who else? And no, I just want to slow down. Let's see, Harvard.
Yes, Oilers. Fade the Oilers.
Rickett,
Fade,
Rickett,
fade. I agree with you.
Lex, listen to Rickett. Just do it. Just fade it.
Oh, there we go. There's two goals for the Preds.
There you go.
Another flag.
Yeah, UMKC. Oh yeah, it is really starting to snow there. This is gonna get fun.
I have to listen to this. Hold on.
Yeah, 2 seconds left in that Earle Roberts game. And it's a 1-point game, so it's not like it could even get tied up. That'll make us 31-27 today in college basketball.
I'm terrible on NHL, but definitely stay away from the Oilers. Exactly. If we've learned anything else this year, it's don't trust the Oilers without their goaltending, especially with Mikko Koskinen in it, and without Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and all that.
Yep. It says mom and dad.
Hey!
Hi!
Can you hear us? Can you hear us okay?
Yes.
Yes, we
There you
can.
Mom and Dad tapping in from the bar.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. How you doing?
Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, cheers.
Cheers.
Mandy's here too.
I always said hi to you.
Mandy's
Lex.
watching you on a
Hold on. She's not here unless her
She's
dad
watching
jokes.
the show.
She's not here unless her dad
Oh
jokes.
wow.
Oh, they brought the computer to watch the thing. Okay.
She's got the app. She's got the whatever iPad. She's on her iPad. She doesn't drink, so me and Allie are gonna watch football, get drunk, and Mandy's gonna watch you guys on her
Nice.
iPad in the corner.
I will say I cashed my Garoppolo interception. 1 down. 5
There you go.
Hold on. You're
Now we
saying
need an
right.
Aaron Rodgers
Gucci
interception.
Garoppolo, right?
I got one.
Hey, Niners moving the ball.
Yes.
Let's take Garoppolo.
Uh-oh.
We're losing them.
We're,
They're frozen.
we're losing them.
Are we back?
Yeah, I
We
think
back?
so.
Yeah, I think we're back.
You're back to the future.
All right, we got
Dino's hurt.
sketchy internet at the bar, so. Rickett, are you coming up to the bar?
I invited you to come on the show.
You invited him to come on their show?
I sent a bunch
I'm
of
fixing
emails.
their internet. Hold on.
Doing a really long show.
Hold-
Everyone wants to tap in.
Mandy's got her hotspot going.
There you
Hell
go.
I don't
yeah.
know what's going on right now.
Hi, Mandy.
Oh shit!
They're trying.
You know, parents and their technology.
Parents and their technology, they said.
That's fair.
That's fair. That's fair.
Ooh, we cashed the over in the Bradley game. There we go.
There we go.
112.
For the record, that St. Peter's game would have gone under if it didn't go to overtime.
Which
But
St. Peter's game?
at the end of the day, it cashed. The over cashed. So
I mean, hey,
Oh, St. Peter's was an early game.
Sometimes the cock does have a hot spot. Sometimes the cock does hit a hot spot.
Yesterday, remember we were
That's
against
right,
each other
that's
on
right.
that free pick.
That's right. It cashed. That's all
but
that
at the end
matters.
of the day, the over did cash.
Great television.
Yes. So the free pick every
It's funny how we were able to hear her say the comment.
There, you be left.
Okay, I'll be left. I got a headset now. I can hear it. I had to bring my IT department.
You came prepared.
Wait, hold on. You wearing glasses now? Hold on. I'm pretty sure I was a bit confused because I was like, I never saw Lenny without glasses. Yeah, I was like, yo, you look a lot different. I was like, where are your glasses?
This is how I
They're like,
was.
you
This is how I
leave, you come
was
back, and you wearing
the whole
glasses.
way.
It's only under till it's over. Yes, Rickett. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Capitals.
In overtime, that killed me. That hurt.
I know.
And the Canadians lost in overtime.
Rangers.
The Canadians lost in overtime too.
You can't trust the Canadians, bro. Can't trust them.
I cashed plus 175 with their puck line though.
All right, I'm gonna do some shots and then we'll check back.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, we should be around for a little bit longer.
Yeah, until the end of the football game.
Give me a 12-team parlay real quick. Ready to go.
They need a 12-piece. They need a 12-piece parlay. Come on. Hurry up.
Yeah.
Go.
I don't
Start
think
the Buccaneers money line.
Hold on, is there enough tonight? Give me a second.
No, there's not.
Hey.
Oh, hold on.
No,
There's
no,
Russian
no.
table tennis. Can you do that?
Oh no, I'm not gonna step in
oh.
Ali's domain. That's Plus Money Honey's domain. Hey, that's her domain. I don't.
Oh,
I've never-
I do Russian table tennis myself too. I have fun with it. I like it.
But we have a dad joke here.
Hold on.
Yeah, we have a dad joke.
What do you call a beehive without an exit?
A beehive without an exit.
There's not a behind. I have no idea.
Oh yeah, no behind, something like that. Unbelievable. that beautiful. I didn't even think about that angle. That was good. Amanda coming in with them dad jokes. Let's get it. Or I guess you would call them mom jokes with her. Does it work that way?
Mm-hmm. I guess. So it's now 7-3 in that Green Bay game. Field goal for the Niners. So now they're covering the 5.
Not good.
They're not gonna cover it.
Well, now they are within the 5.
Yeah. But I'm saying that.
That's what I was saying. I wasn't saying they're going to. I said now they're within it.
Yeah, true.
This crazy under though. I mean, like crazy under. It's like 10. Well, it is 10.
10 points, and it's midway through the third. Nice little return from Green Bay. What about that little Merrimack game? That's another one I was looking at. Over. It just started. Okay. Right.
You know what? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's tomorrow though. Yeah, there's not enough for today.
No, there's not enough for today.
No.
And all the live stuff.
And the Red Wings just scored. It's 2-1 now.
You know what? Your over's alive.
I guess.
You got 5.5. Yeah, what do you need? 3 more goals?
3 goals. We got 3 goals in the second period.
You can get 3 goals in the third. I'm unmarking that loser right now.
Oh, you know what? Okay, I'll take it. I'll do it.
Incomplete. 3rd and 10. Cool.
I mean, it's only like plus, 425 Red Wings money line. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, we're on the other side.
I'm on the Preds puck line, so no, I'll pass.
Oh, 1-800 Lex. I'm going. Okay, I'm taking Red Wings.
1-800 Lex, right on it.
What are you taking? Red Wings
money line. Live. Yep.
What is the line for that?
Okay, it's plus 425. They tie in the third period, and then they win in overtime.
That's one way to do it.
And we're getting another Green Bay Packers punt.
That's not good. Why are you
celebrating?
What do you mean it's not good? Like, who's against the Packers?
Packers are punting.
Oh, I misheard. Okay, misheard.
Niner.
Okay. I'll hedge with the over 5 in the Red Wings. 2 goals.
Lex, just
Stop it. Get some help.
Wow, you got live 1-800-GAMBLER.
You're welcome.
Hey,
Wow, that
look,
Dixie State game is going way over the total.
hey, zombies
No,
are
it's
a
not.
real thing, man. Zombies are a real thing. Okay, zombies. Okay, live. Yes, zombies.
Oh, never mind. I
Nick,
just
you
saw
said
what the line was.
Dixie State.
It looks bad, no, but I realized the total is 157.5, and the live line's
Yeah,
158. All I saw was 50-33 at the start of the second half. I'm like, oh crap, that's a lot of points for our first half.
It is, but still.
I got it better. No, okay. Red Wings money line hedge with over 7.5. Hawks
Oh, boy.
Wild. Okay, and then go with. Man, everybody's look. Don't you remember? Wasn't it like 3-4 days ago when everybody was on the Panthers, and then one of the twins said, "Oh, that's like
Flames.
yeah, that was a yeah. Hold on. Everybody's on the Panthers, and someone said that's
Yes.
a trap. That's a trap, right? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Nick did.
So,
Nick did.
I did.
So why can't Flames and Oilers? Everyone stay up the Oilers? Really?
No.
Is it no? Yeah. Okay.
It's just my numbers pointing me towards the Flames.
Oh God.
Flames are a good away team.
Yo, Ricketts coming in with a 12-teamer. Cleveland State faces against who tomorrow? I just typed them in too. I just did their total, or I thought I did.
I don't see
college basketball. Cleveland State. I know I typed them in. I'm not going crazy. Cleveland State versus Robert Morris. I don't mind it. We don't have the line. Well, in terms of money line, that's probably fine. Illinois. Who's Illinois facing? Or Illinois? Oh, Illinois State. Illinois State's against Evansville. I'm always down to fade Evansville. Niagara versus Rider. I'm all right with that. Obviously, this is just first looks. These teams are all probably big favorites. Bryant against St. Francis, New York. They're not really a good team. Penguins. I don't know who they're facing. Panthers. Bucks. I like the Bucks.
Penguins.
Blue Jackets, and then you got Heat, Nuggets,
Penguins against the
Chiefs,
Jets.
Providence. Chiefs. We're on the Bills. We're on the Bills for that game. Lex, what do you?
Wow, that line's moved. The Panthers and the Kraken.
Oh no, this is tomorrow. I haven't. You have to give me about like 3 hours before I come over tomorrow's.
Lex, do you know your plays for the NFL games for tomorrow?
No, at early look, I would have to go. Wow. Oh wow. Okay, so. Oh my goodness, that's interesting. Well, Bills money line, it's plus money.
Yeah.
Interesting. I would have to. Well, yeah, I would have. Well, I would be going Bills, and man, I like the Rams, but I would stay away from because it's just a bit hard to go against Brady in the playoffs. The over under. Nope. Yeah. Okay, I would go Bills money line. Oh my goodness. Oh, Rams with the points, but the points I see is 2.5. No, I'll stay away, stay off. So I wouldn't touch Rams, Bucks. I'll go Bills money line.
All right, at least you're on with us on the Bills.
Yeah.
We like the Bills tomorrow,
that's
we're on Brady and the Bucks. And that's legit because I love fading Brady. I hate Brady. I'm a Jets fan. I haven't liked him my entire football life. And I'm not going to start liking him now, but I'm not losing more money not backing him. So I'm just going to back him for this game. And then when he goes up against the Packers in the
Packers
NFC Championship game, I'll grab the Packers.
100%.
That just like no matter who comes out of the game tomorrow, I'll be on the Bengals in the AFC Championship game, plus whatever points I can get.
I love it.
Earle, yeah, honestly,
I love it.
Why not?
He had a rough first year. I mean, rough, and man, but he's come through, and it's like Bengals. They were kind of like a crap team, and
everybody projecting them to be so bad. They win the division. They make it to the AFC Championship game. I think they make the Super. I have my 18-1 ticket to win the Super Bowl. I'm going to be on them tomorrow. And I will say, if they do play in the Super Bowl, I'll probably hedge myself just a little bit. But I'd rather just ride out with my 18-1 ticket.
I definitely feel that. 100%.
Most likely, I'll probably, for the individual Super Bowl, if the Bengals make it, I probably won't have a bet on the side. Just because of that.
Let's see. Okay, we got Red Wings 1-2. Red Wings got 1-2. End of the second. That's cool. Wild still struggling. Flames Oilers started. Oh man, I'm sorry. I have to do it. Oilers money line.
No, don't do it.
I got to, man. Okay, Red Wings money line. I have to do it. And everybody's on. Because Flames, this is a good away team.
And the Oilers are 2-15 in their last 17 games. And I got the Flames at plus money, which absolutely blew my mind.
That's interesting. Really? That must have been early.
That was a very early line. I bet all my stuff like very, very early, so.
But the funny thing is that I think, well, you know what? I think the Oilers are a bit like the Flames, though. I think they've performed better away than at home. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
Not really sure. Kev Cook's in the chat saying, "What up, gents? What's up, Kev? Welcome. We're just chilling. I'm currently working on some college basketball, which I'm almost done with that, and I'm going to run through totals and see what I can get, and I'll start throwing stuff up on the site. And if you guys are here, for the 8 people who are here at 6 hours into the stream, I'll be throwing up my college basketball plays, the totals at least for tomorrow, so you guys can see what we got. So if anybody sticks around for that, we'll do that. And I will say the last time, last Saturday, I did that where I showed our plays, and those plays went 8-2. So we've been riding hot, and we've been doing really well in college basketball. So kind of been our stuff right now. So if you guys are interested in staying tuned for that, I got 2 more games to handicap, and then I'm going to start working on totals, or I'm going to start figuring that out. Murray State was a winner. Just figure I'd mark that one out. Forgot to mention that. That makes us 33-27 tonight now in college basketball for the day. Not bad. Mount St. Mary's and Loyola Marymount is about where it's supposed to be, and Dixie State looks fine for right now. And then that San Diego game is at a winner. It's already a winner. San Diego and Pacific was a winner as well, so that makes us 34-27 in college basketball today.
Dang it! My Fox Sports just errored out, and now it's not letting. It keeps saying error, bull crap, and whatever. So I can't watch the game right now.
Oh, damn.
Sucks.
It does. Plus money is always hot.
Yeah.
Can't argue with Lex.
Oh no, it was yeah. Oh, no, it was a response to coming in hot. Yes. Early. Yes.
Yes.
You scroll up a bit. I like to respond to messages
There we go.
in fun
I got you.
and creative ways.
Oh yeah. No,
Plus, you know, silver plus money, silver, fox, honey. You know.
No, we got you. We got you.
All right.
Now, do you? I know you do a lot of the sports and everything. Do you have a favorite team or anything, or besides the Redskins?
Oh, the Deadskins? Oh, you should call them.
Deadskins.
I know you did not just call them one of my favorite teams. Wow, that's. I mean, no offense to anybody in the DMV, but no, because you all know I'm from West Africa, so like personally,
Oh, well, no, I didn't. Now I found that out.
No, you did. Remember we talked about this. You Cameroon and Embiid, the guy that won.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, we do so many shows, and we read through so much chat. I don't remember every single thing. So yeah, once you mentioned the Joel Embiid and Cameroon and that sparks it, and I remember back to the comment. But no, I did not remember that off the top of my head. That's kind of cool.
So, like as far as like my favorite teams, like most of my time in America was New Orleans. So, like the Saints, and we talked about how like the Pelicans and the Hornets kind of also switched between New Orleans and Charlotte, and then ironically, I moved to like North Carolina, App State, all that jazz. So it's like. Yeah, so my favorite football team is the Saints. Second is the Panthers, and Virginia, the DMV. Virginia has no team, so it's pretty much the Deadskins, and even you have enough people in Maryland that are also like Redskins fans, which is interesting. But yeah, so I tried to get on board with them, couldn't. Like, man, I've been playing video games since Mario 1, and I never did sports, but I tried sports. I remember playing Madden and some NFL games, and it's like you didn't know how to play. You could choose the Redskins. They had the max stats. You didn't even need to know how to play. You pick them. You could just like pick any play. Oh man, they're doing stuff. There was like 99, right? And so. Came over here. I was like, okay, Redskins. Oh, wow, I'm in Virginia. Okay, I'm choosing Redskins. Oh, man, it was bad. Next year, Redskins. I'm talking about this is back when, man, I was working at Circuit City and Blockbuster.
Oh, wow.
Redskins. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is, yeah. So I was like, you know what? I tried to make them my third team, but I can't. But so, like, Saints, Panthers not so much, more so in like just being in the Cacalax. But basketball, not necessarily like any particular team. Baseball, just actually got into that after picks and parlays and watching like Ali like from 2 years ago and stuff. So don't really have a personal baseball team, but yeah. So, but I mean, to me, Saints 504. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Yeah. I know. If anybody asks me that, the first team that comes out is the New York Mets. That is we were born and raised in New York, and it was Mets from the moment we started from birth, and there's no negotiations. No, you could pick them. You could pick that. No, Mets fans, 100%, and I stuck with it. and it's been
Builds character.
Yeah, it builds character, especially when you torture yourself as much as you do when you're a Mets fan. But that's kind of the number one. I know I wear a bunch of different jerseys, but the Mets are my number one. So that's where we're at. The Packers are now running down the field.
Oh, I do have to say, actually, I do have to say, hockey. I have to go with Caps. Like in the DMV, I do have to go with the Caps because this is the first place that I've been that had a hockey team. So I do love the Caps.
I do have a Caps Stanley Cup ticket at 16-1 this year.
Oh, I will give you an interesting story. I actually was driving away from school, right? And passed by the gas station down the street from my school. Then went in, paid for gas, got some stuff, came out. I was with my friend who was in my passenger seat. He was like, "Hey, yo, did you see him? You saw that? You saw him, right?" I'm like, "Who?" He was like, "Yo, like that guy, that was Ovechkin." I'm like, "Oh, the guy that was there with that girl?" Like, yeah. He was like, "Yo, that's Ovechkin." I'm like, "Oh snap! I didn't." I mean, like, but this is this is like 5-6 years ago. I didn't I never cared about hockey, and so it was a bit. He's actually
one of the greatest hockey players of all time.
And he was like, he wasn't, because I just almost assumed that hockey players would be like football players, you know what I mean? Like big guys in ice. I was like, yo, he was just like a guy that was like 6'2", 6'3". He didn't look like, again, I always thought that they would look like football players, on ice, whatever. But I was like, yo, he was like, yo, that's a Ovechkin. I was like, damn, and but because even when coming in, there was like a Mercedes, AMG SLS. I was like, oh, that's a nice car. I saw a guy with a nice girl, and I was like, oh, well, I mean, okay, well, someone that's doing well, because houses in the area are like $1 million houses, but so I missed my chance for getting a selfie with Ovechkin.
Oh man,
that's rough.
Yeah, start of my life.
I have an MVP ticket on him this year at 7-1, so I'm hoping that hits.
I need to start doing futures. I've never tried that, but that's something that'll be cool. I guess next year I have to start, right? Expanding my horizons.
Yes. Yeah, but I have a couple futures for hockey and stuff like that. I got the Capitals, the Wild, and the Ducks Stanley Cup tickets. The Ducks were 66-1. I put a quarter unit on that, half unit on the Wild at 18-1, and half unit on the Capitals at 16-1. I have half unit plays on a couple player futures. Jacob Markstrom from the Flames to win Vezina. That one's not going to hit though. Trevor Zegras to win the Rookie of the Year at plus 275, and Alex Ovechkin at 7-1 to win the MVP for hockey. So,
all right, that's cool.
And you just need a couple of those to hit in order to make money from it.
And the way that Ovechkin's playing right now, unreal. Another 2-goal night from tonight. Killed my Ottawa Senators play.
I still don't know why I didn't take him anytime scorer, and I even literally typed that in earlier as a question to as a potential play. But I took them to win. Well, my parlay, I said to win in regulation, and yeah,
that didn't happen.
Nope. No, it did not.
Yeah, tonight could have been a lot better in hockey
because I had a couple
really nice plus money tickets that could have hit. I had the Yotes up 2 goals at one point. I had the Senators up 2 goals at one point, and I had the Canadians go to overtime. If one of those went my way,
I thought you had but didn't you have the Yotes team total over 1.5? I think, if I remember right, or
no,
I thought somebody had said that. No,
I said the one day I don't
bet it. I said the one day I don't bet it. It cashes in the first. Matthew Tkachuk with a goal, 1-0 Flames.
Fade the Oilers. Fade the Oilers.
Oh man, we were talking. I didn't even put that in. So hold on.
Okay, good.
And don't do it. There's your sign. Don't do it.
Hold on, let me check. You never know.
So, do the way that you see these two teams play today, does that make you look at overs tomorrow? Now that both these games have gone heavily under?
It makes me not look. No, I don't. No, I don't judge it off of today's games for tomorrow's games.
True. Also, these two games involved two teams that were off of a bye as well. The two number one seeds, and all four of the teams playing tomorrow played last week. Come on, do we want to get a freaking stop here?
Nope.
Lizard with the catch.
Lazard. I got 10 totals for tomorrow's college basketball slate. I'm starting to put them in, and I'll once they're all up, I'll pull up the package on the screen.
I don't want to think about totals today. Totals actually, I think totals killed me today. Killed me. I'm talking about like teams that were like averaging like 140, and the total was like 132, 133. Game ended up being like under 128. I mean, it blew my mind.
Yeah, I mean those numbers will balance themselves out. Wow, scoring died in that Chicago game, didn't it?
I'm definitely gonna have to. You know what? Next week.
Blackhawks.
Yeah. Watch, the Blackhawks are another team that's going to blow a 2-goal lead, just like the Yotes and just like the Suns. So you know what that's really telling me? Is take these big underdogs in the first period.
That makes sense. If they come out quick, yeah.
Puck line or money line?
Money line.
Money line in the first period.
I love that. But see, because I do parlays, so I have to do that puck line though.
I mean, yeah, if you're doing a parlay, get a little bit more juice. That's fine. Don't sweat. Yeah, parlays is not a big deal. I very rarely do parlays. I know during the NFL season, I always did my $5 Hail Mary, try to win $5,000 parlay, but I only did that once a week for each football slate, and they never hit. So I remember once I had a teaser that went 12-1 or something like that, and I missed on like Carolina Panthers. Like that was my only loser that week.
Story of my life.
Well, the Panthers suck, so.
Well, yeah. Well,
I figured that one out. Thanks.
Oh, looks like I guess I won some single bets.
Nice.
You single bet stuff, right? You don't just parlay everything, right?
Oh no, I do. No, I don't. I only do that like maybe like once in like 20 times, because personally, you have to imagine like I'm a poker player, and
down goes Karen.
Once in a while, I mess with roulette, but it's like my thing is I can't do the 1-to-1 thing. I like the 35-to-1, 25-to-1, but the problem is that when you start going like, hey, oh man, 10-to-1, okay, one more game. Oh, that makes it 20-to-1. One more, that makes it like 30-to-1. I'm like, oh, okay, 1-800-LEX, okay, but so yeah, but yeah, there's the times I do single bet the the games in the parlay, then yes, I still end up up, but not my intentional profits. So, but it's fun. So yeah.
Green Bay just kicked a field goal. Yes, they did.
Yeah, time for San Fran to go down and score a touchdown now.
Nope.
All right, real quick for the 7 people who are still here. Here's a little bit of a treat for you guys. Here is our package for tomorrow in terms of college basketball. And I only do this once a week because we do it for the shows. Going under in Purdue. We also have the over in the Butler game. 9-game package. I take the first game and leave it off to the side so that we have a little bit more time for stuff to sell. Under in the Purdue, under in Marquette, under in Quinnipiac, under in St. Louis, over in Merrimack, over in Indiana, under in UTSA, under in Sacred Heart, and under in LIU. There you go. Those are our 9, and then over in Butler, 10 plays for tomorrow's college basketball slate. This is the one that's on the package. So there you go.
That's the totals.
That's all of our totals. We haven't done sides yet, but totals is where we've been making our money. So anybody who is interested in that, you're welcome. But,
Fourth quarter, 11 and a half minutes to go. It's 10-3.
Hey, at least Green Bay's covering.
Yeah. No, that's not good.
This should be an interesting time to see if we can reverse tease something.
Please it.
Reverse tease.
Yeah. I don't have. Hold on. Oh, you game lines. Okay. I don't have the option to do that. Almost got excited. Oh wait, hold on. Plus money, even points. Fourth quarter. Hold on. Where we at right now?
BYU looks like crap. Boise State looks like crap. Dixie State looks all right. It's right on, but like 1 point over. William Marymount looks right on. 1 point under. Hopefully we can get some stuff to go our way and have a profitable day. I think I have a profitable day no matter what.
Dilly.
Dilly.
Wait, hold on.
Oh,
Wait.
I have a
someone
shirt.
had a beer.
I have a
Where's
Dilly
your beer?
shirt.
Yeah.
It's empty.
I'm gonna have to. Oh. I'm gonna have to get it. Well, I'll have to get a Dilly shirt. Dilly shirt.
Yo.
For next time. I still remember. I need to hit. I need to hit a non-leg parlay so I can be featured as a guest on the morning ESB show.
You have to do what?
Hit a 9-leg parlay. You know, remember that it was like I made a comment like, joked during the show one time, and you're like, yeah, when I hit a 9-leg, you're like, oh, I can get featured on ESB, and you're like, yo, well, it can't be like a minus like 900, it has to be like a realistic, parlay. So I was like, yeah. So I've been doing that, back in my mind. I'm like, I'm gonna be there one time.
No, you got this. Easy. Oh, it's only a 9-legger. You do 12s. Come on.
Oh, 12 and higher.
Yeah, 12 and higher. Yeah.
I've had in the past like 3 weeks.
Have you hit a 12-legger before?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but it was all soccer. Like it was all soccer over under goals. That was my first one, and then that was the only one. Sorry, and then I've hit 7 and 6. Yeah, and so yeah, but that 12-legger was $20, but it won like I think like it was like 1,400, and then I hit like a 7-leg 100 with one like 7,008 something. Hit a 6-leg that won like 5K. Yeah, and then otherwise, the most I put down was 1,000 on a 9-leg to win 17K, and I lost one game. So, people say it's like, oh man, as soon as you do a parlay, of course, all it takes is one.
Yep.
So I mean, like I know that.
I remember in the beginning when I first started, I had I want to say it was a 12-legger. This is like way before I started ESB or anything like that. I was still a beginning bettor. I put $1 down on a baseball slate. I picked all the games and I cashed it for $457.
And then
had a couple underdogs on there.
Yeah, actually, when I hit the 7, when I hit the 7-leg, like for the 7K, that was the underdog. This is well, actually, before I even say that, so check this out. I had a 12-leg, 100 to win 254K.
Mm.
I lost 2 games. The
Oh.
Bucks and the Lakers. They lost games they should
the
have won.
Lakers.
And so this was like it was basketball, NBA, soccer, baseball, and I won 10. And but so like but the like I guess the first big profitable one I had was $100, won like 7K something, and one of the teams was Golden State because a few years ago like with Curry, like they were losing but they were covering, and so
Yes.
it's like they were the only underdog I had, but with the points, and like they covered, and so I hit that. Came back the next day. The line was too long. I was like, I wanted to cash it out, so I had to go to the big bet line because there was no line because nobody was trying to like bet $1,000 a ticket. So I was like, I'm gonna cash this out, but I'm gonna do $1,000 ticket, right? And so the bet I made was the Celtics, and this was like a few years ago when the Celtics were really good. So I was like, okay, so cashed out the like 7 point whatever K, got it back, put $1,000 on the Celtics minus 13, and then it was 1,000, to win 1,900. Like 900 and your money back.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but I didn't even check that ticket. Like I didn't even check the scores. I just came back and I was like, hey, I came back to play poker. I was like, yo, did this win? I was like, yeah, it won. And I was like, hey.
Hey, did this win? Yeah, free $900. All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So, but otherwise, otherwise it's like, hey, I mean, the parlays, it's a fun thing, some.
Oh yeah,
parlays are purely recreational. So, because I don't know many professionals who do parlays like that. Not 12-leggers at least. Like two. I know professionals that'll parlay 2 favorites or whatever. Big deal, no big deal there, whatever. But
100%.
I don't parlay as like my official plays or anything like that. Like I threw a $2 parlay down with the touchdowns, but I mean I don't parlay like that though. But
no, I understand and I agree. It's like again, it's like it's like when you do a parlay, it's like buying a lottery ticket.
Yes.
So, but at the same time, it's like I don't even when I say I'm doing 20 legs, I'm not trying to touch every game I see. I'm not trying to, because I know like some games don't have value, some games don't have realistic lines. Like like you have 2 bad teams. How do you have 2 teams that are like one is like 6-10, the other one is like 4-13, but then the home team is like a minus 13, spread? It doesn't make sense. There's no value. There's no logic. You can't even take the money line. Even the money line is going to be like minus like 400-500, but still it's like they're bad. You don't expect them to win. Like even look at this year. You have teams that are like 2-digit favorites and they lose straight up at home to bad teams. So it's like parlays is kind of like, well, you know what? You try to make the best decision, but but it's I mean personally, like I wouldn't go record like telling people like, hey, yes, parlays are an absolute.
Yeah, Kev Cook says he does a 12 parlay once every 2 weeks. The one game you don't expect to let you down in a parlay. Yeah, you always that, or it's the one game that you throw in there just to make it an extra leg, and then that game goes bad, but the rest of your games that you're actually confident in. And I would say, 49ers are going for it on 4th and 1 from the 19.
Damn it!
And they missed it. Nice, let's go. But sorry. Yeah, it's always the one game.
I hate Saturday playoffs. I do.
Hold on, do I have to hit you with that like a good neighbor? Well, it's not like a good neighbor. State Farm is not there.
No State Farm. Discount double check.
Discount double check.
Hey, Rogers. Discount double check.
I mean, yo, can you believe this game is not even going to crack? Hold on. Well, it's not going to
It's at
crack
13
20.
points right now.
It's not even going to crack. Well, it might crack 20, I guess, depending on how this goes. Wow, that's crazy. Talk
It's a
about an
Deadbolt
under.
under. Well, at least.
I need goals. This is not. I mean, come on.
What are we missing? Goals
The
and what?
the scoring in I need goals. Scoring in Chicago died. Still the 2-1 score with 4 minutes left in the second, and I'm not getting anything from Wings and Predators. It's still 2-1 halfway through the third.
That's rough.
What happened with the Cavs? I took the Cavs minus the 12.
Yeah, no. Oh, you took Cavaliers?
Yes.
They won by 7.
I didn't. It doesn't matter. I mean, that parlay was dead anyway. But still, yo, that's crazy. They played
I
the
will
team in
say-
the back to back. Yeah, I mean, I know someone. One of you brought it up earlier. I mean, earlier. Before that, like when Cavs are like big favorites, they don't cover. But when they're dog, I mean, they're the best. I mean,
They're really good
most
as dog.
profitable. Yeah, but when they're
They were the most. They were the most profitable team in the league. Let's see. Okay, they're the second most profitable team in the league. They covered at the best percent. They cover almost 66% of their games. But in terms of record, they've got the second best record against the spread this year, and that would be the team that's better than them is the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, yeah, but that's from the past like month though, because the Grizzlies, like
1-0 late.
went on a rampage.
Yeah, Grizzlies have been going off. I have a Grizzlies to win the NBA Finals 37-1 or 37-50, 35-1 in my back pocket. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, your top 5 teams against the spread right now are Cleveland, Memphis, Oklahoma City, Charlotte, and Chicago.
Charlotte against the spread?
Charlotte against
Chicago too?
Well, Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City is the third best team against the spread. They cover the spread 63% of the time, 63.5% of the time.
No, I can believe that. I mean, after hearing about Cavs, I've seen like OKC again. They can lose, but cover.
Yeah, because they're always like humongous dogs.
Yeah.
But then you get to I mentioned fading the Lakers. Lakers actually are now the 4th worst team against the spread. They no longer are behind the Denver Nuggets. Denver's now 3rd from last. But bottom 5 teams in the league in terms of against the spread: Washington, Lakers, Denver, Portland, Atlanta.
Really? I thought the Nets weren't the Nets there?
Nets are just above the Wizards.
Okay.
Nets are tied with the Wizards.
Okay.
But still, if you faded all those teams against the spread, even if you faded the Milwaukee Bucks against the spread every single game, you're profitable. If you faded the Utah Jazz every single game against the spread, you're profitable.
Yeah, the Jazz is one of those funny teams where anytime I see them like double-digit favorites,
You fade. You gotta fade.
It's pretty bad.
Predators scored 3-1.
Nope, there you go. Just need 2 more goals in that game.
If Detroit can score, and then Detroit pulls the goalie, Nashville gets the empty netter.
Yeah.
So in other words, all you need is a power play. Is that what you're saying?
An empty net, yeah, essentially.
Wait, hold on. But that'd only be.
Well, no. I say Detroit gets a goal, makes it 3-2, and then an empty netter, because they're more likely to empty the net if it's a 1-point game rather than if it's a
3-goal game.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's my
y'all
thoughts
not
on
joking
it,
about Calgary is okay. Huh. Is Ricky still here? I want to thank Ricky and y'all for telling me to stay away from the Oilers.
There we
Flames
go.
goal.
Milan Lucic.
There you go.
2-0 Flames. Beautiful.
This
Seems to be the theme here. I should, if I bet all my underdogs to score first today, then I would have cashed in most of them.
Oh damn!
I didn't know that was an option. I've not seen that as an option.
It's under like game props. You won't be able to see them now because all the games have started. But like tomorrow, you'll be able to see like for that first game, Jets to score first or Penguins to score first.
Wait, I have to. I think tomorrow I'd have to go with the Penguins. No, I couldn't. Okay, actually, let me check. You said game. You said game, right?
It won't be available now, most likely. Or I don't think game props.
I see first, last to score.
I'm marking that Boise State game a loser. The current live line is 97.5. We have the over.
Yeah, that's not good. Tim, you have our current record is 36-27-1, right?
So college basketball is 35-28.
Okay. Oh wait, I have the extra win from what do you call it?
Yeah, because that game was not up last night, and I couldn't put it up on the site.
And then did I just not count right? And I have 27 also.
I just marked Boise State.
I have Boise State marked a loser as well.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You might have
and then I had
a different
19
line on
1,
something.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, nope, I counted wrong. Okay. I'm 38, 20, or 36, 28, and 1. Down goes Karen Rogers.
Damn.
Did you say Karen Rogers?
Karen Rogers.
No respect. 14. So one. BYU's at 134. It's a blowout with 1:30 to go. We have under 142. We have a chance. Less than 8 points in this last minute and a half.
Oh, that game has calmed down. I marked that a loser a while ago.
It's calmed down a little bit, yeah. It's currently 76-58 with 1:20 left.
Blocked punt.
Fuck. Touchdown! Let's go! Niners! Touchdown! Woo!
Wow.
Hey, don't remove me. Shit.
Oh man. And this
That
is
was-
why
that
you're
was
supposed to do
bullcrap.
you're supposed to do first quarter and first half bets also. Just saying. I know that y'all don't do that, but I'm just saying.
The only time I do like first half, first full game, whatever, is baseball. I'll do first fives all the time.
Yeah. Oh, that's one thing I definitely learned. First fives saved my life a lot of times.
Let's go, Lenny! Hi, game.
The Detroit Lenny? Hold on, he's still on, man.
Yeah, he just put a comment in saying, let's go Niners. PNK, money, Allie, PNK.
What is that table tennis lingo?
Yeah, it's their abbreviation for LFG in Russian. Two nothing Lightning. All my teams are going up 2-0 tonight. It's just whether or not they can hold the leads.
You didn't put the Lightning up on the site.
No, I didn't. I bet them in regulation during the show, and I didn't like them at minus 150. Though.
Oh,
Damn it, Dom. Come kick it.
Fucking suck it out right now.
Let's go!
That's all I got. Let's go Niners.
All right. Love it. Detroit Lenny, everybody. The GOAT right there.
Freaking my my Fox is being stupid now. I can't watch the game.
We can't hear you, Detroit Lenny.
Oh, he left.
He left. Too many streams.
No. Plus Money Honey is giving the everybody's on the PNK.
Yeah,
it's cool. It's about to happen is Aaron is about to
go down for a touchdown.
Yep. What? Something interception?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No overtime.
No, the very worst he's going to do is go down and kick a field goal, and that's how. And I'm going to cash +5.
Nick, you're giving Aaron Rodgers form and my. I don't know why, but my thing's being super laggy right now. I can't. It's not even letting me watch it.
Weird.
This is annoying. I'm even pulling up the Spanish version to see if I can get it. This is stupid. I can't even. I'm gonna throw the ESPN version on my other side.
Flag.
How much time is left in your thing, Nick?
4 minutes and 28 seconds. They have a flag.
I think I'm caught up to you. Penalty on the offense. I got it, for whatever reason, it's caught up on the Spanish version.
Huh? Then watch the Spanish version.
I will.
Tim's going to learn some football Americano then.
Dude, I'm waiting for this Francis Ngannou fight. I'm waiting for that to come. Are you betting any UFC, Lex?
Me, no, I don't touch that. The most I've ever done, I've done boxing twice, and the first time was when I hit that 7K ticket. That was like, so I put 100 on the underdog, Keller. Forgot his other name. His last name is Keller, and he was.
I don't follow boxing. I'll do UFC, but I don't do boxing.
I got you, but so he was like 1,001 odds. So I was like, I put 100 on it. He ended up winning, and then after that Celtics game, I put there was another Celtics. There's some other ticket I won, and then there was another underdog, and so I put 100 on it, but that one lost. But I mean, between the 200 put between both games, I was still up like 900, 800,
That was almost picked.
But yeah, so I'm not big into this thing because it's like UFC, like those odds tend to be like -300, +200.
Not on a lot of fights. Like the only times I've really noticed that big of spreads are like when Amanda Nunes fights or when Valentina Shevchenko fights, stuff like that. Like the big fighters. I mean, you can rarely get Kamaru Usman for better than -250, stuff like that. But a lot of them, like I bet props on these fights. But I had one ticket earlier that lost. It was 220 plus 225. Kay Hansen inside the distance. Oh boy, 1 second. Rogers is launching one down. Almost intercepted.
Oh, come on. Where's the penalty?
3-0 Lightning. There we go. But my last two bets for tonight for the UFC, the 2 title fights. I have Brandon Moreno. I took him inside the distance, meaning to win by knockout or submission, no decision, at +155, and I took Cyril Gane to win by decision at +250. So I took a couple big plus money ones, and I was someone that when I did bet UFC, I would chase those big underdogs, kind of like what I do in hockey. I bet a lot of underdogs, more than I do favorites. Like tonight, I had a bunch of plus money for hockey, which a few of them had some nice leads and blew them. This could have been a really good night if a couple of them just held on to those leads. Like I had +258 with the Coyotes. They were up 3-1 at one point.
I had plus 480 with the Canadians. They went to overtime. I had plus 177 with the Senators. They were up 2-0. I'm just hoping that at the very least the Blackhawks hold on at plus 186 would be nice. And Dixie State just went over. Of course it did.
Did it actually?
Yep.
And BYU went over too by a point.
And now the Niners have the ball. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
We get the return of Terry Edelman.
How's it going?
Oh, let's go wild. Let's go wild. Oh, man. Hey, we got to talk about this wild, man. But that's another time.
Yeah, that's another time. I wouldn't get into it with him. Gotta be careful.
I have the wild. I'll show you my screenshots, but then other stuff kind of killed it too. But yo, and I know the wild. I know the Wild are a better team. Salavi.
Lankinen stood on his head in that second period. I think we outshot them 17-4 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And Lankinen stood on his head.
I need goals. I need 3 more goals in that third period. That would be nice to hit the over 5.5 as well.
You still have 7-0 Green Bay. Luckily, that is not the score anymore.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Terry, we didn't ask you to come in here and berate on my Packers bet. I know it was looking good all game, and then BS happens, and all of a sudden I'm losing it now.
Hey, I was cheering for the Bengals earlier for you, and now I'm cheering for the 49ers.
You're not cheering for me and Nick. You're cheering,
the Bengals
for your own
didn't even
damn bet. Shut up.
I don't have San Francisco. I have Samuel to get a touchdown, which isn't going to happen now.
I saw him back in the game.
No, but even if he is, he'd have to get it in OT, I think, right? Or they got the ball back, right?
Right now. Yeah, they're driving down the field. Yeah, I have a feeling Deebo Samuel is going to break my parlay here. Because I had him on my 6th player score touchdown parlay. Which I didn't have 49ers special teams, so that one, that's the only touchdown scored by them.
I was shocked because Green Bay had the ball, and all of a sudden on Bet365 it says it's 10-9, and I'm like, what? But yeah, that's crazy that happened.
Yeah, now they're driving down the field.
But like people are saying, Aaron Rodgers chokes in the playoffs. This wasn't his fault. This wasn't his fault.
He does against the Niners. He sucks against the Niners.
Yeah, but the blocked punt, that's not his fault.
Not at all.
He's jinxed or something. I don't know, but the Packers team seems to have trouble with 49ers in the playoffs.
Now, other than the Wild, what else are you on tonight for hockey? Did you jump on the Flames?
Yeah, I got Flames and Reg, and
Nice.
I got Flames money line, and I got Kachuk to get an assist.
Didn't he score a goal?
Yeah, sadly. But I have Nashville puck line and Nashville race to 4. So I just need one more goal from Nashville.
You know what? Hold on.
And
There's
then,
still time.
the Wild.
I'm gonna take. I'm about to take the Wild money line. Actually, I'm gonna take the under in the Oilers on the 6.5.
I mean, go ahead, take the Wild money line. Every single team, every single underdog I've bet that tonight have blown a 2-0 lead or a 2-goal lead at some point. So why not?
What you do is you take. You can take the Wild now, but what you really should do is wait till the last 3 minutes, because when they pull the goalie, that's when they're going to score. The Wild are the best team in the league with 6-on-5. So I'll be looking at it because the Wild would probably be plus 500 or something.
There's your race to 4 right there. 4-1
Nashville?
Preds. Nashville scored. I need one more goal in that game too to hit the over. But I also had Nashville puck line, so.
Can you see who assisted on that Nashville goal?
Yeah, give me 2 seconds because also Tampa Bay just scored. I had to update that score as well. It's 4-0 Tampa.
Oh
goal
my gosh.
by Matt Duchesne. Nothing with anything with assist yet.
Okay, so for who did Forsberg? Forsberg scored, and who assisted on his goal?
I don't remember.
Forsberg with Matt Tiansen and Matt Duchesne.
Duchesne.
It's
Okay, so
it's
Duchesne
saying
just scored.
unassisted.
It's still, sometimes it says unassisted for a while, but now I
Yeah.
want Johansson to assist on that goal, which he very well may have because I think he plays with Duchesne.
And Detroit is now on the power play. If I can get a Detroit goal here, then they can hit the over 5.5. That would be awesome.
Whoa, hold on.
Then
Detroit has a black guy on their team.
What?
Yeah.
Does a black guy play hockey?
No, yeah, that was the surprising thing. There's like 5 in the league. I don't see them often. Smith?
Yeah, but if Matt Dumba has anything to say about that, you'll see a lot more black players. He really he really pushes the diversity alliance.
Oh, absolutely.
Get more people in the game.
I mean, I'll say this. The first time I played hockey was on Mighty Ducks. That's all I'm saying.
By the way, it's 4-0 Lightning with 7.5 minutes to go in the first period.
I said on the show today, on my show, I said Tampa Bay first period. Actually, no. Somebody said Tampa Bay first period, and I think I agreed with them.
Yeah.
I think it was Money Mac, but I should have bet that.
That's like 4-0.
We're not going to get an empty net from Detroit because Detroit's not emptying their net right now, and it's a minute left.
What do you think about this over 8.5 Tampa Bay Sharks? It's 4-0. It's 4-0. Well, 4-0. What? 4.
I wouldn't touch it, man. I would look under. At 8.5 in a 4-0 game, I would look under.
I see San Jose getting some goals. I can see San Jose getting. I can see 2 more goals each. Right? 6-2. I could see 6-2.
But that's still under.
Yeah. What's happening with the 49ers?
I don't want to talk about it.
2nd and 7. They're at the Green Bay 38, so they're driving down the field right now.
2nd and 7?
2nd and 7. I'm seeing. You're probably in front of me, knowing my stream.
No, I'm not watching because I have the wild. I'm on my phone, right? I have the wild stream on my computer.
Okay.
So I'm just. I have the wild stream on TV.
3rd and 7 now. No gain on that play. As we wind down this game. And then once this game is over, we're going to head on out because we've been live for 6 hours and 48 minutes now.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I would have been on earlier.
We started the first game.
I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh, my bad.
I've been live since the beginning of the Bengal game.
See, Nick, you need to do some more advertising. Like, I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, me too.
You mentioned it on like yesterday's show and like the day before and shit that people would remember.
I don't know if we'll do one next week because I'll be in Raleigh for my dad's birthday weekend next weekend. But
hey, hold on. Don't you mean both of you will be there for both of your dad's birthday?
Yes.
Yeah.
But then one of you is going to be like, okay, well, I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna keep the stream live, and then.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna use the tag team. Okay, we're switching off. I'm going to the birthday party. The other person comes and keeps the stream going live.
No, we won't do that.
The twin tag team.
It would be funny, but we wouldn't do it that way. By the way, 4-1 final in that Preds game.
Yeah.
So Nick, you cashed the puck line, but you did not cash. What do you call it? The over.
It was still a profitable game. I gained a fifth of a unit there. Because a plus 120 on the puck line, but it was plus 103 for the over.
Fair enough.
Wait, I think. What do I have? Okay, so I had to revert to like single bets, which is no bueno, but it's cool. All right, so I have the Lightning puck line, Lightning money line. I have the over, and what game is this? Oh, Flames Oilers. That's not looking good.
It's 2-0, so it's fine.
Packers.
The only
minus-
game I'm besides this Packers game, the only game I'm still looking at is that St. Mary's and Loyola Marymount. God damn it, another first down.
Let's
And
go.
this
Oh,
game's
Gino.
over. All right, good night,
Okay.
guys. We're heading out. See you guys later.
Shut up. No, the game's not over yet.
Oh, Debo Samuel is limping off.
There
You know-
goes my parlay. Oh well, it was $2.
Oh, he got off.
He's
Hey,
limped
look.
off.
Limped off.
That's
Hey, you never know. Maybe there could be a blocked field goal. We've already seen one this game. Except for they're just going to get it right to wherever they need it, and then
Good. Horse is good. The Wild is not good. Okay, so right now, what's not looking good is the Wild. Underline Wild. Hold on. Flames Oilers. I have the under and the Oilers and Flames.
can we all admit that the 49ers looked like absolute dog shit today?
Wait,
So did the Packers.
Well, I mean, yeah, but the offense on the 49ers is not even going to come close to whoever they would have to face in the NFC Championship game.
this is not looking good.
No, it's not.
okay. The third period is starting, so I got to jump off. Good luck with the rest of the stream, and
Good
we'll
luck.
talk to you later.
All right, give me some goals in that Wild game.
I'm hoping so.
Over
See ya.
5.5.
See ya.
I need the Wild to come back. Wait, I need all the goals to be from the Wild. All the goals.
My Red Wings
Amanda,
betrayed you.
she said, Lex, my Red Wings betrayed you. Hey, Predators puck line. I mean, Lenny talked you off of the Red Wings there. So at least Lenny was good for one thing there. Here we go. 4 seconds left in the game. Number 1, Green Bay Packers, potentially.
End of the fourth.
4 seconds left in the game. Yeah,
4 seconds
49ers
left.
about to go for a
Field
last
goal.
second field goal. Come
This
on.
is from 45 yards away
Miss
for a
it.
trip to face either the Rams or the Buccaneers.
Miss it. Miss it. Miss it.
Niners, baby, let's go! Down goes Karen Rogers. Woo! Lenny says send him a link. I mean, I thought he had a link. I'll send it to him on Twitter. I'll send a DM to him on Twitter.
That was bullshit.
Yes, it was.
Absolute bullshit.
I just sent him a link. Wow, down goes Karen.
Hey, at least my Bengals hit today.
Ready? This was the last game that that Aaron Rodgers will play in a Green Bay Packers uniform. Hello?
Can you see me? Why can't you see me?
Yeah, we can't see you there, Lenny.
Because
we can
you're
hear
blocking
you.
the camera. You're blocking the camera. We can hear you.
I got nothing.
How about them Niners?
Damn it.
Let's go.
Okay, good. He left.
Oh, come on.
I don't want to hear this dog shit.
Come on. I had to hear it when your freaking Bengals won.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, you won that.
Exactly.
Let's see. Let's see.
All right. Well, that is. Just shaking my head. Oh, maybe this will work. There we
I
go.
did.
There we go. Let's go! Let's go, Niners!
Let's go, Karen Rogers.
Right? I said this. I said this a minute ago. Detroit, Lenny.
Cheers.
This was the last game Aaron Rodgers is playing in Green Bay. Prove me wrong.
Facts. Also,
He even he took off his glasses. Oh wow, this is serious.
now I can see shit. Yeah. Also, both number one seeds knocked the hell out today. So,
Hey, all this does
Rams for the Super Bowl.
No, all this does is make my Super Bowl picks look even better because 2 wild card teams would have to go up against my 2 teams I'm picking tomorrow. So, hey, let's go!
Nick Earle is very excited about San Francisco. Tim Earle could give 2 shits.
Someone's got to be right. Someone's got to be wrong.
What do you? Wait, are you sipping on Sarah Gerald? What are you sipping on? Oh, you son of. Yeah, there you are. I see you. No glasses. I still see you. I'm working off the phone camera, so I mean, I apologize for my lighting. I could just go behind the bar.
Ooh,
I don't know how to turn the camera the other way. Turn my body this way, but then they see you behind me. It's a front camera.
I think you just turn on the
Back
light.
camera. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah.
This is why mom and dad don't let. This is why mom and dad don't have technology. Say hi. Mandy's straight up watching your stream on her iPad the whole time at the bar, sipping, drinking. Her shit.
Kev Cook, the 49ers didn't just cover plus 5.5. They won the game straight up. Let's go!
Allie Burns says you failed her on hockey picks today, Nicole.
I took your dogs at plus 1.5 and they didn't catch.
I swear.
Maybe the Blackhawks.
Yeah, I don't know. I think 3 of the dogs had 2-goal leads.
He's just this. It's like, it's like TikTok where he's gonna go. Bam, 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 bam.
Yo, them fire words. I'm not.
All right, love you guys. I gotta go drink.
Sure you do. All right. Well, that's gonna wrap it up for us now. The game's over. Both games are over. The Bengals are taking on either the Chiefs or the Bills. We'll find that out tomorrow. And the San Francisco 49ers are going to be traveling either to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers or the LA Rams. So should be fun matchups there. Regardless of which, I'm thrilled with today's results for my futures aspect of it because it makes it very easy if both the Bucs and the Bills win tomorrow. It makes it very easy to hedge on underdogs for my AFC and NFC title championship futures. So it lines up great. But that's going to just about wrap it up for this one. Anything you want to say before we head on out here, Lex?
Thank you very much for having me. It was a pleasure. And of course, I support the Earle Sport Bet Show and Picks and Parleys. And you'll see a subnest and a 12-leg parlay.
All right. I'm waiting for that 12-legger.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen and everybody.
Not a problem. Well, thank you guys as always for watching. Be sure to hit that thumbs up button if you guys haven't already. We've been live for almost 7 hours now, so we're gonna head on out here.
Oh, Nick,
actually, I'm gonna wait out the 1 minute.
Yeah,
we're gonna wait out the 1 minute.
Well, we'll wait out the last minute because and what I'll do is I'll run the bumper real quick so that people can know all the deals over at earlesportsbets.com.
Hey guys, earlesportsbets.com has finally launched, and to show our appreciation for you, click on the link below or go to earlesportsbets.com/promo to get the 7-day package for only $49. That's $120 in savings.
I think it froze.
Yeah, I think it definitely cut off.
That's fantastic. I love it. Yeah.
But, okay.
But that's going to the Oilers just scored. It's 2-1 now. But that's going to just about wrap it up for the stream. We've been live for officially 7 hours now. So that's going to do it for this one. We want to thank you guys as always for watching. Good luck with everything you have the rest of the night. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
See you.